Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Welcome in, guys. Happy Sunday. Who's here? Who's here? Hello, hello. Okay, who's here? Lincoln. Hello, Lincoln. Greetings and welcome, Lincoln. Yukiko. Hello, Yukiko. Welcome in. Welcome in. Becca. Hello, Becca. And Saturn Tour. Hello, Saturn. Greetings and welcome. Where was Gondor? Hello, where was Gondor? Welcome in. Welcome in. Who else is here? Happy Sunday, guys. Sith. Hello, Sith. Greetings and welcome, Sith. First time chatter, Coolio. Ah, Coolio, that's a cool name. Greetings and welcome, Coolio. Who else is here? Trooper. Noah, greetings and welcome, Trooper. Welcome in, first time chatter. Thank you so much, Yuki. Thank you. Loving the cubes in the back. So I did some organizing today, guys. I did some rearranging. So, yeah, you okay? Yeah, I'm okay, Coolio. Welcome in, welcome in. So, yeah. Let me get some music playing in the background. Guys, the Instagram is down. IG is down. I tried to post that I'm live, but sadly, it is down. So hopefully it comes back up shortly. Guys, keep me posted when Instagram comes back, and then I'll post that I'm live because I normally post when I'm live like every time. So let me know, guys, when thank you, Lincoln, when Instagram comes back. First time chatter. Greetings and welcome. Does the devil rest on one of your shoulders or both? If one, which one? I feel like there's always an angel and a devil on all of our shoulders. And I don't know which shoulder. I guess it depends on the day. What about you? What about you, Sponic? I give in to the devil on their eggs. Me too. It's more fun that way. Lost Pod, greetings and welcome, Lost. Guys, let me know how the music is in the background. If it's too loud. Trying to figure that out. I think typically they say that the devil is supposed to be on your left shoulder. That's why they say people who are left-handed, that's the devil side. And the angels, the good side is supposed to be on the right side. But I think that's like back in the day. Since noon today, Instagram hasn't worked for me. Really? That long? Oh, it's been working for me. It just went down maybe an hour ago. Yuki? I think it went down about an hour ago for me. What music? Do you guys not hear any music in the background? Yeah, me too. No. Ah, don't tell me. No music. So now what the fuck did we do? Why is the music not playing? I hear the music. Maybe it's not loud enough? Or are you logged out again? Logged out? Well, I'm logged into my Spotify account. I better not be logged out. Let me see if I'm logged out of... No, I'm not logged out of Instagram. I should be in. So then there's a problem, guys, with... Let's see... Desktop audio? You are logged out of my heart. Not a cuck. Greetings and welcome, not a cuck. And Jose. Greetings and welcome, Jose. Ah, the device. So, let's see. Saturn, do you remember if it's supposed to be headset or headphones again? Flair. Greetings and welcome, Flair. Any hangovers? No, Flair. No hangovers. 6 p.m., huh? I know I'm late. I'm late for a very important date. Saturn, headset. So let's see if it works with headset. There. Can you guys hear it now? Let me know. I can hear the music, so it's just you guys. No. What the heck happened? What settings did I choose? Is it Discord? I was in Discord today. Don't switch. That's the only thing I did. I was in Discord. Other than that, I haven't touched anything. So headset's not working. I want to jam out, Anne. We need a popping playlist. Headphones, do you guys hear anything? Probably not. So then Saturn, you know what we have to do it again? You hear it. Ah, Safey. Greetings and welcome, Safey. And I hear it now. So it was headphones. I put it to headphones, guys. And it worked with headphones. Nice. I hear it too. Eureka! Eureka, guys. Interesting. So it's headphones. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, guys. Welcome. Greetings and welcome. I have a big soup today to eat. You hear it. Eureka, guys. Also, let me get the request line open. Guys, I hope you've been having a good weekend. It's a long weekend here in Canada, which is awesome. And yeah, I've been busy. I went to a party on Friday. Yeah. So, and got the summer dress look. I do have that summer dress look. It's like made to for a long weekend, so I'm wearing a nice frilly summer dress and all that stuff. Story time for your weekend? I don't really have crazy stories about the weekend, guys. Went to a party downtown on Friday, double birthday party. I posted pictures on Instagram, and I also put it on my Discord as well. And Sawbags, greetings and welcome, Sawbags. Welcome in, welcome in. I got a crazy story. Okay, Coolio, what's your crazy story? Anyways, I was organizing my room today. How was the party? Get lit, dance, dropped it low, and picked it up slow? Yeah, it was a pretty cool party. There was an industry party. It was like in a loft downtown. So it was like a multiple party room. So we were upstairs. There was 3 DJs upstairs. And then downstairs was like a industry party for a designer who was releasing like a clothing brand or something, some clothing line. And it was nice. I kind of went in between the 2 parties. It was pretty good. And baseball, so yesterday I didn't stream, guys, because I was planning to go watch the baseball game. And I saw really cheap tickets on like StubHub. And so basically I decided not to buy the tickets ahead of time, that I would wait till I get there and buy the tickets when I get there to the park. And by the time I got to the park, it was about an hour after the game started, which is usually not a problem. Usually it's like discounted tickets for the first like 15 minutes or so if you're late. Because, you know, they would rather sell the tickets at a discounted price than not sell them at all. So, and then I tried to buy them online when I got there and I couldn't find them. So then I went to a ticket box office to buy the tickets there, and they actually informed me that they stopped selling tickets at that time. That, I guess it's their policy at the 4th inning to stop selling tickets. Which is crazy because I swear, isn't there 9 innings in a baseball game? So how is like how was it 1 hour into the playtime and they were already into the 4th inning in 1 hour in, which is crazy to me. So anyways, I couldn't get tickets. They weren't selling them at that point. So then I wandered around the city, had a good time, went to a nice Mexican restaurant, kind of just chilled out, had a good time in the city. Sometimes when Anne reads our comments, I think she would be perfect for children's audiobooks. Oh, thank you so much. StubHub is great. It really is. First time chatter. Oh, not first time chatter. Oh, yeah. Groomed hippies. Ayo. Greetings and welcome, Groomed. Welcome in, welcome in. And Liquid Malice. Greetings and welcome, Liquid Malice. Welcome back. Man, I want to watch a Jays game so bad. I wish I had wish we had a Western team. Yeah. Fast game. It actually went to like overtime or whatever. Jays ended up losing anyway, so I guess I didn't miss much. Because the Jays ended up losing, but yeah, so that's kind of what happened yesterday. It was a good time regardless. Because it goes by outs, not by time. Yes, groomed hippies, exactly. So the game must have went by really, really quickly. In the beginning, there must have been a lot of strikeouts in order to excel it to the 4th inning and within an hour of playing the game. But I know that it went to like, I think it went to 10 or 11 innings. So it almost went to like overtime at the end. It was a late game. But Jays ended up losing to the Orioles, so. Yeah. It's great to know, but that's crazy. Isn't it, Flair? Like, what the hell? An hour into the game when we couldn't buy tickets. They should have just let you in for free. I know, they weren't sold out. There was a lot of empty seats. That wasn't the problem. I guess it's just their policy not to sell tickets after the 4th inning. Go figure. Extra innings. Did you do gymnastics growing up? No, groom tippy, but I danced. Apollo, greetings and welcome. Apollo, welcome in, welcome in. Did you know who's not out? Me, I'm in. Greetings and welcome, Apollo. Welcome in, welcome in. Canada being weird with an American sport again. I know. I couldn't believe that. I've never been to a baseball game and not been able to get tickets, especially because, guys, the tickets that I was looking at on StubHub before I went down, they were $15 tickets. $15! Just like nosebleeds and stuff, right? Like nothing crazy. And I really didn't think there would be a problem. There was lots of tickets available. I had no idea. If I would have known that, I would have bought the tickets ahead of time, but I honestly didn't know. I honestly had no idea. But you know what? At the end of the day, I went down just to be with friends and hang out. I wasn't really interested in the baseball game regardless. I was just looking to have a good time. So it didn't really matter at the end of the day. I wasn't heartbroken, let's put it that way. Haven't been to baseball either. Nothing special. Safey. Old man shakes fist at cloud. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Yeah, sorry I started work and I will be lurking. Lost! Alright, Lost, thank you so much for the lurk. So guys, this is what I'm going to be eating for dinner. It's an interesting one. It is snail rice noodle spicy soup. So that's what we have. Now basketball? That would be a different story. Yeah, so snail rice noodle spicy soup. I have a big bowl. Oh, if it's spicy, it's already good. I agree, Saturn. I completely agree. I love the type of stuff that you eat. Aw, thank you so much, Liquid Malice. It's a big bowl. Here, I'll show you. It's massive. I don't know how I'm gonna do it all. But yeah. It's a nice rice noodle soup. GTA 5 is still one of the best games for me, even though it came out in 2013. What about sports, Yukiko? Do you watch any sports? Nudes! Rice nudes! Send nudes, Apollo. Send nudes! Thank you for your sub, Apollo. How many months is it now? 17 months, Apollo. 17 months. Gee willikers. So I have that. Nice nudes. I know. Send nudes. And of course, yes, Becca, correct. I do have the sauerkraut. So I have sauerkraut. And I hurt my ankle when I was getting ready on my chair. So I think it's going to bruise now. Look what I did to my ankle. Oh, yeah, you can see. See, that's definitely going to bruise. It's already starting to bruise now. I banged it up on the bottom of my chair here. So already, yikes. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a bad one. It's gonna be a bad one. So that kind of hurt. That definitely hurt. All right, guys, I wanted to show you what I've been up to because I was organizing the little compartments today. I was organizing the compartments. Mr. Vegas, hello, sir. Hello, Mr. Vegas. Welcome in, Vegas. So anyways, I was organizing the compartments. I think that they look pretty good. I kind of staggered them, so it's Florida boy.
Anne's menu is actually part of her prepper mindset. She wants to be able to stomach anything when the apocalypse happens.
I am a prepper. I do agree with that. I am a prepper. So you never know when you have to be prepared for the apocalypse. I agree. So yeah, I kind of basically staggered the consoles with all the other stuff. So it's kind of more spaced out now, which I really like. Instead of just having a big block of consoles on one side, I think it looks a little bit more symmetrical, I guess. You're a prepper too? I am Liquid Malice, I am a prepper. I'm a pack rat, I'm a prepper. Just the way it goes. That must have been good time. To time out the cursing. Aha! I know it's stinging right now, actually. I should really be icing it, but it's all good. And I have a beer. You know what? Maybe the alcohol will help. Maybe the alcohol will help. I have my absolute favorite beer. This beautiful Belgian sour. This should definitely help do the trick. 6.2%. Good choice, looks great. Ah, thank you. Thanks, guys. I think it, you know what's interesting? I think it actually makes the room look bigger. You think? It makes the room look bigger. Which is interesting because it's taking up more space. But instead of having a white wall, it gives the illusion that the room is actually bigger, which is kind of cool. Beer will help. Ah, like a true prepper. But you get hundreds of toilet paper rolls in your basement then. Oh, stocking up on toilet paper like what people did for COVID? I do. I always have a reserve of toilet paper, paper towels, all of that stuff. There's some paper towel right here. So, yeah, I always have a reserve. You never know. You never know when you're gonna need it. I always have, guys, even my desk, everything, I have like a bunch of stuff. Like, the amount of lip products I have on my desk here. What do I need with all this stuff? Like, really. It's unbelievable. It's really unbelievable what one person needs, but... Anyways, guys, cheers. Happy Sunday. It's a Sunday stream today, which is kind of rare, but because it's a long weekend here in Canada, I get tomorrow off, so this is kind of like a Saturday night for me. Because you need to fight the apocalypse with toilet paper. Apostle Llama. Greetings and welcome, Apostle. First time chatter. Hello, London. Greetings and welcome. Is this Canada's Memorial Day weekend? Yeah, it's Victoria Day long weekend. It's actually Queen Victoria's birthday. So that's the reason for the celebration. Hi, my beautiful friend Handy. Greetings and welcome, Sobby. Greetings and welcome in. Ooh. Ooh. And what's funny, Florida boy, is in Quebec, because they're like against British monarchy, they're against the Brits completely. The holiday is not called Victoria Day long weekend in Quebec. It's called Patriots Day. So I thought that was really funny. That Quebec celebrates and has a holiday called Patriots Day, but they refuse to call it Victoria Day because they're like so anti-British. Bless her soul. Based Quebec for once. Yeah. Those French. I made a mess already. Guys! I'm making a mess with the chili oil. Shit. Making a big mess over here. There's a lot of chili oil. Oh. Canada's always pretending they aren't part of the British Empire at all. Pretending they're not part of it? No, they're still part of the British Commonwealth. Just the French refuse to admit it. First time chatter, greetings and welcome. Brigidy Rexon. Let me know when Instagram is up, guys. Wow, it was spicy chili oil. I hope they don't rename it or something with King Charles. I actually liked Victoria. You mean you liked Elizabeth? Also must have something to do with the French getting rid of their monarchy? Possibly, Safi. Yeah. Lincoln, you ordered Papa John's? Isn't that pizza? Lincoln, you're having pizza for dinner? No way. Biggest oil spill since BP incident. Yeah, exactly. That's funny. They have meatballs and wings. Oh my god, you're doing keto friendly from Papa John's? I had no idea. I didn't even know they had those options. I feel like our menus are pretty limited in Canada. Even for like franchises, like American franchises, like we don't have all the variety. Do you watch Vikings? Sobby. No, I don't watch Vikings, but do I look like someone from Vikings perchance? This is really spicy, actually. 50% of all franchise food in Canada is Tim Hortons. Facts. There's a Timmy's on every corner. The other 50% is Harvey's. Not true. Harvey's is pretty rare. But Harvey's is pretty cool because you can make your own burger. Like, you can dress it the way that you want. And all of the ingredients are very fresh. Wow, this is really spicy. Whew. I'm actually Trisha Helfer from Battlestar Galactica. Cheers, guys. Wow. Don't tell anyone, yeah. Your nose is gonna start to run like a Pokemon. Run like a Pokemon? Yeah. Honestly, it's already started. Saturn. Wow. Spicy ass shit. I actually had a slice of pizza before I started streaming. So, I'm not incredibly hungry. Yeah. What are you gonna do? What? No fair. I know. Shouldn't have done it. What are you gonna do? Oh. The soup is delicious though, but there's a lot. There's no way I'll be able to finish all of this. It's massive. There's all kinds of really cool ingredients in here though, like bamboo shoots, all kinds of exotic things. So guys, how's your weekend going so far? What did you guys get up to? Trisha Helfer from Burn Notice. Ooh, I've never seen Burn Notice. If you watch the series of Vikings and you look at the same as an actress, at first, for real, I thought you were her. Her name is Catherine Winnick. Ah. See her now and tell me what's your opinion. I know, I've seen her already. Let me look her up. Catherine Winnick. My fucking face is on fire. You know what, Soppy? I can see that. I can see the resemblance. Hold on. What do you think, chat? I can see that. Yeah, for sure. A little. Yeah. More like Trisha. Trisha Helfer, right? Ooh. Wow, that's some spicy ass shit. Saw this already. I guess so too. Mr. Vegas. Yeah, I guess I could see it as well. I mean, to be honest, not 100%. But, you know how different actresses look different depending on, you know, what year it is, the TV series, how they're made to look. This was her in Battlestar Galactica. I guess I could see a little bit more with that. So, yeah. Like, this is her here. I don't really see a resemblance too much there. So, it all depends. Anyway. Anne looks like Anne. She's better than both. Aw, thank you, Liquid Malice. Thank you. Oh, look like you're in pain, Anne. I actually am. This is really spicy. Very spicy. And to be honest, I'm in a bad mood today, guys. I don't even know why. Just not in the mood to stream. I hurt my ankle. I don't know. Just in a shitty mood. But you know what they say. You know what they say, right? The show must go on if you're a star. If you're a star, guys, the show must go on. So, a lot of the time I'm tired during the week from work, and once I start streaming, it kind of perks me up. So I'm hoping the same thing happens kind of today. Even though I'm not incredibly tired, I'm just not in the mood to stream. You know what I mean? So. And as all of these exotic hot sauces, but it's the chili oil that does her in. Facts. The chili oil is really spicy, Florida boy, not gonna lie. Oh. Sabi. Oh, but your character is more beautiful than her for real. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. You look like... Insert blonde hair, blue-eyed celeb here. I agree, Apollo. I agree. Man, we're happy to have you here, though. Aw, thank you, Saturn. I'm glad you guys are here, too. Oh my god. I don't know if I can do this. Plus, I'm full from the fucking pizza that I shouldn't have had. Oh my god. There's only one way to cheer Anne up, an E-date with Flair Kaiser. No more E-dates will come. Well, oh, with Flair, it's always an E-date, right? We're actually calling them E-chats now. To be more politically correct. And, yeah. KO'd by nudes. Yes, I'm gonna knock out by nudes. I won't be able to finish all this. There's no way. Need some water. Becca, I do. I need water. I'm just not in a good mood today, guys. I'm in a shitty ass mood. I'm trying, though. I'm trying. Saturn, what are the square pieces? They are fried tofu. So there's fried tofu and a lot, I repeat, a lot of chili oil. Fuck. Is Instagram up at all, guys? Because it's not looking good today. I might have to cut this stream short. I'm not really in the mood to stream, to be honest, guys. It's a long weekend, and I think I just want to like chill out. Still looks down. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm just not really in the mood to stream. So, I tried. Take care of yourself. That's true. I can't force anything. I can't force it, and you know. Missed your stream yesterday, was looking forward to it. Yeah, I heard a lot. I've heard a lot of that, Safi. It's like, if I stream, great. But like, if I don't stream, please don't be upset that I don't stream. Had it at the back of my mind. You were going out Friday and that you might have a hangover Saturday. So might not stream. But I'm glad you turned up today. Do you know how much you lift people's moods just by being here? Oh, that's so sweet, Safi. Yeah, no, like, I was actually not that hungover on Saturday. To the point where, when I woke up, my friends were like, hey, do you want to go to a Jays game? I better not eat this soup, it's really too spicy for me right now. And, I was like, yeah, sure, let's go to a Jays game. The weather's nice, it's a long weekend. Let's do it, right? And then so, I put, like a message that I'll be streaming on Sunday instead. And then went to the Jays game. That didn't end up happening, which was fine. I was totally okay with that. But then so many people were like messaging me and they're like, oh, some people got mad at me not for streaming. Like some actual people got pissed off at me. And I was like, holy shit, guys, if I don't stream, like, let's go. Thank you for the follow. If I don't stream, like, please don't take offense. I put the announcement out in Discord that I wouldn't be streaming today, that it's a long weekend here and I'll be doing it on Sunday instead. And it's like, I don't know, like, some people actually got mad at me. Some people left my Discord server, sent me mean whispers. I was like, wow, this is crazy. Ban them. I really should. And Mr. Vegas, are you doing okay? Vegas, hi. You doing all right? Hi. Hi, Mr. Vegas. First time chatter. Hello, first time chatter. Greetings and welcome. With the soup out of reach or you'll keep eating it by accident. It's really spicy. You sound sick, no offense. No, I'm just eating a really spicy soup. Extremely spicy soup right now. Yeah, don't put up with that. I agree, Liquid Malice. I agree. Like, I was shocked. We'll take care of them, man. I know. But I didn't, what I'm trying to get is that I didn't realize, how much people are relying on me to stream sometimes. It's like, I don't know. It's just crazy to me. You should, Bull, greetings and welcome. You should be happy they left. That's crazy stuff. Yeah, they left my Discord server. Watch them come back for a date today, for an e-date. And honestly, I don't want to, I'm in a bad mood with them now. Like, I'm so turned off. It's called an obsession. That's like called a sense of entitlement, and it's like, guys, these aren't real dates, okay? So if I don't show up for a date on e-date, that's not standing you up, okay? Like, you don't have the right to say to me, like, I hate you, and like leave my Discord server and shit because I don't stream that day, and you don't get a chance to go on an e-date that day. That's crazy to me. So, yeah. Absolutely, they shouldn't be that way. Yeah, I know. But then, there's other good people too that reached out to me and they're like, Anne, I was looking forward to your stream yesterday and you didn't end up streaming. They were doing it in a nice way, but I could just tell that they were disappointed that I didn't end up streaming. And then it kind of made me feel bad because it's like, guys, like, on my long weekend, if I want to go out and I don't want to stream that day, I should have the right to do that, and I shouldn't feel guilty not for streaming. But sadly, I saw both ends of the coin. I saw people that missed me and were sad that I wasn't streaming, you know, in a polite, nice way, and then people that were, you know, being very rude about it because I didn't end up streaming that day. And at the end of the day, it's like, guys, it's like, you know, I don't know. I didn't think people would be so upset if I don't stream one day. But those people are totally yikes. Seriously, Florida boy. Unbelievable. Yeah. Anyway. Cute dress. Feed the pups. Joer. Greetings and welcome, Joer. I hope you're well. I have to blow my nose because honestly this is extremely spicy. I won't be able to eat this. There's no way. Hold on, guys. Let me mute my mic. Neon Dreamer, greetings and welcome. Yes, you are used to seeing me wear more makeup. Well, not really. The only thing I'm missing today is eyeliner. That's the only thing I'm not wearing today is eyeliner. Wasn't really in the mood to stream, to be honest. And I was like, I'm not even gonna bother getting like fully ready. So yeah, I'm wearing like all the other makeup I normally would wear. I'm just not wearing eyeliner. I guess the eyeliner makes a big difference. But yeah, that's the one thing that I didn't feel like putting on my winged liner today, people. Okay? That's like a full 5 minutes of work. Right there. Oof. Don't feel guilty, you have a life to live, and they should not make you feel bad. I agree, Lincoln. Yeah. Some people just did it because they missed me and they wanted to see me stream, which I understand. And then other people did it. They said terrible things. What did they say again? Let's see. It's sad. Take this in, chat. Take this in. This is what... First of all, someone left my Discord. Okay. Left my Discord. And then whispers this to me on Twitch. Whisper. I was looking forward to our e-date tonight. You didn't have the decency to show up. Maybe you have a good response. Just know this, ... I hate you. I'm sure you have a good reason, LOL. And then he wrote, sorry, that was fun. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you actually like... I didn't stream! What do you mean I didn't have the decency to show up for our e-date? I didn't stream! And he wonders why you didn't show up. I didn't stream, it wasn't like intentional towards him. I didn't have a stream that day. And before that, I put an announcement in my Discord saying that I was not going to make stream tonight. I'm going to cancel it and that I'll be streaming tomorrow. So I didn't like leave anybody hanging at like 1:45 in the afternoon. I put an announcement out in Discord saying stream is not going to happen today and I'm going to do it tomorrow. He took it personal, Anne. He did. But you don't have to. Yeah, that's true, Saturn. I agree. You're right. You're right. Not your fault. I know. Yeah, I know. But like, that's just... Who even messages someone that? Anyway. Love you too, guys. Love you too. People can be so entitled. Sphinx, that's exactly what I thought. I think that's a sense of entitlement there. 100%. And that person's not a regular in my stream. That person doesn't contribute whatsoever. Like that person, like, I don't know why that person thinks I owe it to them. Anyway. Sending virtual hugs. Thank you, Lincoln. Well, could you please show up for our date next time? 24 hours late is uncalled for. Yeah. Lincoln, thank you for the 5 gifted, Lincoln. Thank you. Aw, that's sweet. Sphinx. That guy is spoiled rotten. And these people wonder why they're single. They wonder why they're single. First of all, this is not a real e-date. Second of all, okay, if I don't show up for the e-date and because I don't stream, that's something different, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it would be even more rude to have someone sit backstage for hours and hours and never get to them. This was different. Like, stream was canceled. I didn't stream. Safie! Thank you for your sub, Safie. Thank you so much. Oh, and you converted Prime sub. Thank you so much, Safie. Game Boy Slayer! Greetings and welcome. Game Boy Slayer, welcome in, welcome in. They know why they're single. Sphinx, you said it, not me. Lost, I'm single, you're back! I thought you were lurking, Lost. Yeah. So, but you're single because someone special is looking for you. Aw, that's so sweet, Sphinx. Yeah, that doesn't... Just because you're single, guy, doesn't mean that you're damaged goods or that you're broken. That's not true. But, like, if you don't know how to speak to someone and you get a sense of entitlement and stuff, how are you ever gonna, like, come on, find somebody? I don't know. Becca!
We love you, Anna.
Aw, love you too, Becca. Guys, I guess we all... Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. I guess we all have our moments. We all have our moments, right, Becca? Right? Everybody, like, we all have moments, and I'm in a shitty-ass mood today, and I can't help it. Your new shelf looks great, Anne. Thank you so much, Game Boy Slayer. Yeah, I'm lurking but listening. Aha, Lost. Aha. Yes, we do. Yep. Well, you'll have to be easier to find, too. First time chatter. You look like the blonde from Canada AM News Show. Mr. Sigma. Canada AM News Show. Don't make her do all the work. You brighten up the world. Love you loads. Thank you so much, Safe. You guys are starting to make me feel better. You guys are starting to make me feel better, yeah. Saturn, you guys. Gee willikers. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the 5, Saturn. Yeah, that's what friends are for. That's true. That's a good point. And you have such an awesome community. Great vibes. From quality friends will carry you. That's true, Game Boy Slayer. That's actually true. I'm on Hinge, paying $80 a month and no matches. Aw, Lost. Maybe there's other platforms out there. I don't know. I'm not really good with the dating platforms, so I don't really know if Hinge is like the be-all and end-all. I don't know. I have no idea. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. Aw, thank you guys. Are you ready for this? I don't know. Woohoo! Woohoo! Thank you guys for the hype train. Yeah, anyways, so, I don't know, I was a little shocked by that message, so I replied back, something polite, because I'm not rude, but I said, LOL, I'm streaming tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I always sounded an announcement on Discord and Instagram the day of. Long weekend in Canada, so it's a Sunday stream instead. And I said, I put the canceled announcement in Discord at 1:48 p.m. Eastern Standard Time yesterday, but maybe you had left the server already. Because, well, how's he gonna get any announcements or anything if he leaves the server anyways? So, anyway, that's all. Just wear shorts. Aha! Wow, you took the higher road, Anne. So professional and kind. Thank you, Saturn. You know what? I think everybody has good days and bad days, but I just hate that some people put me in a bad mood, right? Some people put me in a bad mood because they're in a bad mood, and I hate that. We all have good days and bad days, but yeah. I don't know. Like a true Canadian, not rude, just a little passive aggressive. Correct. Correct, Apollo. That's me. I'm passive aggressive. Yes, I am. Anyway. Yeah, it's not worth worrying about. We got you. I know, guys. I know. It suddenly got hot in here. Did someone turn the heating up? Actually, I have the AC on. Fill them with kindness. I agree. I agree, Becca. Oh my god, I did not know you were a Canuck. Yes, Apostle Llama. I'm from Toronto. Where are you from, out of curiosity? Ideally, you come to stream tonight and you walk away feeling happy once again. That is the ideal. Saturn. I agree. Yes, if I can, if you guys can perk me up, that would be lovely. Then just before stream, as I was messing with my ring light settings and stuff, I bonked my ankle and got that bruise happening on the ankle. That smarted. So, Michigan. Ah, nice. I don't think I've ever been in a bad mood that wasn't people caused. Liquid malice. Yeah, that's a good point. A lot of the time it is caused from people, for sure. Ash Ketchum, Mr. International, man of mystery. I hope you are well, Ash, wherever you may be. Never-ending story. Greetings and welcome, Never-ending story. And I didn't get a notice. So Never-ending story, Instagram is down. And I also don't think, maybe there's something wrong with, like, my view count is pretty low right now. So I have a feeling not a lot of people know that I'm live. It's a Sunday stream, which I normally don't do. B, Instagram is down. And C, maybe Twitch isn't sending out the notices too. The Twitch noti went out on time? Oh, okay. Think of puppies that will cheer you up. Okay, so let me see if my Instagram is back up. Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. So kind of you. Thank you, guys. It's back up? Okay. So let me see here. Let me try to put this thing up here. See if I can bring more people. They probably don't know I'm live. Choo choo. Both of my feet fell asleep and tingle now. Don't sit on your feet, chat. Don't sit on your feet, no. So let's see here. Oh Lord. Let me put a link. Choo choo! Yeah, so guys, what did you get up to today? Anything? Did you guys have a good weekend? Let me know. Let me know if you guys had a good weekend. You guys get up to Any Canadians in the chat? What did you guys do for the long weekend? And I know all my American peeps south of the border, you guys have a long weekend next weekend, correct? That should be good.
Let's go!
Thank you for the follow, Dory Lion. Alright. Yes, we do. Oh, nice. Is it usually like barbecue season? I feel like that's what it is. The beginning of barbecue season. Anyways, guys, I'm actually really happy with the stream room. I was happy that I was able to tweak it and make it look good. So I'm happy about that. This music is too chill. Let me just switch up the music. Let's see what we have here. Yes, we do. Yes, but I barbecue all year round. True. Some people do barbecue all year round, but I feel like Victoria Day long weekend or May 24th long weekend, Memorial Day long weekend is like the true start. Excuse me, to barbecue season.
Let's go!
Thank you for the follow, 347 Neo. Alright, this should be a little more upbeat, I think. Dory Lion, I got a subscription gift, even though I don't follow. Thanks for the gifted sub. No way, Dory Lion, you got a gifted sub and you don't even follow? That astounds me. That astounds me, Dory Lion. Huh. Wonder how that even works. Now you should. He did, or they did follow. Camping season 2, bullish. I love camping. I'm totally a fan of camping. Sith, I just finished Scream 6 with the mama bear. Oh, your mom's into like scary movies? Interesting. Met a stunning redhead, and I thought she was famous, so I didn't even talk to her. Felt like a complete fool. Safie, you thought she was famous, so you didn't even talk to her? What the heck? You got like starstruck? But did you find out if she was famous? Is she even famous? That's the real question, Safie. Is she even famous? I went through all my gear today and repacked it out in the deck in the sun with a couple beers and some tunes. Just wanted to chill today. Sounds like a pretty decent day, Liquid Malice. Sounds like a decent day. And it's always nice to repack all of your camping gear on a nice warm day. First time chatter, Skull! Greetings and welcome, Jummer Dude. Skull. That's weird, we're not the same region. Can I take the gifts up? My food came! Ooh, lucky ducky. Enjoy, Lincoln. Bon appetit. Sure, let's call it camping gear. Sorry, Liquid Malice, what did you say you organized? I went through all my gear today and repacked it on the deck in the sun with a couple beer and some tunes. Oh, I thought we were talking about camping. I think because that's what we talked about just before that. That is barbecue season and the start of the camping season. So Liquid Malice, when you say you went through all of your gear today and repacked it out on the deck, what kind of gear did you repack outside, out of curiosity? First time chatter. Aw, 347 Neo, sure, what's your problem? Yes, you can talk about your problems here too, as long as they're TOS friendly. What's your problems, first time chatter? Prepper gear. Oh, prepper gear. Oh, okay, okay, look at this. So wait, what's your prepper gear? Like, what exactly are we talking about? And do you have an expensive pair of chopsticks? I wouldn't say they're incredibly expensive. They're just average. I just thought they were pretty. Yes, I was starstruck. We chatted about the Glastonbury Festival, where she had a lot of people say she looks like Jessica Chastain. Ooh. I wonder what the Glastonbury Festival is, Sophie. Rucksack. MREs. Ooh, I love MREs. Tools and equipment. Medical supplies. Nice. Kind of like camping gear if you think about it. You know what I mean? Liquid Malice is kind of like that. Bento boxes? Were they self-heating bento boxes, Liquid Malice, by any chance? And, Safie, I wonder what this Glastonbury Festival is. Yep, kind of like that. No way. So Liquid Malice, I actually made a self-heating bento box, like an MRE, on stream a couple weeks ago. Maybe a couple months ago now. I don't know how, was it last month maybe? I don't know when it was. Inspired bento boxes. Inspired bento box. Singular, not plural. Freaking random. Today I packed 40 kilograms of tools and gear for my upcoming jobs, while having a cold one and listening to Eurodance from the 90s, 2000s. Jummer! Great minds think alike! The two of you guys! Gee willikers. Oh, Glastonbury Festival is a music festival in Glastonbury. 347 Neo, are you from the UK out of curiosity? It's like Rolling Loud, but the UK version. Ah, interesting, interesting. Nice, thank you for letting me know. Pornography. Excuse me. My gear is purely rigging though. Nice, Neo. So Neo, did I miss? What's on your mind, Neo? What are you upset about? Out of curiosity. Glastonbury Festival is probably the most famous festival in the UK. It's held around the summer solstice, and a lot of famous artists perform there every year. Interesting. Never heard of it, really. Summer, you're going to set up several stages at several festivals over the summer. Ah, nice. Conography. Welcome, Conography. I hope you're well. Guys, this is actually very spicy soup. By the way, there's peanuts in here. I just ate a peanut. Nail driver, 50 pounds. Dull minds might think alike too. That's a good point, nail driver. Great minds think alike. Dull minds think alike. Never know. I hope you're having an amazing night. Thank you, Conography. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. I hope you are. I hope you are too, Conography. Fabio, greetings and welcome, Fabio. Welcome in, welcome in. Why do you continue? I don't know, Apollo. What else am I really going to do? I don't really have any other plans. I got ready for stream. I don't really have any other plans. So that's why, Apollo. That's why I continue. It's Con for short. Saves you time. Alright, Con. Funny you're still trucking along with the soup. I know Liquid Malice. It's there. It's in front of my face. But it's a bit of a disaster, I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of chili oil. There's a lot of chili oil with it and whatnot. No, I meant the soup. Oh. You know why? Because a lot of the time, hot stuff is addictive. It's addicting, that heat, to keep eating it. So, that's kind of why. But it is making my nose run. Dale Driver, my new daughter-in-law is from Mexico. Her sugar is spicy. People eat a lot of everything's spicy in Mexico. Yeah, even their like desserts and like sweets are spicy a lot of the time. Yeah, the sadists. Let me take this off. Wait. Yeah, I guess I'm a sadist or a masochist. Or I think more of a masochist now. Can you hear the sound? I think some Stevos would be good in that soup. No, Paulo. Never! No. Definitely not. First time chatter, greetings and welcome. Hope you're well. Can you hear the sound? Doesn't care for sugar. Yeah, greetings and welcome. Oh, welcome in. I don't know what the main name is on the upcoming one. Don't really know who is mostly Danish artists are famous outside of the borders. I see, I see. With the ground beneath your feet, with a whisper in the tree. I just don't feel like doing anything recently because of it. Oh, let me scroll up. Okay, let's read it. Well, everything the past few months has just gotten really bad. About 3 weeks ago, my dad was diagnosed with lung cancer, and the only person I felt like I could talk to was my girlfriend. She said she wants a break. And I'm scared that after the break, she will fully leave and I can't help but cry. Oh, that's terrible news. Neo. That's horrible news. Sometimes, when there's like bad family problems, sometimes sadly like friends or even significant others don't know how to help and they feel helpless and they feel awkward and they try to leave the situation just because they're scared probably and they're not ready to help you through it, to handle it. So sometimes that happens, sadly. You know, it kind of sucks, but try not to be upset or mad with her. Just try to be strong for your dad right now, I think. And you can always talk to us about it. Or you can find some other strong supporters, I think, that will help you get through it. I even think there's grief counseling and things like that. You're in the UK, right? There's probably NHS grief counseling and things like this. That you can probably reach out to for support. That might help as well. But Neo, try not to let it bring you down too much because you have to be strong for your dad. I understand that, like, you know, you probably feel depressed and everything. Yeah. Sorry to hear that though, Neo. Nail driver, did someone introduce you to hot foods? I guess I've just started working up a tolerance to hot foods, Nail driver. No one really introduced me to hot foods in particular. But hot foods are interesting, they're kind of addictive. And once you build up a tolerance, then like mild foods just taste plain and it doesn't satisfy. Your mere presence lights up every room. So glad you came to stream tonight. Thank you. Aw, Safey snaps. You're always so polite and nice to me, Safey. Thank you so much. Guys, chat. Thank you guys for making me feel better because I was not in a good mood today at all. And you guys are making me feel better, so thank you so much, guys. Cheers. Happy Sunday. Do you share your home with a dog? Jummer, I have 2 dogs actually. I have a boy and a girl, Jummer. You see the dog bed in the back? Do you get more Canadian MREs or American, Anne? Liquid. I don't really get MREs. These are like self-heating bento
I have
boxes.
that same problem with crack. Regular crack just
I have the
doesn't
same
work
problem with crack.
anymore.
Regular crack just doesn't work anymore. Lincoln, crack is whack. Okay? Crack is whack. Yeah, so Liquid Malice, they don't actually have any real MREs. You know what I do have are those camping freeze-dried, all you have to do is add water meals. I have those. I have a lot of those because I do a lot of camping, Liquid Malice. Like backcountry camping, and they're really lightweight. And they last for like ever, like 10 years at least. So that's what I have, is those freeze-dried meals for camping. Yeah, so I'm trying, but I don't really feel like I can talk to anyone face to face about it without breaking down. Takes time, Neo. Do you know the prognosis of your dad? Like what stage it is? Like was he diagnosed early? Like is it stage 1 or 2? Stage 1 or 2 lung cancer? Or is it like stage 4? Has it metastasized? What are we talking about here, Neo? Tell me, I want to know. And you're feeling a turnaround? I am, Saturn. I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Can you tell? Guys, I wish I could... I wish I was a better actress. I really do, but I'm deep down, like, if you know me, I can't, like, lie. If you actually know me, you'll know if I'm in a good mood or if I'm in a bad mood or if I like you or if I don't like you. There's no hiding it. I wish I could. I can act to a stranger and the stranger won't know, for sure. No problem. But, like, people that actually know me, there's no hiding it. Next, improvement. Well, honestly, if your dad gets cancer and your girlfriend's response is to take a break, she isn't the one. Dump her. I agree. She probably couldn't handle the stress of it. I agree. It's not for everyone, right? Focus on your dad. If you love him, you'll get... Your girl will support you through it. If not, she's not worth your time anyway. Right. Yeah. She's not a ride or die, let's be honest. We don't know the situations. We don't know how long they were dating or anything. Like, we don't know. But yeah. I feel that way with alcohol. Build up the tolerance and the rest is bland. No, wait. It's death in a bottle the next day. Oh. With alcohol? Hold on the ball. So So, Becca, you have to, Becca, you have to hit exclamation Poke Start, and that will give you a starter Pokemon, Becca. Exclamation Poke Start. Type that in chat. Becca has to type that. Stage 4. Oh shit. I think I'm not entirely sure. My mom wouldn't tell me, but I heard one of the doctors saying it was very late on. Okay. Okay, Neil. Okay, so then you just have to try, you know, he might have to do some treatments and everything. And if that's the case, you just have to stay strong for him, make sure you take care of him, you know, make sure he's warm and, you know, hydrated. You bring him soup and water and just stay with him, watch movies with him, keep him company, just be there with him because it's scary for everybody. So you guys should be strong and stay together. King Nimitz, greetings and welcome. Oh, you are my Bo-Katan. Oh, thank you so much, King. And welcome. Yeah. We've been together for almost a year, but before we dated, we were friends for almost 2 years. Well, that's a pretty long time, you know. Sucks. Just know that for you, just know that you for sure will make it, even with or without dad or girlfriend. But fingers crossed for your paw. Yes, I agree. Oh, so Becca, you have a pass already. Okay, Becca. You have to catch more to get that ball. So you've run out of Pokeballs then. Maybe you run out of Pokeballs, Becca. And I'm on the Twitch app. Scorpion, greetings and welcome, Scorpion. Welcome in. And Suraj, happy Sunday, Queen. Greetings and welcome, Suraj. Scorpion, you are one of my newest VIPs, so wear that badge like a badge of honor. Welcome in. The diamond looks good on you, Scorpion. Yeah, those freeze drieds are good. Only thing is I hate about ordering Canadian MREs is I wind up with half the ones I got sick of in the military that I don't really like. I see, Liquid Malice. You're sick of the ones. You've probably tried them. Ah, I see. Yeah, that sucks. Ooh, come on. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Holy Bloody Mary. Brumal, thank you so much for the raid. How was your league game today, Brumal? Hope you're doing well. You kicked some ass in league. How was league treating you? Jummer, what a big puppy. Yeah, that's why there's a big bed there, Jummer. It's a big puppy. For a big bed for a big puppy. Not the best day. Ah, I feel you, Brumal. I feel ya. Yep. Well, it happens to the best of us, Brumal. Trust me, I'm not having the best day either. But I'm trying to persevere and get through it. Finding a ride or die is very hard. And it's a huge responsibility. Yeah, it's very true, Safie. People will say it. Very, you know, but actions speak louder than words. You know, when push comes to shove, will they really be there to help you get through it? Oh. And could we do a date on this app? I don't know, Scorpion. You can try. What you can do is... Do you see the request? Can you click the request to come in on a date? And if you're backstage, I can bring you on and see if it works. Nice stream. Thank you so much. My Queen Anne is doing anything for Queen Victoria Day? Ah, Suraj. I went out with friends yesterday and I went to a birthday party on Friday. Just streaming today, nothing too crazy. Just kind of chilling out.
Let's
really.
go!
Thank you much for the follow. What a name on you. I'm not even going to attempt that one. Thank you for the follow, though. Maybe the moon is in retrograde. Wait, what? Do you believe in that stuff, Lincoln? I'm not sure if my friend Codeword joined the raid. He just joined my stream as I was raiding. I'm not sure, Broomall. Do you see her in the chat? Oh, she's here! First time chatter, Codeword! Welcome in, Codeword. I hope you're well. She's here! Nail Driver, I have this theory that the acids in hot foods could damage your taste receptors in your mouth. That's why people that expose themselves find they're using more and more taste enhancements like salt or lemon. I do love sour food, I'm not gonna lie. I'm totally into sour food. Yeah, I believe that, Nail Driver. Not everyone who comes into your life is meant to stay. Some people are there just to teach you a lesson. Safety, I believe that. I totally believe that. Yeah, it would be ignorant of you to think that everyone who comes into your life is meant to stay. That doesn't make any sense. I believe it. Some people are meant just to pass through and teach you a lesson. Yeah, I agree with that. 100%. 110% safety. Codeword Havoc did join. And meet Codeword. Codeword, meet Anne. Greetings and welcome, Codeword. Nice to meet you. I'm Anne, and I hope you're well. Welcome in. I'm in an ad! Hi! Hello, Codeword. I hope the ad is done now. Excuse me, nice to meet you. And I see Florida Boy is backstage. Oh, is he? Okay. Lincoln believes in aliens. No, he doesn't believe in aliens. I've had this talk with him, Suraj, but I believe in aliens. My dad gave me his car a few days after he got diagnosed and told me to take care of it because when I was younger, we used to work on it together. Oh, that would be a really nice thing to take care of then, Leo. Do you have any other siblings? You mentioned your mom. What about brothers and sisters, Neo? Do you come from a big family? Are you guys very close? It's because I am one. Two lovely ladies who enjoy games and cold beer. Oh! Codeword! You like beer? Okay, this is what I'm drinking right now, Codeword. This is what I'm drinking. It's a lovely Belgian sour. It's my absolute favorite beer. It's a lovely Belgian sour. 6.2%. So that's what I have. Chat, what are you guys drinking? Anyone drinking anything right now? Cheers, I'm about to open a cold one now. Codeword, what are you drinking? What's your beer of choice right now? I've read any damage to Bezgala. DS is not permanent. I have no idea what that is. Guys, someone's here maybe? Give me 1 second, guys. Alright. Are we protecting the house? Oh my god. This is Vegas, Mr. Sweetie Bobidi. Mr. Vegas. Aged 5 years? Yes, Brumal, aged 5 years. Bizzle, greetings and welcome, Bizzle. No beer tonight? No, this is beer right here. This is the beer. Barrel aged, Brumal. I don't know if it's aged for 5 years though. No, the brasserie is 5 generations old, I believe. Burpee Ann, you know it. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Oh. Danish Standard Brew, Royal Expert. Nice, Gemmer. Cheers, guys. I think not believing in aliens is very bad take in the odds. I agree, Sith. I completely agree with you. Get on Vegas. Tell them to go away. Doggo alert! I don't mind when my dogs bark if someone comes over. Then that makes sense. It's like a little, an alarm, basically. Well, you know I'm enjoying beer. I'm on the computer or playing League. I need a beer to survive. I know, Brumal, I know. You're drinking an 8% right now. Nice, Vizzle. I'm drinking a 6.2%. Sleeman Original. I'm not fancy. Oh, Sleeman's nice, so that's an easy drinker. Liquid. Good doggy. That was Vegas. You guys didn't see Viva yet. I should call Viva in. And you can see both. Mr. Vegas and Ms. Viva. Loving the dress, Queen. Thank you so much, Suraj. It is
Let's
sundress
go!
season. 201, thank you for the follow. It is sundress season, so there's Mr. Vegas. She's probably heard you say her name. Aliens or Aliens? Miss Viva. Viva, where's my sweetie? Where's my sweetie girl? Viva! Hello there! Did you say hi to everybody? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, excuse me. Well, there she goes. How was Miss Viva? Anyways. And I'm going to do work to break the window of Twitch being able to work on an Android. Ah, okay. Good idea, Scorpion. Isn't your beer a cherry one? Jummer, it tastes like sour cherry, sour plum. Yeah, it tastes like sour fruit. Yes, it does, yeah. Putting a smile on your face is my earnest ambition. This guy, man. Kinda wish I had met someone like you, but I guess the stars were not aligned. Come on, are you serious? But I'm glad I've had the chance to catch you on this platform. Aw, Safety snaps. Fucking sweetie Bobidi. Gee willikers, Safety. Yeah, speaking of aliens and stars and all of that stuff, you know, I always say timing is everything. Timing is definitely everything, so it's just interesting who enters your life, at what times, how you guys cross paths, how you end up meeting people. Crazy, right? There's so many different people in the world. Even how we all came to meet here on Twitch, right? It's kind of astounding if you really think about it. How we've all come kind of like to get together. Freya! Greetings and welcome in Freya. Neo, the world's... Oh no. The word of my girlfriend used extremely upset me as well. As she said, she still loved me, but she wished she didn't? It's fucking horrible.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Yeah. Viva Hey Vegas. The Sweetie Bobies. By the way, I'm drinking peach iced tea. Nice. Peach iced tea. Well, this is like a sour cherry, sour plum beer.
Let's go!
Thank you for the follow. They're called tardigrades. They live in space and they can travel with no air and zero gravity. They're little space pigs. Lost. I had a dream once that aliens visited Earth and that they told us that all races here on Earth came over or came from other planets and that they would take us back to our home world and went on their spaceship, and when I got to the home planet, all the people looked like me. And I was like, no. Maybe we're the aliens. Lost. I agree with that. I don't believe in death, as I was contacted by a person on the other side who provided proof that she was real. Best day ever. Goodness. Gee willikers. Been decades since I heard that. Are you kidding, Rubal? I say that pretty often. She was a ghost. Maybe. It was strange. So glad for destiny, I guess. Yeah, man. Crazy, eh? Really crazy to me. Watch your dog is behind you. I know, Yuki, right at my feet. Timing? Oh, that was perfect. I had to. Sorry to whoever's going through love struggles. I'm with you in a heartache. Rumal, it's worse than that. His dad has stage 4 lung cancer and his girlfriend dumped him. But she doesn't want to deal with it. She doesn't want to put up with emotionally supporting him as his father goes through that type of stuff. So it's actually terrible. But I understand, Brumo, you didn't know what you were doing. Your skin! Schwarzkopf! Thank you. Okay. What are we doing here? Alien crouching. Oh, someone asked a question? We got it denied. What was the question? Something about Bolivia. Hola. We're getting pretty deep. Was she a ghost? I asked not to see her after she provided visions of how she showed me how to find a missing will. Whoa, that's crazy. Little Mimo! Little Mimo! Greetings and welcome, Little Mimo. Long time no see. I just want to pinch those cheeks. Little Mimo! Little Mimo, I just want to pinch those little cheeks, Little Mimo! Greetings and welcome. I hope you're well. Chill Drew! Happy May 2 for a... You sing to you, Chill Drew. Happy May 2 for. Heartache is heartache. I didn't know the other part, which certainly makes it way worse. Yeah, sorry again. Did not realize it was more than just dating stuff. I know, Brumal, you didn't know. You're a nice guy. You didn't know. These visions she planted in my head were more than enough proof. Anyone found a missing will? Here's the thing though. Okay. Nail driver, and I'm just playing devil's advocate right now, right? But like, do you think maybe subconsciously you maybe knew where this will was and your subconscious came out in your dream to let you know? What if that was your subconscious? What if that lady was actually your subconscious trying to tell you subconsciously where that will was? What about that? I've been told I have nice cheekbones, so pinch away. Alright, little Mimo. Liquid Malice. Oh, you're watching, eh? You're watching hard. You're right, I haven't dug into it at all right now. This will stop the family issue. Oh. Okay, you're right, I should do it. I should look into it. To the sauerkraut. My dogs. Viva! Viva!
Let's go!
Love WWS, thanks for the follow. I'm back. Okay, I dug into the sauerkraut. Liquid Malice. I still have like more than half left. There's no way I'm going to be able to finish all this soup though. I just kind of wanted to finish the rice noodles because I don't want the rice noodles to get soggy. Everyone is kind of two persons in one. Jummer! I agree, you're subconscious and you're conscious. Two people in one, yeah. It would blow your mind. Nail driver,
Let's
do you
go!
have a webcam and a microphone by any chance? I like to get my mind blown. Fernando, thanks for the follow. Kudos to Anne diving into that soup. Saturn. This is what I'm eating, guys. Really spicy. Snail rice noodles, spicy plus. They weren't lying. They weren't lying. It's extremely spicy. It has a lot of chili oil in it, so it's very spicy. I've been eating a big dinner too during stream. What are you eating, Liquid Malice, out of curiosity? Oh, Neo says, I was already feeling a little sad about my girlfriend basically telling me that she loved me. Thanks for the follow, Sir Hatton. That she loved me, but wish she didn't. But wish she didn't, made it 10 times worse. As it was the only person I was comfortable with talking to. Brumal! I lost my grandfather last year to cancer. Aw, Brumal. Sorry to hear that. I know your grandfather was very influential in your life. And he was really, the only family member that I had left, and he was the only father figure I had, yes. I understand you. Happy to be an unbiased ear if you never ever need to talk. Neo and Brumal, I feel like you guys would be good together. I think you guys should whisper to each other or something. That would be good for both of you, really. Yeah. Neo meet Brumal, Brumal meet Neo. Yeah, I think you guys would be good together. See that. I can see that happening. I can see a friendship building there over this, commonality. I have no fear of death now. Nail driver. Oh, you're lucky. I have fear of death. Keep the soup for later. I will, Suraj. I'm just gonna have the rice noodles because I don't want the rice noodles to get soggy. To varying degree, the subconscious can actually become very powerful. Alright, Saturn. Pfizer! Greetings and welcome, Pfizer. Welcome in, welcome in. Better to work with it than against it. Safety. Oh, excuse me, the only thing I've noticed about you, Anne, is that you have a good sense of self-awareness and how you come across to others. You mentioned you taught and have acted. I feel like you would be a good colleague to work with. Emotional intelligence. Oh, I have a lot of emotional intelligence, I do. in terms of being self-aware, I think we all have some room to grow with self-awareness and how we think that we're perceived and how we actually come off across. Sometimes I feel like I need to work on that a little bit, but I think that's always going to be a work in progress. Fernando, I'm from Canada. Me too. Where are you from, Fernando? I'm from Toronto. Sheesh. All I have is my phone. It has a camera and a mic. That might work. Do you have Chrome as your browser on your phone? Nail driver? Which app is being a biatch? Spicy with a hint of snail. Right, Suraj? Spicy with a hint of snail. Barely any snail. Mainly spice, to be honest. I don't taste any. It doesn't taste like seafood at all. It doesn't taste like snails whatsoever. Just when I thought your food couldn't get crazier, snail soup. Snail soup, Swedish. What I'm actually eating is snail soup. Yeah. A weirdo, you didn't know that? When I go to the Asian grocery store, I walk up and down the aisles. Facts. And I see, ooh, what haven't I tried before? What can I try? What can I eat that I've never had?
Let's go!
And that's what I go for. Andy McKay for the follow.
Thank God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now.
I will get my cam attached to my monitor. Alright, Scorpion. Good balance. Just a big old plate of bow tie pasta and chicken. Nice. We have a date brewing in chat. Trying to, Suraj. Also, it'd be good for your stream not to have a bombardment of long messages. Well, yeah, I feel like you guys, please get to know each other off of stream. For the benefit of both of your lives, you know what I mean? Man, your hair looks great today. You like it? Thank you so much. Neo and I, we dating. Are we breaking out the psychology book? What is the ID? You mean the ego? The... What are you talking about? Baker's your neighbor! Oh. What to write to you? What to write to you? No! What's on the top of your head? Let me know. What's on the top of your head? Let me know. That's what you should write.
Let's go!
Thank you for the follow, Hamad. Which app? Boy present, so spicy noodle soup that you eat slowly. Oh, very spicy. Unbelievably spicy. Suraj! Pork scratchings are more of the Queen's taste. As long as they're not pork scratchings from the UK, Suraj, Snaffling Pig can go suck it. Sriram! Oh!
Let's go!
Greetings and welcome, Sriram. I hope you're well. Ooh. Oh god. Thank you for the follow. Here's my bicep flex. What do you guys think? Where's the beach? Where's the beach? That way. That way. That way. That way. Okay, there's my bicep flex, guys. Hamid, thank you so much. Okay. Sorry in advance for what's about to occur. I'm not sure how loud it will be. It was okay. Don't worry. Slowly because it's snail, no avoids. Just slowly because it's very spicy. It doesn't really taste like snail. Blacklight Vegan! Greetings and welcome, Blacklight. I hope you're well. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, excuse me. And some heavy artillery in the gun show! Liquid Malice! Would you believe I don't work out? I don't work out! That's crazy! I don't work out. Sure, your hair looks beautiful today. Oh, sorry, no, it's not Joe. Joe boy, first time chatter. Really? First time chatter? That's not the first. Someone else said that too. Saturn. You guys into like you guys like wavy hair maybe. Hold on, let me get a little volume going on. Okay. Let's see what I can get done here. Let's get a little volume at the roots here. Okay, and now what do we got? Let's see. Now we're really not bad. Not bad at all. Which app says I'm not a follower? Oh shit, Scorpion, you are a follower. Are you logged in? You gotta log in, Scorpion. You've been following me for more than 30 minutes. Sith. Liar. You did like 50 push-ups the other day. It was 30. It was 30, Sith. I'm going through a rather incredible spiritual experience I love to share with you, as I believe you are open to these stories. I am Nail Driver. Please do. Please do. Do you want to share it on camera? Come on, cam. It's better than typing. Wavy hair is the best. You know what? You always want what you can't have, right? The grass is always greener on the other side. I've always wanted like dead straight hair. But as I get older, I realize that wavy hair is pretty good because I can curl it or I can straighten it. I can wear it both ways. So that's what's nice about wavy hair. Aw, Suraj. Queen doesn't need to do anything for us to be here. I don't even have to eat pork scratching, Suraj. I don't even have to eat these little... Where are they? Okay. These little puppies. Chicharron. One day I'll get to these, Suraj. We're lifting food all day, and that's muscles. I guess it is Blacklight. Yeah. Scrunch the crunch. Becca, that's what you gotta do, man. You gotta give it a little 1-2 buckle, my guys. That's the trick. You didn't know? It's a little scrunch. That's what happens. That's what happens, guys. You scrunch the crunch. Correct, Becca. Yeah. First time chatter. Hopper, greetings and welcome. The universe is against me on Twitch, yo. Ah, technical issues. We'll get you there. Don't worry. We'll get you all fixed up, Scorpion. Follow. Bald is better. You can wear any hair you want. I guess so. Oh, wait, presents. Grass is always greener on the other side. They're putting more effort in the lawn, meaning more work. No thanks. Okay. I can see that, Void. Bald is beautiful, brother. Cheers, guys. Now I'm hungry. Proper? A Popper? First time chatter? I don't know who you are, Popper. Popper needs to get it, though. Popper needs to get a 1-2. We don't act like this on Ann Streamy's stream. Pickled pork rind stream, yay! I know when it will rain because my hair will make tighter spirals than normal. It's the humidity, Becca, yeah. Off camera works, but I rather see you see me, as it could help you believe. Somehow, not sure it matters. It does, Nail Driver. Yeah, I don't know. It makes more sense if I was to actually see someone say it. You know, with the facial expressions and everything like that. It would make more sense. That's right, Suraj. What's that guy on about? First time chatter. Greetings and welcome. Ken. One beer down. 3 more to go. Is it one of those streams, Saturn? Is it one of those? The way you say chicharron was a good pronunciation. Thank you, Joe Boy. A Joy Boy. My laptop has a camera. Oh, perfect. That's good then. Okay, Nail Driver, are you using Chrome as a browser? Are you using Chrome as a browser? Thank you so much, Void. I thought it was very punny. I thought it was a punny. Eastern humidity is nuts. I had a hard time with it anytime I was over there. When you say Eastern,
Let's
what are
go!
we talking about, Liquid? Thanks for the follow. Teammates. It is, and gonna go grab another brewski. Alright, Saturn. Twist my arm, why don't you? Monkey, what are you eating? Monkey, you're never gonna guess. This is what I'm eating. It's an extremely spicy snail soup. It was so spicy that I had some viewers come on and my nose was running, my eyes were tearing, and my throat was all like weird. And they're like, you sound terribly sick, by the way. I'm not sick. I'm not sick, but I was exhibiting all the symptoms of being sick with like a runny nose and like teary eyes. Snails? Real snails? Yeah, but I think it's like more of like a puree or something. It's not like chunks of snails. But yeah, it is snails. The ingredients is rice noodles, snail flavor stock. There's no actual chunks of snails. It's like snail, and it doesn't taste like snails at all. It doesn't taste like snail. It tastes like, really, it just tastes like fucking spice. It tastes like your ass on fire, like really, really spicy. Anyway, Warp 10! Oh my god! Long time no see, Warp 10. Greetings and welcome. Guys, I'll be back in 1 minute. My beer ran out and I'm going to get another one. So, burp, burp, burp.
I'm headed to the bottom of the bottle. I've been drowning, I've been floating away. Every other dollar that I got, and then I probably went and it away. I ain't f***ing okay. I ain't liking it, babe. I don't even wanna talk. I'm just smoking my haze. I've been stuck in my ways. I've been stuck in for days. I've been staring at the clock as the radio plays. I'm enslaved. Yeah, rolling another, I'm stuck in my seat for the whole control of my speech. Yeah, I've been trying to get off this couch for a minute and a whole week. No kidding, I'm skinny, I cannot eat. Got a million that depend on me. Yeah, every friend in my family. From a girl, every fan I meet myself. I'm too on till I'm too off.
I'm back. Back. Last thing I read, it was Becca saying she needs the recipe for this. For this snail soup. And I'm starting to feel better now. I was in a terrible mood before. But I am starting to feel slightly better. Oh, excuse-moi. Okay. I saw Becca's like, yeah, I need the recipe for that. What else? Bon appetit. You know more words in Spanish? No, I'm sorry. Joy Boy. From Canada, we learned French here, but we don't learn any Spanish. I took 1 semester of Spanish. I can say, Me gusta la playa, I like the beach. I learned a song like that. Really basic stuff. I don't really speak Spanish. Manitoba, Ontario, Quebec area. I found all 3 places crazy humid. You know why, Liquid Malice? I agree. Because we're this Ontario and like Manitoba is like very marshy and swampy. It's like lowlands, not mountains at all. Canadian Shield. And it's very swampy. A lot of lakes and swamps. And a lot of humidity here. Yes, I agree with you on that. Yeah. Yeah, Becca, snail soup! Gotta get the recipe! Oh, I'll send it to you, Becca! You know what? I'll find one in the grocery store. I'll send one to you, okay? Just don't put in the chili oil and you'll be good. Don't put in the chili oil. Because everything comes in individual bags. I shouldn't have put in all that chili oil. I should have just put half in. Put in the full amount and I shouldn't have done that. Could be snail bathwater. Could be. I had escargot once. It was okay but weird. Escargot was alright, Monkey. I like escargot. First time chatter. Oh, first time chatter. I have an emote like that. First time chatter. Here's my emote. Here's similar. Not sure. I look into it. It would be fun if I could use a phone, as I'd love to broadcast from horseback when you're deep in the woods. Wild animals aren't afraid of you when you're in the saddle. You can get crazy close. Interesting. It would be probably because they don't see you as a threat. It would be fun to share that reality if possible. Nail driver, that's so interesting. Yeah, that would be cool. I'm already drunk. My beer, and I'm ready for bed. Well, Warp 10. It is very late for you, Warp 10. What time is it for you right now, Warp 10? I'm cracking my second beer of the night. Warp 10, cracking my second beer. Yeah, it feels better. I'm starting to feel better. Your mission here will be done if I feel better, guys. Warp 10. Nastarovia. Cheers. As long as it's keto. I think I can surprise Lincoln with a great new recipe. Lincoln won't even eat sauerkraut, let alone snail soup. Come on. What do you think is going on here? Queen likes the beach? No, Suraj. I do not. I prefer the woods, the mountains. I love mountains. Man! Vanhammer J! Greetings and welcome. Welcome in, sir.
Let's go!
Thank you for your sub. 18 months, Vanhammer J? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for your sub, Jay. I think you've been subscribing to me the longest. Oui, oui, madame. Are you in pain? A little bit, but I like it. People are weird that way where they like a little bit of pain. It hurts a little bit, just enough to know that I'm still alive. It's invigorating. You can't handle... Yeah, I can't handle a lot of spice. Oh, Becca. You would not be able to handle this then, to be honest. Do you see? Look how red this is. Do you see how much oil it's producing? This is
Let's
all
go!
chili oil. Thank you for the follow. What an awesome friend and thing to do. Don't give her ideas. Try to be the best assistant ever. I think that meal will put me at the top too. Oh, Becca. Oh, bless your heart, Becca. Bless it now. That was funny. That was funny. First time chatter, greetings and welcome. Tamponi 13. You're from Brazil. Nice. Greetings and welcome. Cute dress. Paddlefoot. Hello, Paddlefoot. Welcome in, welcome in. Broomy. Hello, Broomy. Welcome in. Nice Game Boy, Anne. Oh, you like that way in the A? Okay, let me show that one to you, Game Boy Slayer. Since that's in your name. Since that's in your name, Game Boy Slayer.
I want you to come over. I wish that you would come and give me something to prove. Won't you pull me closer? I think that I'm obsessed with everything that you do. I'm waiting, trying to be patient. You look like a painting. It's so frustrating. I hate it.
Give me 1 second, guys.
I probably shouldn't say this. I probably should erase it. I probably shouldn't say this. I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do. I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do. Call me a fan.
Okay, Game Boy Slayer. All the mods are here tonight. They are. D'Angelo! What is that? Doesn't look like the usual vegetarian stuff. D'Angelo Dark. It's because it's snail soup. Snail soup, guys. Have you been to the Rockies, Anne? Liquid Malice. I have been to the Rockies. I've been to BC and Alberta. Yes, I have, and it's great there.
I don't know how it happened. But baby, I'm
I'm the OG. Banhammer J, you're really living up to your name, Banhammer J. Facts. Alright, so Game Boy Slayer, since we're asking here, this is a really cool Game Boy. You're turning red, Anne. Oh.
Let's go!
I'm on California. My wife's in St. Catharines. I visited your area. Fabio, thanks for the follow. Oh, St. Catharines is close to me, yeah. I don't like pain. My hip replacement kills me. Find it disgusting that you would say pain is good. Shut up. Okay. Right, this guy. Who is this person? Okay. Ban this fucker. Ban Popper guy. Deserves a ban. Yeah, there we go, Becca. I just noticed that. Thanks, Becca. Okay. So, he's gone. Yeah. Is Popper a pooper? He's a fucking huge pooper. Anyways, let me show you. My boobs aren't even saggy. These people don't. They need to come up with some better things to say. Love the nails, Queen. Thank you so much, Suraj. What do you think? They're getting old. I have to redo them, but I absolutely love them. I didn't do that one. I know, Banhammer. I got the squad on right now, Banhammer. Don't you worry. He was timed out for 5 minutes. He came back, and he came back worse. He came back with a vengeance. Tetris. No. Good guess. What else do you think I have in this Game Boy Color, guys? What game do you think I have in this Game Boy Color? Tetris. Good guess. A classic. I would totally pick that one. That would definitely be my style. 100%. Does it turn on? Suraj, it does turn on. Yes. All of the consoles that I have here are actually in working order. Oh my days. It's good reflexes. Beat the Banhammer. Flair, look at those perky things. Thank you, Flair. They're pretty good. I gotta say, they're in pretty good condition. Okay, I'm pretty proud of them. I'm pretty freaking proud. Okay, but anyways, that's besides the point. Everything, all the consoles are actually in working order. The Game Boy is really cool. English, yeah. Okay, Tetris 2, Donkey Kong. No, but I do have DK here, Flair. This is in my N64. I have some DK. My N64. Kirby?
Let's go!
Too far, I'm sorry. Oh. No, they're not at all. You're beautiful and you've great hair and nails. Your nail lady is awesome. Shout out to Lisa. Tell Lisa my nail leak. No, they just don't look the same. They just don't look. I'm wearing a push-up bra right now. They're definitely not saggy. 100% they're not. So, okay, prove it. Is there batteries? No. I gotta put some batteries in it. I gotta get some double A's. Hold on, I'm working on that situation, guys. Let me get some double A's. Give me 1 second, chat. Let me get some double A's. We're gonna get this going.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies.
All right, so, man, this is a great night. Just being yourself has brought about this great following. 69 viewers, not bad. Good number, nice. Nice, 69. Nice. Nice. Okay, so, guys, I put batteries in it. So, Liver Twitch! Oh, greetings and welcome, Liver Twitch. Welcome in. So I wanted to show you guys. So I'll show you the game. Fuck it. This is the game that I have here in the back of this old Nintendo Game Boy. Double Dragon. Double Dragon, it's a classic! Anyone know this game? Good game. What the fuck is that? Apollo? Apollo, you baby! It's a Game Boy! It's a Game Boy! A classic! It is Flare! Yeah! Love it! I know. Okay, so, here we go. So, it works, okay? So, back in the day, there was no backlit screen, right? You guys know this, right? There's no backlit screen. Take that in. Right? So, uh-oh. Are these batteries charged? I don't know. Hopefully they are. Gotta blow it! Broken! Uh-oh. Yo! Can't see a thing, right? Got it going. Ah! Here we go! Oh! There we go! The old blow! Oh, 1988 Japan Corp. Double Dragon. Gosh, we got it to work with the old blow. You know the old blow test? The volume? Okay. Here we go. Does it require special batteries? Double A's. Safety, just double A's. That's all it takes, double A's. Here we go. Work, see? Okay, I'm gonna kick some ass here. Mission 1. I should get an emulator or something, guys, to show you. Do a couple Wombi combis. A couple fucking Wombi combis. Go freaking Bruce Lee on their ass. I just did a kick. I want to show you guys. But, so it works. It fully works. And this is Game Boy Color, too, which is kind of cool. Oh, Becca! Thank you for the gifted subs, Becca, for the 5. Thank you so much. I'm doing Wombi combis here. Whoa, I just picked up someone's bat. And I'm fucking swinging them with the bat right now. But this is really cool. This one's Game Boy Color. Let me pick up the bat again. So let me pick it up. Yeah. Excuse me. So it's a side scroller. It's a side scroller, so I'm walking. Oh, I gotta kick some butt. Oh, I dropped my bat. Uh-oh, there's twins. 2 girl twins. I got the bat now. You're screwed. Okay, and then pick up the bat. Oh, I got the bat. Oh, she just kicked my ass. I just did a swinging kick though. And it does a little thumb to tell you the direction to go in. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Now there's twin guys, redheads. I got gingers. They don't have a soul. Joking guys, joking. Okay. All right. So, I'm sorry guys. Give me a second. I'm just trying to get through this level just to show you guys that I mean business here. I'm not fucking around. You got this, Anne. There you go. You can see. See if I can do it backwards. And then the kick. Okay, ready? Let's do it like this. Oh, you guys are lucky. Look at this. Oh, here comes somebody. Here comes somebody. Bam! Oh, someone's got a chair. He knocked me down. He knocked me with the chair. Guys. Wait, I gotta go this way. Okay, and then. Yo, did I just pick up the chair? Thank you, Brumo. I can do a 1-2 buckle my Wombi combi. Boom. Okay. This way. Oh. Hard to do this backwards. Come on, come on, come on. Don't mess around. There we go.
Emotional damage.
Direction. Go in. Okay, anyways. Let's see. Anyway, okay, should I continue or should I quit? You guys get the gist of it, right? You get the gist of it. So, okay. Alright. I kind of want to just continue this level. Kick some freaking ass and get to the... I'm almost there. I want to get to the big boss. The level. Oh, doors just opened. I gotta go in the doors. Okay, here I go. Lincoln, thank you for the bits!
I'm too young to know what that is, Anne.
I'm too young to know what this is, Anne. Bullshit, Lincoln, you're 132 years old! Hold on, you're 132 years old! And then, okay, so this is the Game Boy Color, right? Out of here, sweetie. Yes. Oh, someone came in with a box. They threw a box at me. Wow. I just picked up the box and threw it at them. Okay. Alright, so that's enough though. Yo, we got a hype train! Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. Yes, I'm kicking some royal butt here. Kicking some royal butt. I'm trying to get to the boss. Double dragon. Alright. Sorry for interrupting, Ed. Can you show the dog behind you? The dog? The dog, that's Vegas. Vegas. Sweet boy. Oh, that's Viva. Hi, there's Vegas. My sweet boy Vegas. You can see him on the doggo cam. He's a good boy. Sit on your bum for your mum. Vegas, sit. Sit. Good, sit. Vegas, did you just fart? Did you just do it toot toot? Oh my god, Mr. Vegas. I have a box. I'm just walking around. Yeah, I have a weapon now. It's a box. Look at this. I think I have to go through. That's the boss! That's the boss! He's pummeling me! I'm just doing like a combo, a 1-2-1 buckle my Wombi combi. I gotta get away from him. Okay, it's the boss. He's destroying me. He's pretty good. Oh, he just killed me. Another shot. So I just died from the boss. I didn't die yet, other than him. Oh, he's fucking pummeling me. So I basically have to... If he catches me and grabs me, I'm fucked. So... Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. You want to see me get destroyed? I don't care. I'm... Game over! Oh, it just died. It just... Game over. I just died at the boss. Anyways, so that was that one. He could not take you! Ah, thank you. You guys are sweet. So that was Game Boy Color. And then I want to show you another handheld that I have, another retro handheld. So that's Game Boy Color. Let me take the batteries out. Say if you were wondering the type of batteries that it takes. This turn into a teenager all over again. Just take some double A's, Safety. Nothing too crazy. So I have another handheld that I want to show you. This one's a little bit different. This one's really cool because it's been modded. Whoops! This handheld has been modded a little bit. So here, I'll show you this one. Why do you look so much like Tilda Swinton? Game over, man. Game over. Tilda Swinton. Who the heck is Tilda Swinton? Mom's sweaty. Spaghetti on knees. Arms ready to drop a poop without forgetting. That's not the lyrics. But I am sweating. Look at that glisten. I am sweating. Silly Billy. Nuts. Okay. She does not look like Tilda. Tilda. I've never heard of Tilda. So. Alright. Oh, shit. Good reflex. Let me put this away before I injure it. This handheld here. This one is just the DS, Nintendo DS. Fairly new. Not that old, but I have an older handheld to show you guys as well. A little newer than Game Boy Color, and that would be, it's in this one, in this little pouch. This one's Game Boy Advance. So, don't know if you guys know Game Boy Advance. It also takes batteries, double A's. So I'm just going to swap out the double A's and put it in here to show you. But this device has actually been modded a little bit. This one's been modded. Thank you so much for the hype train, guys! Woohoo! Thank you. You guys are the best. You guys are so sweet to me. I was having a bad day. But I feel much better now. I'm in better spirits. Okay. So. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I gotta go do something here. Give me 1 second, sweeties. Okay, so Nimitz, thanks for the gift. Aww. Scorpion, so Game Boy Advance. This one's cool because it has been modded a little bit. Better tour. You can pick any alien from any film. Wandin, hello from Turkey. Greetings and welcome, Wandin. Welcome in, welcome in. So this one is a lot better color-wise than Game Boy Color. This one has a backlit screen, as you can kind of tell. Oh shit, hold on. I gotta put a game in here. I'll put the same game. Double Dragon. We can see finally. Yeah, Suraj. Because this one has a modded backlit screen. Whereas the other one, no cigar. So, it's a lot better, I would say. You have all the best consoles. Thank you, Lost Pod. It's quite the collection. Go on. You give it the old blow. Oh my god, I used to have a worm light. Game Boy Slayer! Those are the best! What's going on here? Hopefully this works. Double dragon! That's better. Now you can really see. Stop! I think Queen likes the Game Boy is better than the Switch. There's a certain nostalgia factor to it, to be honest, Suraj. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. And then slowly bring myself back to the ground. London, thank you so much. Enjoy your meal. Thank you, Wandon. It's quite the spectacle of a meal today, Wandon. This is what I'm eating for dinner. It's rice noodle snail soup. And it's really spicy. Like super, super spicy. Okay, so let's play this. Single player. So, there's the backlight now. This is a lot better, if you ask me. Because you can really see what's going on. What the hell? I'm getting tag teamed here. A world of difference, truly. Wow, was bird. Oh, he's still kicking. This guy's got a bat. Oh, but now I got a bat. I picked it up. Pick up that bat. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, you dingles. Get out of here. Don't mess with me. Oh, there's one. Oh, she really got me there. Anyways, you guys get the idea. Right. Kicking some ass here. Bruce Lee on their ass. This guy's got a chair! Oh shit! You really... Oof! Fucking kick your bum! There. Okay, guys, I'm tired now. That's it. So you guys get it, right? That's a Game Boy Advance with the backlit screen. Much better. Kick his ass, Seabass. Imagine you started a trend of people streaming Game Boys like that. Ah, I should, eh? That's pretty niche, I would say. Not a lot of people do it. These are pretty classic games. Anyone that knows, if you know, you know. Really classic games, so. Pretty good stuff, not gonna lie. What else do you want to show us, Ed? Let's go! Do you have any more games? What do I have? For Game Boy, or for Game Boy Advance, or... I have some GameCube games, some PS4 games, Xbox games, GameCube games. Games on your phone? Yeah, Paulo, I got games on my phone. Yo, I'm gamed up here, okay? Plenty. She can do a handstand! There. Okay, let's put this stuff away. Let's turn on the PlayStation. You know what I should really do? Like, I have my, my Switch attached to, a capture card. So that's kind of cool. Everything else, I would have to kind of attach it. And, like, I could definitely play it and set it up for you guys if you really want to see a stream. But I just need some notice ahead of time before I do something like that, because right now to set it all up doesn't make sense. Plus, I'm gonna try to maybe do some e-dates today, because it is the weekend and I'm gonna be gaming more so during the week on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and just kind of e-chats and stuff like that today. Yeah, e-chats today. So it'll be cool stream for sure. One of those quiet nights. Exactly. One of those quiet nights. Anyways, guys, that was Game Boy Advance. I'll just stick it here for now. The battery's over here. Oh, I have one more thing. Where is it? I gotta find it. Where did I stick it? I have a real retro classic. I've stuck it somewhere. I've been organizing.
Do you remember
Is that little contraption? I've got something to show you. It's another game.
And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can.
Alright guys, I have this. You guys know I'm in suspense. This is show and tell. This is a show and tell stream, guys. What do I have in my hand? Guess. What is this? Any guesses? Let's see. Playlist is killing it tonight, Ann. Oh, you like it, Liquid Malice? Nice. Look at Vegas. He's having a great old time. A pet thingy? Oh, you guys are good, man. Liquid Malice? Ding, 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 ding. And Lincoln, I knew that's what you meant. You have awesome calves. I just noticed that when you went tippy toes. I have really good calves. They're too good, Safi. They're too good. I feel like they're too masculine, honestly. They're really muscular. Yeah. That guy with the tongue. It's a Tamagotchi, look. Here, and I actually have an egg if I want to, like, there's a battery in it. My god, it's alive! There's a little egg. He's incubating. He's gonna hatch soon. Tamagotchi! Yes, guys, I have an OG Tamagotchi. There's a little egg in there. Incubating. Alien, where did you find that? Oh, I have my ways, Alien. Let's raise him in chat. You think I should? Think I should raise him in chat, guys, and take good care of him? Is it a pickled egg? Possibly. Well, we have to see what hatches, Suraj. Value Village? Have my ways, I have my ways. eBay? Not saying, but I have my ways. I got a Tamagotchi. Hurricane Katrina, more like. This is way before my time. Yeah, right. It's at the time it hatches ass. I don't know, chat. Do you think I should do it? Think I should raise a little Tamagotchi? I could. I think Peter from the con has been sending Queen things. Oh lord, Peter. Go on and eat chat with Florida Boy. Okay. I should. Been a little minute. I'm just working on my soup, so maybe I should. We can name it Peter Pickle. Peter Pickle, you're thinking names already, Suraj? I like that. That's what she said. Hey parents, dog got pillow on the floor? I know. Is he gumpy bumpy or what? By the way, that's a big bed. He can fit on that bed fully. He's not laying fully on the bed. He's like half off. That's a big bed. Lots of room behind him. That's a big responsibility. Rugrats. Frank, greetings and welcome, Frank. Welcome in, welcome in. Well, those are some of the prettiest flowers I've seen. Aw, Frank with the Riz. Welcome in, Frank. Thank you so much, Frank. Thank you. I try. And say if you want to see my crazy calves. Not no. I have crazy calves. Look at them. They're ridiculous. They're a little masculine in my opinion. They're a little much, don't you think? Like really. Like really. I think they're a little much. But hey, what are you gonna do? I've learned to live with them. I've learned to live with them. So, yeah. True story. Gee willies. Holy shit-a-roonies.
A pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't
Oh yeah.
going back.
The definition! I know, they're really masculine. I never used to like my legs because they're too much, don't you think? Like queens, like Chun-Li! They're a little much, don't you think? They're a little much. Yeah, I eat a lot of protein, what can I say? First time chatter, hello. Falcon Solo. You have slender legs. I don't have like extremely thick thighs or anything. It's not that, it's just I have muscular calves. I have really muscular calves. Better than stick legs. Yeah, I guess that's true. Some people like stick legs though. Some people like stick legs. Frank, how was your 12-hour stream on Saturday yesterday? How was it? I stopped in very briefly. I was on my way downtown to watch a Jays game. I hope your stream went well, Frank. Was it good? Was it a hit? I hope it was. Oh, you got great legs. Thank you guys. Nothing wrong with muscular calves. Yeah, but I think they're a little too muscular, really. Queen Anne Lee. Legs are important. You need them to walk. Good point. You don't skip leg day. Facts. I had to cut it short and take care of my niece. Ah, you were mentioning that, Frank. Well, I hope you had a good stream while you were on there. I can dunk a basketball. Vantage Point Sean, greetings and welcome. Welcome in Vantage Point. I love that you're a big time foodie. Vantage Point, this is what I'm eating right now. It's actually snail rice noodles. It's a soup. Spicy snail soup, extremely spicy. It's better now that it cooled down, to be honest. It was way too spicy to eat it when it was hot. We're playing Street Fighter when it gets released? I'd be down. I also want to play Diablo. Alright. Oops. Shit. And Elden Ring. Oh, I think Elden Ring's too difficult for me. Cheers, guys. I think Elden Ring's too hard for me. I haven't played a game in forever. Yes, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Maybe I could play Elden Ring on like the easiest setting, but I don't think so. I think it's a really difficult game. Another beer though, right? This'll... Yeah, this is my second of the night. It's called Duchess de Bourgogne. It's a Belgian sour, 6.2%. Really good. It's my favorite beer. Fantastic definition. A lot of people would envy such legs. Yeah, Safi, a lot of men would envy them. I think a lot of men would be jealous of my calves. Maybe a lot of men, but I think a lot of women, they don't look that feminine. Darth, greetings and welcome. Darth Mufasa, welcome in, welcome in. Man, you have womanly calves. They are. Elden Ring was fun. I don't know, man. Again, I don't think my calves are. I mean, I don't think my thighs are extremely muscular and big. I'm quite happy with my thighs. They're fine. I think they're good. It's my calves. Anyway. Yeah. Damn it, they are feminine. You say so. You say so. I envy that. I envy that. They are way up in Canada. Oh, the calves! Lady muscles are in nowadays, and thank God for that. Get with the times. Oh, nice, Florida boy. Alright, are you backstage, Florida boy? You are. Oh shit, you're really back there. You're really back there. I see you there. Okay. Florida boy, I'm about to bring you in. I don't hear you yet. I have to stop the music. Hold on, let me get ready. Let me get ready here, Florida boy. Hold on. Okay, I see you. He's getting ready. I'm not gonna bring him on too early. Let me turn my music down. It's way too loud. Better. Okay. Alright. Let me know when you're ready, Florida boy. Take your time. Elden Ring was fun. And can take on Chun-Li in a leg off. Suraj, are you shocked? You didn't know that I have calves, muscular legs like that, eh? Oh no. I always hated them. But it's okay. I've learned to accept them. I see you got... I see hot. You got your name. I see how you got your name. I think it makes sense that you have muscular calves since you obviously running through a lot of people's minds. Ooh, the Riz, it burns! Like the spicy soup. Oh shit, okay. Don't hate what was gifted to you. Yeah, that's a good point. Practice the helicopter kick, Queen Anne, like on Double Dragon. Alright, Florida boy. I'm ready for my close-up Mr. DeMille. Greetings and welcome, Florida boy. You just have to unmute your mic.
Okay, we're here.
Aha! Greetings and welcome, Florida boy. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Okay.
That's
Little
okay.
Bird
I
told
saw
me
you were
that-
busy. You were doing stuff. You were keeping busy.
Yeah, you know, I was chilling for a bit, waiting to come on, and then, like it was taking some time, so I might as well got some chores done, clear my desk a little bit. But yeah, Little Bird said, I could help you cheer you up, but looks like you already got cheered up, in the meantime.
No,
so
you can still help.
wrong
I'll
with me.
take all the cheering I can get, Florida boy. Let's see what you got.
I mean, I don't have anything specific, just some good chats, right? Nice conversation here and there.
What have you been up to this weekend, Florida boy?
This weekend?
Yeah.
So I really kind of had like one plan and then it fell through. So I haven't done a ton, for the most part. I've really just been hanging out and trying to do chores and errands and kind of get caught up on some things.
What about next weekend? It's a long weekend in the States, Memorial Day, right?
Yeah, Memorial Day weekend, and I probably will take another day off as well. I imagine because like I'm like always hovering at the cap of my PTO, so like every couple of weeks I take like an additional day off and I have 4-day week. So when a long weekend hits, it's like perfect time to make it really long, But I haven't made any specific plans for Memorial Day weekend yet, but we'll see. There's things
But
I
it's
can
traditionally
reschedule.
like barbecue season and cottages, cabins, things like that, right?
Yeah, it's like the kickoff of the summer, right? But since I live
Yeah.
in Florida, like it's been summer, right? It's already absurdly hot this entire time. So
Nice.
But yeah,
Florida
so
boy, what's more? Upon the drain. Mars and shit. I don't know what you're saying, Scorpion.
who knows?
240 hours of PTO. Gotta drain it.
There you go, right?
What's time off? I've heard about that. I know, Lincoln. That's the thing. When you work in the service industry, you are working all the fucking hours that... all the off hours. Evenings, weekends. That's the one thing I hate. I hated working. I worked in the service. I've worked retail before. I've worked in the service industry. That's why I love my office job now. Monday to Friday, 9 to 5 type of thing. Very simple, straightforward.
Yeah, it's good to have PTO. It's good to take those time off when you need it. All right, I work from home, so it's a lot, easier to go to work if you're sick or whatever. So there's a lot less of taking PTO for those reasons and more for vacations or whatever. But since vacations really haven't been a thing since, I don't know when the last time, I guess May 2022 was my last vacation when I went to one of my friend's wedding. But I haven't had like a real necessity to go anywhere.
What about this summer? Any plans? Are like now that the world's opening up, are you planning to go anywhere or?
I mean, the world's been open to me.
Excuse me.
Well, you okay? You okay?
Yeah,
there?
thank you.
Everything all right?
Oh, I'm okay, thank you.
I might have lost you real quick.
See, but you're in Florida, so I feel like you guys didn't get hit as badly as a lot of other places.
Like when it came to quarantine time, right, like I was originally in Massachusetts from that March 2020 until July, and like close to July 2020. So it wasn't like a humongous time that I was in like pure quarantine where you'd go to the grocery store and wait in line and they'd only allow like a dozen people in, and you'd go shop like that and whatnot.
The worst.
And everybody's masked up and gloved up and whatever. And then like everything food related opened up a few months later, and it was like you just went in and picked up a bag like you were ordering takeout, so to speak, like everywhere. So but yeah, once I get down to Florida, then it was for the most part open. I mean, like there were still mask policies depending on like the store or the city you're living in, like the local municipality and whatnot, but like generally like places were open, and most people were, like I said, not particularly conscious of any of that very much down here for the most part.
You know what's just crazy? There's a lot of elderly people in Florida, right? And you would think that elderly people would be more concerned about it because of their, they're weaker, their immune systems are not as strong. So I always thought Florida would be a little bit more.
Would think that, yes.
Yeah.
But it's at the same time, a lot of old people are very conservative minded, so they're going to be like, more about freedom, and that's like a big thing that they push. Like, we take family members into account, right? Like, I had some that were older and wanted to get vaccinated and asked more precautions and did fear COVID, and others are like, like who cares, like if it gets me type of mentality, and would rather not do any precautions. And if there wasn't like mandates, they weren't going to do it. And who knows? Even if there was, they might have to calm them down from a Karen moment or something, going into a store and refusing to comply. So that's the kind of thing. But when I remember the big like delineation I saw was Halloween 2020. I went out with a date to the like younger downtown area, so to speak, of Tampa, and me and my date were masked up, but the entire club was not, and we're talking like people are on top of each other the entire time. So it wasn't, people didn't really particularly care. They were trying to have a lot of fun. So that's a lot of the culture down here for the most part. And yeah, there wasn't enforcement as far as I'm aware for majority of the last like few years. Right, so a little bit during 2020, but once 2021 hit, I mean that was pretty much all gone.
Honestly, up in Ontario, it was like The Walking Dead. Leaving your house like it's a fucking zombie apocalypse to get milk and bread. It was horrible for all of 2020, even parts of 2021. That's why you
need a prepper, you know?
Yeah, seriously. It was so bad.
Did the disease make you a prepper, or were you always a prepper?
No, I've always been a prepper. I've always been a hoarder. Guys, I went through my boxes because I have them, like, I have some on top of my shelves here. And, like, I'm just like a pack rat, and I just can't help it. That's just how I am. Sometimes I pack shit away, I don't even realize I have it anymore. That's how bad it is. It's so horrible. I'll show you guys what I have here, okay? You guys are gonna laugh at me. I came across this box, I didn't know what was in it. And I was organizing my room here, adding that second shelf. And I went through these boxes, right? Okay, you guys are gonna laugh at me. Hold on, let's see. Find it. Snack box. Yeah. Okay.
Your box of knickknacks and whatever.
No, so this whole box, right? I opened it up. I'm like, what is this? What's in this box here? I literally have a whole box. What is this?
Can't really tell what that is.
Chat. Can't tell what that is?
Let's
Whole
go!
Box. Probably, at least, there's probably 100 in here. What is that, guys? Game Boy Slayer? Oh. All it is? Yeah,
Let's
chat.
go!
All it is. Thanks for the follow. This entire box. It's perfume samples. Little tiny samples of perfume. That's what this entire... I have an entire box of perfume. That's how bad it is. It's a disease, Florida boy. This is a sickness. This is a fucking sickness, man. Seriously. That's what I'm all organized and wonderful. I packed it away and I didn't even know I had it anymore. I didn't even remember, like, I don't even... That's sad. There's probably at least 100 different perfume samples in here. Seriously.
So that's one box, right? You have a shelf, you know, it's not taking up a ton of space, small items, but if you have bigger items that you just won't get rid of, I'm sure that'll take a lot of space. I don't know how much square footage you have or square meters, whatever you're using up in Canada.
Yeah.
But,
square footage.
You know, square foot. Yeah. So, like, I don't know how much you have in the townhouse, but
yeah,
in an apartment, I mean, stuff adds up quick if you don't have, like, good cabinet space and shelves and other storage items like that to organize.
Yeah. No, so like I'm in a pretty new build townhouse, so they're built smaller and smaller. It's not that spacious, to be honest, and it's to the point where like I unpack my summer things and pack away my winter wardrobe in the off season. Like I don't have enough space to have my summer wardrobe and my winter wardrobe out at the same time.
Right.
So
you like fold it up into like a box or something, put it away.
Yeah, I put it away in storage.
Do you have?
I just pulled out my summer wardrobe, hence you know, all of the sundresses. Hence all the sundresses.
Right, it's a fantastic look, of course.
Thank you, Me5 wife. Greetings and welcome, Me5. Hope you're having an incredible stream, Queen. Aw, thank you so much, Me. I'm still doing my thing, but I'll have you up the whole time. I should tab you up, Me5. I hope you're doing well, fellow streamer. And I wish you luck, Me5. You know, it's funny how people meet sometimes, you know? And so thank you so much, Me5. Let me tab you up. I wish you luck on the stream, you know? So okay.
I was gonna ask you, do you have any other like hidey holes besides like that one space where it got flooded? You like find every way to maximize your storage space, right?
Oh, that was my...
You open up like the vents and sticking stuff in like it's No Country for Old Men or whatever.
So, yeah, so that was basically like a storage. Like that was my furnace room. So, you know, we have a furnace, obviously. It's a cold country, so furnace and the AC unit.
Like a water heater or...
Yeah, a water heater and a furnace.
Okay.
A heater. like HVAC, heating and cooling. So you know how you have an air conditioner with ducts, right? You have an air conditioning with ductwork. So that same ductwork, we have a furnace connected to it. So in the winter time, it blows hot air. In the summertime, it blows cold air.
I got you. I understand.
Right? So we've got and that's down in with the water heater as well. So in that room, I kept like just shit that like things I wouldn't normally have to keep in my pantry, like big bags of rice, beans, mason jars, like empty mason jars. Like I've got Tupperware for days, guys. Like I'm talking, I got a lot of shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Like shit that I normally just keep there, but I don't want it like it down in my kitchen because it doesn't make sense to keep it. I'm not using it on a daily basis, but I just have it for safe keeps. So that's me. I keep shit for good keeps. But the worst part is, I'm going to tell you what my problem is, by the way. I keep it for safe keeps, right? And I never need to use it usually. But if I ever throw it out, funny enough, it's like a law of physics or something. That's when I need to use it. Like a week later, it's like, damn, I need those 12 mason jars. You know? It's like, I need them then after I throw it out. That's always the way. Don't you find that, chat?
How often are you purging like that and getting rid of these items, you know?
Like, when I pack away my summer wardrobe, winter wardrobe, I usually always go through my clothes and I have a big bag that I donate to charity. So I do that like twice a year with my clothing.
I mean,
but
you're
then
running through so many clothes on Shein, so right, it's bound to add up.
Hey!
You gotta get rid of it.
All those fast
Spending
fashion,
a lot of
right?
loonies out here.
A lot of loonies, right? I'm getting all those new ones, so I might as well throw out the old one. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing, man.
Yeah, I'm just like exclusively, like a fashion-based person, right? People that are not particularly fashionable or keep up with trends or whatnot. I mean, you can maintain like a wardrobe that doesn't explode for like many years. You know what I mean?
Would you say that's what you do? Like you're more on the classic side where what you wear, like black tees, they don't really go out of fashion?
I mean, there's that. There's definitely that. Where I'm pretty basic or something with what I'm wearing, and it's way more now because up north. I mean, I could actually wear like nice winter clothing and more button downs and other things like that. But I mean, down here you're roasting hot. I mean, you got to be in athleisure clothing or t-shirts or whatever in general. And even going out like in jeans. I mean, that's particular times of the year. And it's not like, you look bad or something like that. Like everyone's going to be like always underdressed or something like that. Like everybody's wearing pretty casual clothing, out and about.
Right. You're not standing out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, generally. So it works like that. But in terms of like accessorizing and stuff like that, I mean, I'm definitely not doing a whole lot of that. So your polo shirts, your short polo shirts, golf shirts, your athletic shirts, right? The material and whatever.
Let's
and then
go.
T-shirts of different kinds. You can have a ton of those and they don't really take up a lot of space. And shorts of different, athletic shorts, and then some nice shorts. That's the majority of stuff. So like everything can go into like suitcases or whatever for storage that I'm not going to wear, or there's just not a lot of bloat, so to speak.
Melanie needs you. Thank you for the follow. And shivering in the cold of the southern hemisphere, watching you all talk about summer. How fun. Where are you from, Gorgon? Gorgonzola. Cheese. Where are you from, Gorgonzola? Gorgonzola? Meet Frank Cheese. And Lincoln, thank you for the gifted to me 5. Wife.
They must be in Australia or New Zealand or something, right? Or South America. Africa,
Could even
maybe.
be like, is Argentina the southern hemisphere?
Yeah, of course. All right, so you're out in like Patagonia.
Any South America, southern hemisphere, right?
All of South America, yeah, the southern hemisphere.
Yeah.
Well,
Thank you for the gifted to Hearst 10.
I guess technically, it's only like half of Ecuador and down. So that's where the equator is hitting.
Yeah.
So if you're north of that,
right?
I'm guessing like
Northern
Colombia,
hemisphere,
Venezuela, those places. I'm not an expert South American map cartographer type person, but with geography. But as far as I'm aware, like northern part
Gorgonzola's
of
from Durban, South Africa. Nice.
There you go. So Africa. Right.
South Africa, yeah.
That's the same type of thing, right? I don't know where the equator hits on Africa.
In Africa, in that continent, I don't know. But definitely South
I have no
Africa is
idea.
in the south.
100%, yeah. It's at the absolute bottom, so it has to be.
Mhm.
But yeah, like my
There's
my mom
penguins.
was
There's penguins in South Africa, which is cool.
yeah. My mom is from Ecuador, and I've been to like the center of the world or whatever, you know, when I was
Like-
down there.
Really?
Like yeah, it's like you could
Like the
straddle
equator. Yeah.
Yeah. And be like, oh look, I'm in both
Is it
hemispheres.
really hot there?
Ecuador? Yeah, it's
The
very
equator,
humid.
like the actual equator part.
Yeah, I mean it's like rainforest basically, or like
Yeah.
mountainous regions that are, you know, very humid and hot as well, right? Like Ecuador is very mountainous, but yeah, all everything around there is hot. The funniest thing about when I went there when I was like 15 or 16, whatever it was it was like in their summer. Oh, sorry, it was in their winter, and I'm like, there is no winter. Like you're on the equator, right? You're kind of always the same distance from the sun. You're not moving around a lot. Like you're not going to have these different changing seasons. And that's generally true. But my mom, she's remembering from like decades and decades ago. Right? I don't know when the last time she had gone, but she was like, "Oh, I remember it was cold around this time. Like we should pack, you know, something a little warmer." So we all packed not like warm clothing, but jeans
Like
and
a
long
sweater.
t-shirts.
Yeah.
We had like a couple hoodies, you know, but those you could
Yeah.
take off. But it was like everything I had was jeans and like long t-shirts. So when we get there and it's blazing hot and crazy humid, like what is going on here? Like you really thought it was going to be you know, cold, and limited space to put multiple people in like one or two suitcases. So we didn't pack like any shorts or stuff like that, you know, so there wasn't like the opportunity to switch out unless you want to go buy clothing and shop while you're in Ecuador. But funny enough, I remember it hit like 70 degrees or 75, something like that. It was in Fahrenheit, so I don't know what that conversion is, but it was like, you know, a nice breezy night that was not cool or cold at all, but not super hot. And some of her cousins came to like pick us up to bring us to a family function, and we leave the hotel, and one of her cousins, she puts on like a winter jacket, like a puffer jacket,
Because that's cold for her.
yeah, and puts them on like her kids and whatever, like go to like the van and like get out of here. And I'm like, what is going on here? One, you're like you're not like walking around a lot, you know, you're outside for not that length of time waiting on a family member, but like it was still hot because it was so humid. It was still kind of hot to me. So I'm like in the clothing, long sleeve t-shirt and jeans, still being like, it's still kind of hot, like for this clothing. Very bizarre. Like to think that someone would think that I was legitimately cold enough to have like not just a light jacket, but a heavy jacket. So bizarre.
For them, that was cold though, and I guess she didn't want them to catch a chill. Because if they're not used to that temperature difference, right, that's when you catch a chill.
Yeah, I agree. Like for the kids, for sure. But you know, she for her, I didn't think, you know, she'd need it. But
right
there you go.
Yeah,
We're talking. I said, like, I guess at certain times they might come to Florida or something, and it's gonna be cool for them. Like if they came on the winter months,
right?
So to speak. Very different in Canada.
Very different. Oh, so it was like
What?
24 degrees Celsius. Safety did the conversion. That's warm.
How warm is it
Excuse
right
me.
now in Toronto?
Just so right now in Toronto. So right now in Toronto, it's 16 degrees. So
16.
so much colder than that 24 where she was putting on like a winter coat.
So and that's
60.8. 60.8 Fahrenheit.
16.8, and that's the you know, the summer months here for Toronto. But that's typical? That's the typical weather around this time, or
I would say it's
typically
springtime.
more
It's the
warm?
average. Yeah, but you know what's interesting? Like May 2-4 Victoria Day long weekend, it's really hit and miss. I've seen some May 2-4s where it's almost snowing, frosting. It's frosting at night. There's other ones where it's so warm you can have pool parties. And so the general rule of thumb for planting here in Toronto, like all of the garden, you never plant before Victoria Day long weekend. The rule is usually after Victoria Day long weekend, you're safe to plant because there won't be any more frost. But up until this day, it's hit and miss. It could frost. It was -1 a couple nights ago. Like it was frosted a couple nights ago here.
Jeez.
So if you had any
Yeah,
plants outside, you would have to cover them or something. They could have possibly gotten damaged.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the difference in latitude is between like Toronto and in the Massachusetts area. If one is more north or how that affects the climate. But I lived there for 13 years, and winters could stretch, into April, pretty regularly for very chilly weather for snowing, here or there. May it seemed to warm up to something particularly nice, but yeah, you really were waiting until July, August to get those hot months.
Those are the two best months for sure, 100%. You're pretty well safe and guaranteed because even June can be slightly cold. But like July and August, you're guaranteed it's gonna be hot summer weather. Yeah.
And you said you hate the cold, right?
I hate the cold. Yeah, I'm a bad Canadian. I hate the cold. I don't fare well in the cold. Like I get cold very easily. So, yeah.
With this
like
weather
I went
right
to
now,
a party on Friday. I went to a party on Friday and I brought a sweater with me just in case. And I was going out for I don't smoke, but people I was with were smoking outside. I was going in and out. It was raining. And I was wearing my sweater. You better believe it. I was wearing my sweater.
That's nice. I mean, like I said, it's weird. People sometimes talk about they love the seasons, right? In a lot of places, it's like most people live. They're either getting a couple of them, like your spring temperatures and then your winter temperatures, so to speak, and not all four. Or you live like a place like me and you're getting summer pretty much all year round and then like a month of spring.
Liquid Malice said it well. He said, yeah, we have wild 20 to 25 degree temperature raises and drops within the same day in Canada this time of year.
Wow. 20 degrees Celsius?
Yeah.
That's the range. I mean, that's a lot, right? That's a crazy,
like up and down,
day?
the fluctuations. Yeah, like it could frost at night and it could be like 20 degrees during the day.
That's like the desert, right? Where the desert is super hot during the day and it's like freezing at night.
Yeah.
So that same thing kind of exists in Canada, even
Frank,
though it's not a desert.
Best time spent with Anne is when it's cold. Why? Because then I
don't want to
warm up
on the couch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you. You have your whole range, right, of sweaters and light from light jackets and medium jackets and heavy. You go through the whole range, or do you just like throw layers on of the light stuff and then eventually switch to something heavy?
No. I have different layers of it. I put away the parkas and stuff. Those are packed away now that I have my summer stuff out. But I've got what do you call those, spring trench coats and jean jackets and like all of that stuff out now. Different ranges of that right now. Yeah, for sure.
You guys love jean jackets, don't you? Right?
Denim is the Canadian tuxedo.
Yeah.
Oh my God, who was I talking to the other day? Oh, I remember. I was talking to someone yesterday. We were talking about denim. And I told him that, like, as a gay gift, I'm gonna get him some denim printed underwear, like tidy whities, but like denim printed ones, because we're just like that's like the Canadian like wardrobe right there.
Is it actually like popular though, or is it just kind of a historical thing that like isn't that popular anymore?
I would say it's pretty popular, but it's not really. I don't know. Like I don't know how popular it is in the States, so it's hard to tell. But, like, it definitely gets worn. Like, I went to the Jays game yesterday, and I brought a jean jacket with me. I wore a jean jacket. Okay. Yeah. Like, it happens. I wear it. Like, it's...
As, like, a top layer, or that's, like, your middle layer, and you put, like, a vest on top or whatever? Like, go full
No, that was my
Marty
top
McFly.
layer. That was my top layer.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I've had a jean jacket since I was, like, I don't know, 10 years old or something.
Really? I have...
Yeah.
Just give me 1 second. You're gonna laugh at me then. Hold on.
You're gonna go grab one. We're gonna get a part of the Canadian tuxedo here, the jacket portion. We'll need at least 2 other items. We were denim and they're cool lessons away. Yeah, I mean, it's a denim jackets and all these things have always got a bad rap. I feel like it's always like they come in fashion and they're like very hot for 6 months or something, and then they disappear, and then it comes back again here or there. But
I have 3 denim
never
jackets in my
mainstay.
closet right now. 3. I have a faded, bleached Hello Kitty one. Okay, that's one.
got the variety.
I've got a dirty denim Club Monaco one. Guys, who likes Club Monaco? I love Club Monaco. Like, who even wears Club
they're
Monaco?
A great store for that luxury but not super luxury price.
I have to find one of those Club Monaco stamped sweaters again. I used to have those when I was really young. You know the ones I'm talking about. It's got that big stamp on it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is more like a what do you call it? Like an acid wash or like a dirty denim almost. One. And then I have more of a tighter fitted denim jacket as well. So I have 3 denim jackets currently in my closet. This is like a cropped one, like a cropped jacket.
I was like, they're all kind of bomber style, right? Like, the short, like go to the waist. None of them are long.
Yeah, this one's like more of a longer, like an actual jacket. It goes down to my, it's pretty long. It goes down to my hip bone, at least.
Mm-hmm.
This is more of a crop. And then...
Very fashionable, Anne.
I don't know, but so you asked, do Canadians still wear denim? I think the proof is here in the closet. Okay? The proof is here in the closet, chat.
My
we
denim
still wear
game
denim.
is pretty weak, I would say.
You said you haven't had a denim jacket since you were 10 years old?
Yeah, I definitely haven't had any jackets or shirts or stuff like that. But even jeans, right? I have, they're mostly the same color denim, right? It's all dark blue jeans that have a certain degree of fade over how many washes they've been in. I think I've one black pair of jeans, but in general, all my jeans are the same kind of color or tone or whatever, versus the light jeans or ones with rips or ones with stains or one with the acid wash or fading or whatever. I don't have any of those types. It's all very basic.
What did the pirate say
blue,
when he turned 80? I'm 80.
Oh, that's funny. The Cheese Master, thank you for the bits. Here's a joke for you. What did the pirate say when he turned 80? Aye, matey. What do you think, Florida boy? Aye, matey.
I'm 80. I got you. Pretty solid, man. I got you. That was funny, Bo Bunny, right there.
It was funny, Bo Bunny.
Yeah.
And Lincoln said if you wear a denim, what did he say? If you're wearing a denim jacket, and if you wear denim on denim, they take your cool license away. Do they really?
Yeah.
Not here.
Denim's in America, I feel like when everyone thinks of denim being cool, they think of 90s grunge era and whatever.
Yeah.
Those are the times, or even just 90s. There was a lot of that kind of wear, whether it was jean jackets or jean shorts or whatever, all the sitcoms or teen soap operas or whatever, what's that one, Original Degrassi for Canadians out there, or My So-Called Life or something. I think that's the one, right, with Jared Leto. Those people, everyone's cool, all the cool guys or whatever has jeans and a jean jacket and
Full House. Full House.
A flannel shirt or a plaid shirt underneath. That was the cool look, right? It's the Marty McFly special minus
Yeah.
like the vest on top.
Yeah, true. No, I didn't steal these hangers from a hotel. Those are good. Those are from IKEA. Those are IKEA hangers.
Those are
Most of
wood
them.
hangers, right? You had?
I have wood hangers for my coats, and then I have like those. I have the velvet hangers for my clothing. Like they're. You know why I love these velvet hangers? I don't know if you guys know these hangers because they're so thin. You know the velvet ones.
Yeah.
You can pile a lot of clothes. They don't take up a lot of space. You can
Are they
hang a
supportive?
lot. Well, not really. Like I would say a wood hanger is better
Pants on them?
for a heavy coat or jacket.
Right.
But these are just fine for a dress or a shirt or something, right?
I always think of wood hangers for like pants because like the bottom part, the bar that goes across, if
Yeah.
it's like a wire hanger or a plastic one that's not reinforced with like the vertical bars, it always
will
bends
warp.
them. It always
Yeah,
inevitably bends them. And so you need like the wood ones to put up jeans and pants and whatever. And then like you have the good wood hangers that like are super thick. They're for like suits and stuff like that. Whenever you go to Macy's or another like nicer department store in the States, like you buy something that they give that to you. So I used to I collected a few of those from Macy's over the years for nicer items. But
Of course.
in general, it's all plastic hangers. And then the ones from the dry cleaners, the wire ones with the...
Oh, those are
What's
garbage. Those are
with
horrible. I
the
throw
little
those
paper
out.
roll.
Yeah. Saint Baby Fox, greetings and welcome, Saint Baby. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for joining me.
Some of the dry cleaners, they'll put like a collar on the top of the wire hanger, so it like almost has kind of that spread out support, like a
Like a
thick
little
wooden
cardboard collar, right?
one. Yeah, it's a little cardboard thing.
Mhm.
So there's ways to make like a wire hanger work, but yeah, generally those things are pretty disposable. They're not gonna last
for
forever.
sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Oh, thank you for joining me. It's so nice to catch you. I know you're from Australia, Saint Baby, so sometimes the timing is a little bit off, but if you ever want to come on and chat with me, by all means, you can hop in. You're a fellow streamer, so I know that you are hooked up and everything. You've got the right setup for it. So just let me know and we can arrange something, Saint Baby.
That's what you gotta get, and you gotta get these panels going with all the streamers. Everybody on there's a pro.
Hey, you were mentioning Steph. It's Steph Lee on Wednesdays. She wants to do some girl thing.
She's always mentioning, wanting more, women viewers and such. And so there have been more coming into her stream, and we do voice calls on Fridays. Sometimes it gets moved to Saturday, but we do a voice call where she takes two people in and chat. And so usually there's like the same cast of people that regularly put themselves out there more and do voice calls. But we're trying to get more people involved and stuff like that, especially women. And I was just pitching the idea of like, hey, try to make something that'll bring them in, like Women Wednesdays voice call or something like that. And she had done like one-off, voice calls with one of my friends in chat that is a woman, and they're becoming friends, in this environment. And so they've had like an exchange, a long conversation for a random voice call stream, but just making it like a thing. So that's why I came to you and I was like, hey, like this could also be streamers talking to each other, becoming more friends and collaborating in that type of way. If it becomes like a mainstay thing, like every Wednesday, there's a panel of women on Steph's channel to impart some wisdom to the general male population.
That would probably help bring in the crowds for sure. Not that she needs it. I see her viewers. She definitely has enough. Like she doesn't really need that, but you did mention she streams like 6 days a week. So sometimes just finding the content, that's the challenge.
She streams a lot, right? So she streams 6 days a week, and then she streams 6 to 9 hours or something, depending on the stream. So it's like obviously you have to fill it with certain segments, and then over time you're trying to get those things that get locked in as this is traditionally this day, and repeats or whatever. So she's been trying to do that type of changes from more freestyling to locking down these segments. And so I just threw that out there as an option because voice calls become pretty popular, and that's like a very new thing that's only been around for the last, like, I don't know, month and a half, something like that. So it just made sense to kind of incorporate like a ladies' night, so to speak, and yeah. So
Two worlds collide, Saturn. Two worlds collide.
Personally, I like it in general when the people I follow become buddy and just like generally those worlds mix. That's interesting to me because it's like the whole ecosystem is together, and yeah. And then they're, just good to be able to be friends. Why not, right? In this streaming environment, right?
Right. I agree. First time chatter, Emperor Ghost. Greetings and welcome, Emperor. I hope you're well. By the way, Saint Baby Fox, if you want to come in now, the request line is open. No pressure. I don't, like, if you're not ready, I don't want to pressure you, but hey, the request line is open. If you do want to pop in for a chat, by all means, it's there. The door is open, but no pressure. And
Anne's very nice. She'll welcome you with open arms.
I'm gentle. So they say.
Just don't get too hard in the paint on certain topics, and you'll be just fine.
Yep, I agree. Listen, we'll get into that. No, there's certain things that I don't like. I would say I'm pretty nice, but I'm not a pushover. With certain things. Like I hate the sense of entitlement sometimes. That fucking drives me crazy.
Now you have people that are getting pissed at you for taking a day off or or moving something, and so you're not even full time. You make clear you're not like a full time streamer that's gonna stream all these days. Like
right. And I was like, wow, the sense of entitlement there was too much. Like, and also it's different if that person was a regular in my channel. If, like, you know what I mean? If they had some type of seniority or status in the channel, I could almost see that. I would get that. I would work with them. But as a random person coming into the channel and he even said, like, I hate you and all kinds of
weird. It's so
mean
weird.
Things.
Why would they go out of their way to be like? I could get maybe in some weird logic that they're upset.
Yes.
But
I guess.
But then to message you and not message
and leave
you
the
like,
server
hey,
and then whisper to me that, and leave the server too. Yeah.
They're going through all the different checklists of like their.
This is worse than fucking Freddy.
Right.
This is worse than fucking Freddy. Fucking Freddy wasn't like that. It's too much.
Yeah, they're trying to drum up some stuff as they're walking out the door. They're trying to throw stones and hide their hands, so to speak. Right?
I guess.
But, yeah,
thanks for the invite. I would love to, but I have to train very soon. Oh, no way. I'll get in the next one for sure. Absolutely. Saint Baby Fox, I'm not lying. Anytime, Saint Baby, just let me know. Again, no pressure. I don't want to rush you, or if you have other things to do. But yeah, I will catch you another time. The request line is open and you can come on and chat with me. Even if you're streaming at the same time, if it's done through guest star like it is, your chat can watch you stream at the same time as my chat watches. So we'll both be live at the exact same time. So it would be, content for both of us, basically. It would be content.
It's almost like a squad stream, right? That only partners can have. Except instead of two simultaneous streamings, it's like, slightly different, I guess.
Right.
So it's like, you're doing the same thing where you can see both streams or both feeds, but it's not like that whole. People don't really do squad streams, but in general, right? If anyone knows squad streams, it's like you can just bounce it back and forth and click like all these different things. You're in this chat, you're in that chat, you're here, there, the other. You can see both.
I've actually never seen a squad stream. Yeah,
it's like a Discord call with like how you can change through like the views, right? Like the grid view, or just one person and that kind of thing, or where when people are talking, it pops up type of stuff, and then you can just bounce back and forth between the chats. So if two partners want to do that, They could link the streams up together. And people, I said, it's for video game people that they're all streaming, they're all playing the same game on the same squad together, right? Like as if they were, I don't know, playing any one of those co-op based games.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Maybe you'll get into it one day. Who knows?
Emperor Ghost, he really wants to know, and I don't want to ignore him. He's highlighted his message, and he also let us know that he has bipolar, and I'm not discriminating against anyone. What's your views on Kanye West, Florida boy?
On Kanye West as a person, or like as a rapper?
I think the question is just, what is your opinion on Kanye West?
I mean, he seems like a pretty lost individual, I think, at this point. He's doing a lot of extreme things, and before
didn't he get remarried?
I don't know. Well, he was dating Julia Fox maybe for a while. I don't keep up with celebrities all that much, but I know that post the Kim divorce, he dated some other celebrity at some point in time. I don't know if he got married, but I know he lost like his deal with Adidas. Was it Adidas? Like who helped run like the Yeezy brand or something? I know he lost that.
Yeezy. Yeah, it was Adidas. Yeah.
And he spent time with
You know
Alex
what's
Jones
fucked up about that? Everyone lost with that because Adidas was making billions of dollars a year.
Of course.
So the revenue, they lost a lot of revenue with that as well, right? But it was bad publicity, and it was bad juju. It was just the whole thing was just bad news.
They're taking a gamble, right? Because they're saying whoever buys Adidas regularly will buy less Adidas, in the long term if we affiliate with this person or this cause or whatever it is, and then that aggregate amount is supposed to make up for whatever they lose in the interim with whoever buys Yeezy. And obviously, when people buy products in general, it's like people don't necessarily care about messages, so to speak. Like they might hate Kanye West and still love Yeezys, right? They might divorce those things, but a lot of businesses make those decisions. But
and Emperor Ghost, I like his music. I like Kanye's music. Actually, I'm recently listening to "Devil in a New Dress," which is an older song, but I resonated with that song lately because I've been wearing a lot of dresses for sundress season. I like his music. I think he's talented as an artist. His private life though is just too much, man, all over. And his views, when you're living in, when you're living and you're an influencer and in the spotlight, and like you have to be mindful of, even if you have those thoughts and opinions, you don't have to voice them, because then you really look like no filter and an absolute like
the idea, right, is that if you are an influencer, right, you have influence over certain people's minds, and they might just want to agree with you for whatever reason, if you're a big enough figure, or if they're on the fence on an issue and they think you're credible or something about it, then they get swayed to something that might be based on misinformation or be wrong or be bigoted or whatever it is, right? So that kind of thing. And I know Kanye just kind of went down that road. I mean, when he appeared in like Alex Jones, and then he was saying like he loved Hitler and stuff like that, and then try to rebrand it to like a Christian idea of like, oh, I love everybody, so to speak, or I don't know. I didn't follow it super closely, but and even his music, like I was very cool with his music, like in beginning few couple albums, like when I was listening to newer music, but I haven't kept up with it. It's not like I bought the Donda and the Donda 2 and those types of albums that came later. But for sure, or the College Dropout, I think that was the big album when he was pretty young. I think that's the name of it.
I don't even get that joke.
What joke?
The Emperor Ghost guy, he's just crazy. He said something.
He got banned?
Yeah, well, he got timed out. He'll probably end up getting banned. He said something like, I know you want... It's been deleted.
Is that the same guy that was asking us about Kanye?
Yeah, he was asking about Kanye, yeah. Okay. It's like, I know you want...
He set us up.
It was a setup?
I mean, he probably was trying to lead us somewhere, right? If he's the one asking or driving what we're just talking about, and then he's...
Right.
He's
he was a troll, yeah.
Stuff. A little bit of a point, but,
Total troll, yeah. Everyone has excuses for bad behavior. He
Yeah.
he just doesn't have bipolar. He's a troll. Yeah, don't blame it on a mental illness. There's good people out there with bipolar. I went on an e-date with someone who was bipolar, and he was talking about like when he's having like a manic episode and how it feels. And you know what? Kudos to him for coming on to talk. I forget his name, guys, if you remember it, but
Maybe
you know,
he
a lot
was
of people...
pretending to be Kanye, right? Isn't Kanye bipolar?
Yeah.
So he's staying on brand, I guess.
He's staying on brand. And also, Safey highlighted a message, and you're so sweet. Thank you so much, Safey, for understanding. He's talking about pork scratchings and low quality of craftsmanship, and certain people are lazy in the sense of entitlement. No worries, some of us appreciate how hard it is to turn up here and do what you do. I didn't realize by me not showing up for one of my scheduled streams that it would cause so much, like, an issue. I didn't realize it was going to be like that, but thank you for understanding, Safey. Thank you so much.
As you were
He's
talking
bi-troller.
Bi-troller. But as you were saying, Anne, in the beginning, like, you're saying that people rely on you. I mean, I don't know what that entails, right? But I guess some people, they might be like, this is the only thing I really enjoy and looking forward to at the end of my day, so to speak. So they miss out, you know.
Especially these dates, I think. I think a lot of these guys that they might take these e-dates a little bit more seriously than what they're just for entertainment purposes. I've said it from the beginning. Some of these guys maybe haven't gone on dates in a long time, and they're really taking these dates, these e-dates, for more than what they are. And when I don't show up for one and I say, I'll be streaming on Saturday, we'll go on an e-date then, and I don't stream that day, like they really get, you know, upset about that because they feel like I'm standing them up in an IRL date or something. They're equating it to that, and it's not. Especially, I didn't stream, guys. I canceled my stream altogether. It's not like I just didn't go on an e-date with you in particular and I was still streaming and I had a full stream. No, like I didn't stream for other reasons, and it's like nothing personal. It just,
I know e-dating, like the e-dating scene is different streamer to streamer, right? So like when I found you, like when people were doing e-dates, and I ran into, watching Tormented on your stream by accident.
Tormented, yeah.
What a hilarious coincidence. But there's other streamers that me and him were watching that were just doing e-dates at the time, or were copying off of this e-date model. And traditionally, it's like some person who's trying to have these like real flash, like speed dating circumstances, like 10-minute dates, and they're gonna ask like ridiculous questions. They just want to get like pump content out of like some random, and then try to draw like a donation, so like extend the date or end the date or whatever, like
like a cute bot thing. Yes.
Right. Versus like how you do a much longer form conversation, more intimate and stuff like that. So
Florida, I think you still hold the record for the longest one.
Right. Yeah.
I think we were on for like 6 hours.
Had to be. I mean, I don't know when we started, but it was
a
like
long time.
After 4 o'clock.
We went through like phases like the moon.
Right.
Phases.
Yeah. This is a roller coaster.
It really was. It really was one.
You never know when you hit that stride on a particular topic or whatever. So
right.
Makes it interesting.
Right. But Saint Baby Fox, thank you so much for joining me, Saint Baby. Take care, and I hope you train very well. She also said goodbye to you, Florida boy. So bye, Saint Baby.
Have a good night for sure. Like, so I was just saying, like, people might see other e-dates or whatever you have had in the past, and like, all right, like this is a place I would like to be, get more time with the streamer than some like quick in and out, thing.
Yeah.
Where you're not off.
That's what he even said to me at the time, because he had a friend in the stream, and he said, yeah, like she's more authentic. This is more of like a genuine date, and he appreciated that about it, which is great. Nice. I'm glad you had a good time. I'm glad you appreciate the authenticity, because that's really what it's all about. I'm not here to run through you, and I'm not doing like, I'm not taking donations to eliminate you or resurrect you. That's not my whole shtick. But also, like, although I'm a genuine person, like, I'm not dating here. Like, I'm not doing e-dates, and they're never going to amount to an IRL date. It's never going to turn to anything like that nature.
I mean, unless it's Flair Kaiser. I mean, it makes logistical sense.
See, you know what? Never say never. Actually, never say never. You never know actually who you're ever going to meet. The world is not as black and white as people think. Truly,
of course,
you never know.
I mean, but yeah, it's funny because then like we have like things that just come about and create a category, and so you attach a label to something because it's seems like that's what it is, like initially or whatever, but then it just becomes something else, and the label gets muddled, so to speak, right? So something like e-dates or whatever had like a connotation or whatever for however long they've been around. I have no clue, but yeah, as you move away from that type of thing, or I mean, the label like kind of becomes meaningless after a point, especially if people can get the understanding. I mean, that it's, come on guys, it's not, you're not trying to like make her swoon and go pick her up, especially in general. I mean, long distance type things or whatever are just not really a thing to try to prioritize anyway, right? If you can find people locally, that's your bar you're setting, and you're trying to go for standard wise, and then after that maybe you're entertaining some other things, but I mean, come on.
Greetings and welcome, time okay, welcome in. And Banhammer J was AFK. It should have happened sooner. Banhammer J, his name isn't Banhammer for nothing, okay? He doesn't fuck around.
People take a lot of this very seriously, in general, right? They develop deep connections with the interactive content that goes on a place like Twitch. That's not the same anywhere else, or any other platform that's not identical to Twitch, right?
That's a good point.
You don't have that connection, with other social media, let alone.
That's a really good point, Florida boy. And I think that's why it can get a little misconstrued. People take things a little bit more personally, and they feel more invested in it because of that.
Also, I said size of channel, right? Like, the bigger you are, like if you're like a multiple thousand people chat, I mean, it's going like a million miles a minute. Like, unless you're TTSing or whatever and spending money, I mean, like, the likelihood that your random comment shows up or something is probably pretty low. Maybe VIPs or other people that have more clout in the chat, the streamer looks for them or something, and there's favorites, but that's just not going to be like something that's deep connection. While a smaller chat, smaller community, you can make a much bigger impact in general. And if you have face-to-face time or whatever, I'm sure that people can get lost like a lot easier in those kind of perfect storm situations, right? I can't imagine if we're talking about like a 5-person chat, 10-person chat, where it's like you might have like one chatter or two chatters, and one person dominates like 90% of the conversation in chat, and then like there's 3 lurkers or something, and then the streamer has to build off of that, appease like one person all the time. So I can't imagine.
See, that's the thing.
That idea.
Wow. That's the thing, Florida boy. I think when the streams are like not enough people, like I think you probably need about 10 to 15 consistent different chatters in order to make it entertaining. Anything kind of less than that, like if you're just talking with like 5 or less people in the chat, it's hard. You got to be doing a lot of typing, you know what I mean? It's like it's hard for even for the streamer to gain momentum, so I know what you mean. Rising Legend, greetings and welcome, Rising Legend.
If you're doing just chatting specifically, and you're relying on that conversation with the chatters out there, and you just don't have a lot to work with, I mean, you got to make a lot of stuff up on the spot. It can be pretty difficult versus someone that's playing a video game intensely and then looking over.
Yeah,
once in a while.
absolutely. Yeah. It's all about this. Yeah, the game will speak for itself. That's the content in itself. So yeah, I know what you mean with that. Frank, Lord knows this chat is always entertaining. It is sometimes. Depends.
And that's
on the
what
day.
you're looking for, right? That's the perfect scenario where you have, a few dozen regulars that are always talking, and everyone kind of connects and talks to each other. So like, not only is people having conversations with you or any streamer,
They're having conversations amongst
each
themselves,
other a
which
lot
is great
in chat,
too.
and
Yeah.
you get a real community, which is sustainable versus everyone just wants the streamer's attention and they don't talk to each other, or people, one person's dominating, or
That's
this, that,
too
and the other.
toxic. That's really toxic. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's especially for people who are full time and they're only relying on streaming for their livelihood. Like, I mean, I definitely have seen, in my shorter time on Twitch, I've only been on Twitch since, like, from a serious perspective, since like October. So it's not been like people that have been here for 14 years or however long the platform's existed. But I know that there are like streamers who basically they have like one donator who just like makes 90+% of everything, and they're pretty much like have to really do whatever they want, kind of thing, right? And if they lose them, like their whole stream is like restarting, so to speak, and that's got to be something very difficult to deal with if all you're doing is, if you don't have a full-time job, all you're doing is streaming,
Right.
versus you get big enough, then you just have tons and tons of people that are supporting you on a smaller level and stuff that can add up to much bigger things, right?
That's one thing that kind of scares me about like full-time streamers. It's like, if you rely on it for your livelihood, then what if it starts to feel like work?
I mean, it is a job. It is, right? Like, at that point, it's a job. So, I mean, it's gonna feel like work somewhat, right? I mean, even part-time, like you're doing, it's still a job to some degree. I mean, obviously you can treat it differently, but I mean, it takes work to do all this broadcasting and learn the software and the ins and outs and all that type of stuff, and then make the inroads of selecting community members to be mods and the logistics of all that type of stuff. I mean, it's not like you just sign on and it's good to go. You have to do a lot of stuff, right? So.
But it should feel more than a job, right? I guess Rising Legend takes a lot of work and influence, right, Anne? Passionate about it. Absolutely, you should like what you do, especially with a job like this, right? For example, I started streaming today. I was not in the best of moods, right? And it was pretty clear. It was pretty obvious that I was not in a good mood. Like, that's the thing with these things. You have to be on. You have to want to do it. And if you don't want to be doing it, it's pretty clear and obvious. And, the spectators and your viewership, they can tell. Especially if they know you and they're regulars, right? They know your personality. They can clearly tell that you're not having a good time, and you're having an off day, and you might not want to be there. So there's no hiding it. They can clearly tell if you're liking it, if you're enjoying yourself, if you're having a great time, or if you're not having a good time. But
unless they're super well seasoned at like putting on a fake face and, I don't know, moving forward like that. Unless you're a real actor, right? With the craft.
I feel like I'm a real actor. I can act a role. I can act for strangers. But if people actually know me well enough, there's no hiding it.
I mean, this would be like improv, I guess, if you're gonna relate it to acting in anything, versus like playing an actual character with lines to speak, right? But I mean, there are streamers I know that basically do play a character, like, and they're pretty. They have different names, all type of stuff. So that's another difference completely versus like, just faking enthusiasm or something like that. But there's a lot of.
Maybe they changed their name for security issues, right? Maybe they don't want to make that public knowledge.
There's that. I'm more talking about like there's a famous streamer called Dr. Disrespect. Have you ever heard of Dr. Disrespect?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So like he's not that guy. It's a character, and he's, you know, puts on a wig and outfit, and, you know, is
Right.
intentionally like an a-hole to like a bunch of people, and that's like the shtick, and it's supposed to be funny and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's people like that. Like, that's obviously like a gimmick in general. It's like a WWE character versus just someone who's portraying themselves, but then turning the dials around, or you know, trying to not, you know, put their real feelings out there. But some communities are built on that. Like I said, like we talk about Steph. I mean, it's just someone, you know, I see a lot. Like, she's very open with like all she's feeling at all times and stuff. And, and you get that sense of realness that, you know, like where this goes in the stream and stuff like that. And the community is very supportive towards her. So, you know, they can get her to understand you're really not gonna be at full capacity and stuff like that. And the same applies here with the same types of people, right? Especially today where you were feeling kind of down, right? They're not like gonna leave, and they're not gonna be like, oh man, and put on a bad stream today.
That's so sweet. That's so sweet to me, you know, because then it feels like more than just the entertainer viewership relationship. You know what I mean? Then it becomes like friends help friends out. You know, when you're not feeling down, like, what can I do to make you feel better? And that's fucking heartwarming to me. Even you, Florida boy, I have to give you a special thank you and credit for coming on, because I was feeling a little poopy, and you're like, let me come on and just chat to her and make her feel better, you know? And that says a lot. That's nice. Yeah, you come off as a little bit rough around the edges. You come off like you don't want to give out your iPhone password, but when push comes to shove, Florida boy, when push comes to shove, when the going gets tough, you know, you're there. And so actions speak louder than words.
I like to care, you know, and it's nice to have that human.
It makes you feel good, right?
Yeah. Everybody's human. Everybody deserves humanity and respect and you know, support from other people, and that's what makes community. And I said you could thank Saturn. Saturn, you know, reached out and invited me and wanted me to come on.
Oh, did he? So, aw, Saturn! I didn't know. See, Saturn does so many things behind the scenes. Aw, Saturn's a sweetie bo beady. Saturn's very nice.
He's fantastic. So
he really is. I'm so blessed to have Saturn on my team. Unbelievable. And Saturn is new to Twitch too. Saturn's not like a well-seasoned, you know, Twitch person, spectator, which is pretty cool too, because I feel very special and blessed. That it's an honor to have Saturn on my team. You know? Yeah. Yeah, we're out there with something fun and like that. You fucking guys, stop it right now. Yeah. And someone said I had me go up here. It was Neon Dreamer. He said if the streamer doesn't enjoy themselves, then the viewers can pick up on the energy. Absolutely, Neon Dreamer. I was feeling pretty shitty earlier, and chat helped. They noticed it right away, and they helped cheer me up, which was wonderful. And it's rare for you, Anne, but thanks for being open on even a crappy day. Thank you, Saturn. Yeah, I feel probably just you know. Honestly, I'm just feeling probably overly sensitive right now, and I got a couple shitty messages from people, and I was just like, you know, I was not in a good mood. Nothing crazy even happened to me, but it was just overly sensitive, I think. That's what it was. And Safety says the idea of a conventional job is disappearing. We have lots of under 35s that are millionaires just from new media. Absolutely. The whole work the same job and position for like, you know, 40 years, 45 years, and then get like a nice pension and retirement package, be loyal to your job. Like those days are pretty well done. You know, it's like everyone has like a side gig, a side hustle, and everyone's doing different things. There's not really loyalty to employers. Actually, you can make more money by working a few years, putting it on your resume, and then going to the competitor and having that seniority under your belt, and you'll end up making more doing that than staying loyal to one position, one company.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is the way people game like career, like is make
That's what
these
people are doing now.
progressive lateral moves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
So it's
And
always grass is greener. I remember like one company I worked for, like there was a manager who basically did that, where they were there 1 year and then they left and worked for a competitor for a year and then we're back like the next year. So, they just went right back and forth. It was like, oh, I'm getting this lateral thing, and then I'm coming back for a promotion. So, because ultimately, like, yeah, the industry's big or whatever, but then you're like within the local area and who's available, like it starts to get smaller and smaller, and there's only so many candidates of certain level, so to speak, to draw from. So people get kind of headhunted back and forth if stuff is available. And some companies just aren't willing to stretch for like loyal employees. I know at the company I work at now, I've known people who like have gone through a lot of testing and got these certifications, that are elite and very difficult to get. And then, the company's like, oh, well, keep working your job, keep making the same money. Like, thanks for getting this type of thing. When it's like, okay, well, I can just go shop around and double or, my salary or more. And so what's to stop these people from doing so if no one's going to like even try to match? So I've seen these people do it. And especially even people who get headhunting, and like, one of my good buddies who wasn't even trying to do lateral moves like that, just a company came out of the woodwork and just offered him so much extra money. He was like, all right, well, I just can't. Like, all these perks just showed up.
It would be stupid for them to say no. Yeah.
Yeah, here's sign-on bonus. Here's all this extra yearly money. You can work from home. Like all these perks. And so like he was like, okay, well, I can't not take this job, even if I like it here. You just can't have loyalty like that. But certainly, as you said, like if every company's trying to reduce overhead over the long period of time, and that's cutting into perks and pensions and any other type of long-term security that you're giving an employee, then yeah, I mean, they're gonna look elsewhere or try to secure their future through side hustles and other types of means. It makes a lot of sense, right? So,
and
one is so
Flair,
inclined.
Here for your good times and bad times. Oh, thank you, Flair. And I saw someone earlier was like the chili oil burned the good mood into her or something. I thought that was funny.
Right?
I thought that was funny. Facts.
And it made you cry a little bit and get the
kind of. Maybe that's what I needed to do, is get a good cry. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Sometimes you just need a good cry, People have figured out the loyalty penalty. Yes, returning chatter. Greetings and welcome. Lame. You are allowed to be overly sensitive when you want to be. You do not have to. You do you, and your faithful will be around to pick you up when you're down. Greetings and welcome, Lame Game Name. Welcome in. Thank you for joining me, Lame.
But it's all about getting that community that like is supportive like that, and is some obviously some people are looking at streamers like they've got to dance for me and they got to do this and they got to whatever, and they're like they're not.
That's why I was so cheesed about that guy who had that sense of entitlement, right? I was like, what the? You know what I mean? Back the fuck up here. What is this? Am I a monkey like dancing around? Like I have to be there at a certain time on a certain day, and it's like, stop. Back up here. Let's get this straight. I'm streaming. This is pretty well free entertainment. You can choose to support financially, or you don't have to, right? I'm gonna be there, so it'll be free entertainment. I have some regulars that don't like financially support, but they are regulars and they support me by contributing to like my chat, my conversation, being there all the time, view count. Like they're still contributing members. But this person was like, no, he wanted it's almost like 15 minutes of fame, or he wanted this like date. And back the fuck up. I probably would never date that guy IRL. That wouldn't even happen. He should feel happy that he even had that opportunity to talk to me. Do you know what I mean? Not the other way around. Not the other way around. Back the fuck up here. So, that's all I have to say.
Know your place a little bit, buddy. No, I'm just kidding.
No, it's not that. We had a good talk. Don't get me wrong. It was a good time.
That would be a funny cosplay. Dancing monkey. He'll write it down.
Human beings, they're like, okay, I have my up and down days. So another human being who's behind, a webcam, same thing, right? It makes sense. So
right.
you're regular, you see these people all the time, whatever, they can understand, hey, it's not going to be this type of stream all the time and what have you. And then moreover, like I said, if the friendship portion is built more, I mean, right, it gets treated more like that. It's not, people are just there to have fun and interact and chat with whomever, and it's not like they're demanding this particular content and this particular mood and this particular vibe at times. They come and they know it's whatever you're getting, and they're fine with whatever they're gonna get, type of thing. Because
Right,
it's less
right.
about trying to force a particular kind of content out of some show, right?
Right.
So to speak.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, I that episode sucked and I'm gonna jump off the boat and whatever and blame the writers or whatever. It's not the same type of entertainment.
Well, that's the thing too. This is like a one-man show pretty well, right? Like this is the writer, this is the producer, this is the director, this is the star, this is the set designer, this is the makeup artist, this is the costume designer. Like this is a lot. This is, under normal, Lame would know, he works kind of in the industry, and if you were to watch Degrassi, like you mentioned earlier or something, right? Like you would never see it. It's not a one-man show, so I would say it's pretty good. Also, like when you're doing things like, not to toot my own horn or anything, but it's not too shabby. And
you're doing a great
also,
job, man. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. But also, it's the content. Sometimes the day, right? You don't know who the guests are going to be. Sometimes I have boring guests, and sometimes I have really entertaining guests. You never know. That's with real live streaming. That's the gamble that you take, right? Is like you never know. It's that unknown, and that's the fun part, really. So, drink some coffee with Lincoln. He had the privilege to be able to talk to you. It can be taken away. Right, Safi. Yeah, like even if he was to come back and try to come on the queue right now, I probably would deny, because I'm turned off. Now it's like if I even brought him on to talk to him, I probably would have bad body language. I really wouldn't want to talk to him much. I'd be just not in the right frame of mind to even, if I was to, I probably would be being fake to him. And do I want to bring someone on and just be fake to him for the sense of content? Not really. I would rather not even talk to him. You know what I mean?
It'd be better to you actually address it out in the open, because that's both real and then it's the content that everyone's kind of getting. So
yeah, I guess so.
Hey,
You're right.
Why are you
Florida
kind
boy.
of an asshole? Explain yourself would probably be even the best of all.
I could pull up the Whisper, put it on my Chrome emulator and show and be like, hey, what did you mean by this line here? Tell the chat, please. Exposed.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the if he's there's this bad faith that's been established and he's primed you in a way where he's eliciting a certain mood and justifiably so. For him to get his 15 minutes or whatever, or his time to shine in spotlight, I mean, certainly there's a price to pay in that type of way, right? Especially when there's all these nice people who are never going to say those types of stuff, who also can have their own chance to come on here.
You know what? I have to give it to majority of the people. I only had one streamer who canceled our date because I was late starting the stream. So I was late starting the stream. He canceled the date, but he has since then apologized. I have to give him, and he's rated me a couple times. So he's
all
pretty
on the
good.
up and up.
I accept Vegas 9's apology, but he did not date me on that one date because I was late. But he did have he was live at the time and he had his chat watching, so he felt like he was under time constraints because he was on the clock, so to speak. But this other guy was not on the clock. He's not a streamer. This was just purely for enjoyment,
That's a different scenario.
Yeah.
You know what I would think would be cool? If you had Vegas 9 and Moti on at the same time, that would be a good, three-way e-chat for sure.
Let's go.
It would. They all have really good energy, and
Yeah.
they're good entertainers, all of them. Thank you for the follow. So.
Yeah, so it'd be a good mix of that type of stuff, and you're all coming from the same world, can all relate in that type of stuff, and then see the high energy as they fight for your attention a little bit. Will be pretty funny. So to speak.
I should maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Modi is great. I really enjoy Modi, and I like Vegas 9 too. I like them both actually. I like them both. Yeah, lame. Exactly. There's probably dozens of people behind the scenes, with a TV show to make it all happen, right? To make the magic happen, so to speak. Johnny, greetings and welcome, Johnny. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing well, Johnny, and I hope you are too.
I don't know how much the credits of an episode show, the people. I'm sure there's more people than in those credits. Like when you watch a movie, it's like those credits last forever, right? You're watching 10, 15 minutes of credits, so it's totally a different ballgame. But yeah, it's big. It's big production to get any piece of content out there, unless it's just somebody on YouTube.
Well, I've worked in the film and television industry, right?
We can also make the magic happen, mods, right? Link a 35, link and puke.
We can also make the magic happen, right? Well, I do have a little bit of a behind the scenes, like the mods and things. They really do help to organize and everything. So that is true. They're making magic happen. But no, so yeah, I've worked like a little bit of film and television in the past, and it's pretty crazy. Like, for example, there's a whole day where they bring you down and you're just trying on what you're going to wear. And you'll try things on, they'll take Polaroids of it, and they'll present it, and you like a whole day of figuring out just your wardrobe. It's like they pre-plan that, and it's like, it's cool, you get paid for it. So there's a lot that goes on. Even craft services. They feed you really well, right? There's people making snacks and make sure you're fed at certain times. Like they tend to everything. So it's pretty cool.
Plus all the people that they're taking care of like camera equipment and sound and all these different other machines that need to be maintained, and they need to have whole teams behind them to run them and what have you, right? Everything gets particularly bloated when you involve every little minutia that comes into filming anything, right?
Right. Crawley Rex, greetings and welcome. Crawley Provmatic, hello, greetings and welcome. Provmatic, welcome in. Yeah, we are her assistants, aren't we? Kind of. You guys are the backbone of the stream, of the hot and streamy stream. It's kind of really what it is. So everyone needs a little help along the way sometimes, So.
Of course. I said as stuff grows, I mean, people require more help, but just generally, cultivating that community that you actually enjoy dealing with every single day, especially on your worst days, is the most important thing.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna touch upon. Yeah, Florida boy. So do you think like the Dr. Disrespect or these different streamers that play a certain character, do you think that they maybe, because they're putting such an act on, they don't really connect with their audience in the same way? That if they're having a bad day, they reach out and their audience sort of picks them up and lifts them up because they're sort of just playing this role. In a way, I feel.
Yeah, I was saying they probably wouldn't divulge that type of stuff. I mean, that's probably more like a job related thing for them. So it's just they're gonna grind through and maintain, the mystique, so to speak, and so they're not gonna divulge issues that they're kind of going through, I imagine.
Right.
Especially with him, I mean, he's also playing a lot of video games, so there's only so much interaction, and then he's humongous, so I mean, there's even much less interaction. But if you get boiled it down to somebody who was fitting that vein that didn't have an enormous audience and stuff like that, I still imagine that's, you're intentionally hiding behind something, right, for whatever business related things you're looking to do, but yeah, it's not probably that easy to be like, here, let me show behind the curtain stuff, if they've ever established that relationship, right? Like if you're saying, oh, my name is whatever character name, and then you're like, oh, and this is me coming on and cutting the character, and I'm Dave or whatever, and try to heart your audience. Yeah, you might get some good feedback, and you might get a bunch of people that are there's not for there for that purpose. So who knows? But people in the just chatting community specifically, I mean, they're obviously the most connected with their audience because that's what they're doing the majority of the time is talking with the audience. So
Right.
I imagine it's probably impossible to do.
I feel like they really get to know my personality. Like, even if I was trying to hide it, which I was in the beginning, I didn't come on and I was divulging. I was like, I wasn't like, guys, I'm having a terrible day. It wasn't like that. It was like they kind of just knew.
We noticed though. We
yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no hiding it.
When you were first on, I was like, there's something up. There has to be something going on.
Yeah. Damn it, I tried. I didn't even put on my eyeliner. That's a big deal. I usually always put on my eyeliner. So
yeah, the eyeliner, that was it.
If a girl's not wearing winged eyeliner, there's a problem. There's a problem if a girl doesn't put on her winged liner. So
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Be super detail oriented and find out these little changes.
Right. Something's off. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, when people
I think my universe just collapsed. Yeah. We are talking assistants, not leaders. Sheesh. We could just tell. Yeah, I know. The best thing I like about this show is that M seems genuine and honest, and the people in the chat are cool and welcoming. Oh, that's nice, Bullish. Thank you so much, Bullish in Seattle. I'm glad with this nice community that we're cultivating here. I love it. Thanks for the follow. Get out of here. Just kidding. Yeah. Eyes are still popping. Aw, thank you, Claire. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what makes the community healthy, right? In general, and it's whatever flavor people obviously make jokes a lot. They troll here, there, and whatever. Everyone kind of banters around just like anyone does, right? Like IRL or whatever. And but they know time and place. They take the hints, and they they go to the direction where it needs to go. And the more time you spend with people, whether it's in person or even interacting in chat or over an eChat like this, I mean, you'll pick up the ins and outs of how to work with those people, right? And you'll genuinely want to work with those people well like that. You don't want to hurt their feelings or anything like that. So it all becomes
sensitive birds, sensitive little birds. And Neon, you're right. You were the one person that was like, hey, you're not wearing as much makeup today. You look different. Your makeup looks different. You did notice I wasn't wearing winged liner. First time chatter. What is this stream? eChats. Notice the microphones, the podcast setup. It's kind of like an eChat here. That's sort of what it is on the weekends. So that's what it is. People come on and kind of chat. And when you're here, you're family. Aw, that's sweet. Saturn, I feel like that's a slogan to a restaurant, isn't it? So.
It's the Olive Garden.
Olive Garden. Oh shit. Florida boy knew. He laughed. It's Olive Garden when you're here, your family.
FBI, open up! Olive Garden.
FBI, open up. Yeah. Saturn's doing. When you're here, your family quotes. He must think that's so funny. Yeah.
I've been to the Olive Garden once in like the past 20 years, something like that. I took my ex-girlfriend a few months ago right there. That's like the one.
You guys still have it in the States? We got rid of it in Ontario a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't see them. I don't know. I don't like when I think of Italian food and like I want to. Wow, very nice. The chains, really. Like I would think of like Chili's or Applebee's or some other cheap chain.
Eastside Mario's.
General American.
That's also terrible. Eastside Mario's. You guys have Eastside Mario's?
I've never heard
of Italian cheap chains. Eastside Mario's? No.
I've never heard of that chain in the States. No.
No.
But we have.
Hey, bada boom, bada bing. Eastside Mario's. Hey, bada boom, bada bing. La 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 la. No? Never heard of it. You guys maybe don't have it in the States. Wow. It's basically like a cheap Italian type of like restaurant. Like
our
same
like
concept as Olive Garden.
Right. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many like eclectic restaurants that have like continental food and whatever, and so they have like Italian dishes, right, of any sort. But there's three major like Italian specific chains I could think of, and that's Olive Garden, Bertucci's, and Carrabba's. Those are the three big ones that I always see.
I don't know Bertucci's or Carrabba's. Oh, I've seen Carrabba's when I was in Florida, I believe.
Yeah.
I've seen Carrabba's, but we don't have that in Canada.
Everywhere.
Yeah, we don't have
Those
that in
are everywhere
Canada.
in the States. So those are, it's a little bit, it's more up, it's slight, like marginally more upscale than Olive Gardens. I like their food better for sure, but I'm sure I'm forgetting some. I'm sure someone in chat like knows another big name that I'm forgetting, or one that's specific to the West Coast or some other place that
Right.
you know, I never
Like, I know West Coast has
down.
Red Robin. We don't have Red Robin in East Coast, and there's still Olive Gardens in BC.
Yeah.
West Coast, they still have Olive Gardens too.
We
At
have Red
least, like-
Robin.
Oh, you have Red
yeah.
Robin?
We have Red
Oh, we
Robin.
don't have
Yeah,
that. We
Robin
only have it
Coast.
West Coast.
That's a good burger spot. And you
Yes,
have
yeah.
really different types of
Milkshakes and
burgers.
shit, like an old like 50s diner style, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I used to go to Red Robin.
Old
a good
Spaghetti
amount,
Factory. Did they close down Liquid Malice? We used to have the Old Spaghetti Factory. Yeah, Liquid Malice. Yes.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that one either. But
Yeah, it's
like you think of and I said like if you were thinking of like a chain for like that like not super cheap but not expensive is like it has everything. You always think of like Cheesecake Factory. That's like the major.
We have
Like,
that.
big
We have
big
that
chain,
here.
right? That's everywhere.
Yeah.
It has a giant menu or whatever. You can get anything there.
Right.
So
Yeah.
that's what I think of. But when it comes to Italian, it's like those three. Bertucci's, they're all pretty
Let's
similar.
go.
They all have like some pasta, some pizza, some meat dishes or whatever. They're all like okay, right? They're not nothing special. You're gonna find a better local spot that's not even that expensive that's gonna like knock it out of the park compared to Olive Garden.
In
generally
feeling
speaking.
my sleep deprivation is making
Maybe
me
you want
goofy.
that never-ending pasta bowl with the breadsticks or something.
Honestly, yeah, those
People go for
the
no reason.
never-ending breadsticks and the salad. Honestly,
Mhm.
all of those like Americanized like Italian restaurants, I usually don't really like the food there. To be honest, I prefer more of like the authentic Italian.
Yeah,
That's what I normally
100%.
go for. Yeah, I go for more of the authentic. So not a huge fan of any of those like chains, to be honest. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, if you can make it yourself from like a jar, and it's not that big of a step down, it's kind of like why am I paying like quadruple the price for something like that versus maybe you go to just slightly more expensive, and all of a sudden it's like fresh pasta made daily, like homemade sauces and all these different stuff, and like the level of quality just like skyrockets. Like a good example I think of is like breakfast food chains like IHOP or like Waffle House or Denny's,
Denny's.
right? So like Denny's and I haven't been to Denny's in a long time, but I'll just specifically say IHOP. Like, IHOP's not that cheap when you actually look at like the prices. Like Waffle House is dirt cheap. I don't know, maybe Denny's is dirt cheap now too, but Waffle House is like, oh yeah, you're getting like kind of crappy food and there's a limited menu, but it's like it's dirt cheap. And then you go to IHOP and you're like, okay, like I'm spending like $15 on an omelet, or I'm spending, X amount of money on these sides or whatever. And you're like, the local, like there's like 10 local spots in the area, wherever you are, any town in America, that are all better than IHOP, and have specialty pancakes that are better than the IHOP special pancake. Like it's one of those things where it's like, maybe you're saying there's consistency and you wouldn't have to worry, just like you'd go to McDonald's for a burger, then I don't know. I don't even know local burger joints exist, but if there was one, type of thing. And you're spending less money. Like every single local breakfast place I've ever been to, in like any place ever that's not like some super bougie like fusion.
You guys have Cora's. I don't
crazy
think you guys have Cora's. Cora's is a pretty good breakfast place. We have a lot of them
Cora?
here. Yeah, Cora's. Yeah,
No,
you don't
I
have them,
haven't
but
heard of it.
they're like a
Cora.
healthy breakfast place. They originate from Quebec.
Yeah.
But yeah,
like-
that's a good breakfast place.
I've seen some good chains that have just big menus, or they make their own bread, and they're like these amazing different varieties of bread that they make.
Yeah.
When I lived in
Sourdough.
Massachusetts, there's amazing stuff, right? You
Mm.
get like their toast would be like super thick Texas toast style, but they'd have a sourdough and a pumpernickel and some other crazy.
I love all
breads,
those like bagel places.
right?
Yeah, they're really good.
Yeah.
I would rather go to something like that than like a big chain. You know?
Yeah, and those places are better. Like, and for some of those, they're probably more pricey because they're like doing some fancy stuff. But the ones that are like doing the base stuff, right? The more basic breakfast, or the stuff that's similar to what you find in IHOP, whatever, they're still better and they're actually cheaper. Like,
yeah,
that's just my general experiences. Local
and
breakfast spots,
you're supporting small business as well,
right?
instead of like these big franchises and corporations.
You're winning all around. You're supporting a small business. The food is better, and you're saving money.
Prices
it's like
right.
Yeah, it's bizarre that like something like IHOP even exists. Yeah, I mean hole in the walls, right? Like I wouldn't even call them hole in the walls.
Spoon, hole in the wall, mom and pop. Yes.
Right. I wouldn't even call them that hole in the walls because they're usually like, oh, like everyone in the town knows that this is the breakfast spot, you know, or that these are the 3 breakfast spots that like you go to. You know, if one's packed or whatever, you go to another one. But like, there's just a lot of breakfast spots. It's very easy business to maintain, and so. I don't know. People who go to IHOP or something, or like maybe people that are passing by and stuff, and just,
tourists that don't know the locals. Yeah, the local spot.
They're not taking a chance.
Yeah. I think Anne wants pancakes now. I've got beer, and I have.
Did you ever talk about pancakes versus waffles? The topic.
Yeah. It was. I was. Lunicus was the date, and where was Gondor? Asked her pancakes or waffles, and she's like, you already know my answer. I guess they had spoken about it before, and so she said what it was, but I think waffles, personally.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Depends on the. Have you ever had Finnish pancakes or like thin crepe pancakes? I like crepes.
I like crepes, yes.
Yeah, I'm thinking I prefer those the best, even more than a waffle. So like a Finnish pancake or like a thin crepe. That's kind of my jamboree.
Like, I feel like people can make crepes in a variety of ways. Somehow, like I've had ones that are really good, and I've had ones that are really bad, and I think they're more susceptible to burning, right? Like a pancake, you can kind of overcook a little bit, and it's gonna be fine. You like singe a crepe, and it's just terrible. But I actually grew up on something that's like a crepe. Like my mom, her pancakes that she made were very much more similar to a crepe than they were pancakes.
I like that,
all, right?
and they're not as filling. Like you can, and you can put them with like jams and fruit and whatever types of spread you like as well. And it's like not just. The thing is, a lot of these things are really filling and bready, and I don't like that. It makes you feel like sluggish. And usually you're eating that as a breakfast food item, and that's the last thing I want to do. I want to be energized in the morning, but not like comatose. Not want to like go to sleep and have a nap. You know what I mean? After I eat it. So
you don't want to be like a coma afterwards from the carbs. But I don't know what my mom's recipe was. I'm talking Saturn here. I tasted, but like a crepe is. They're usually like have like a yellow coloring if they're just a normal crepe, but not like a mixed batter. Hers were brown. Like they didn't. They I don't. Maybe she didn't put
vanilla
eggs in it or something.
Yeah.
It had vanilla in it. It had cinnamon in it.
Yeah.
Milk. I don't think she only put egg whites or something, but they were lighter even than crepes, right? And like thin, super thin and crispy and stuff like that. And not that more egg.
Have you ever had dosa? I don't know if you guys like how ethnic it is where you live, but like South Indian, it's a huge crepe. It's amazing.
Yeah, I've never tried
imagine a crepe. It's like a 4 foot long crepe, super thin, crispy, like a chip, and they roll it, and you dip it into like chutneys and sauces. It's a South Indian like dish, super good. You need a massive grill to make it. So it's a special like dosa grill. That's why you have to go to a special place, because not every place has this dosa. Just to show you. Oh, wrong one. Just to show you here. That's it. That's dosa. They'll serve it like on like a big plate. There's a little bottle to give you to scale.
That does look good.
Yes, and like you can put like different spiced potatoes and stuff in the center, or it can just be just the crepe itself and you can dip it. But yeah, that's one of my favorite South Indian foods. It's called dosa. It's a massive crepe. And it's crispy and delicious, and you dip it into things and just, it's like a chip, but it's so good. Oh my god. Wonderful. Anyways, guys, if you ever have an opportunity to eat dosa, highly recommend. See, this one's got like spiced potatoes in the center. Oh my god. Fucking crack. Crack. So good. Anyways. Nice.
Variety,
okay.
spice of life there.
I could go for a dosa right about now. Yeah, variety is the spice of life. Yes.
I think of
Lexi! Oh shit! Welcome in, Lex. And by the way, congrats. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. If you don't have a dog, diamonds are a girl's best friend. You have a nice badge there. And yeah, dosas are amazing. Love dosas. So
it's always good to mix it up. I mean, even if you're just going through the basic ones. I mean, yeah, you'll get around. If you're a waffle person, you'll eventually get around to pancakes at some point. But I think of have you ever had? I don't know what they're called, right? But there's multiple versions of how waffles are made, and there's ones that are made with like a very thick batter where it's like, you know, it's not like flaky and crispy like the Belgian waffle. You know what I mean? Where like, maybe if you go to like I remember I used to get this stuff in New York. You go to New York and there's a bunch of street vendors. And they'll sell you like an ice cream sandwich with waffles as the the cookie or whatever.
There's like a Hong Kong style egg waffles, or like little round eggs. You put ice cream in the middle. So good.
These ones it's like some thick. It's like the waffle, like is it's soft and
yeah,
you know, has like.
But there's nothing in the center. It's just like a waffle.
I want to say that it has to be some European country like that specifically is that type. I can't name it, but it's like when they make this stuff, it's specifically usually for dessert, like with ice cream or stuff like that. It's not like a breakfast waffle, and those are really good.
I'll show you egg waffle.
And they don't fall apart or something. They really keep it together.
There's egg waffle, and you can put it like rolled it and put ice cream in the center.
Oh, I haven't never seen something like that before.
Yeah, they're good, but this one's mochi filled. That's pretty good, but. Typically, I've actually spoke to Lexi about this last time we were at Pacific Mall because they make them fresh there. I'm not a huge fan because it reminds me too much of like dense waffles because there's nothing in the center of these. They're just like, it's like imagine a waffle. It's like a waffle, right? So it's pretty dense with a lot of dough, but not a lot of anything else. Unless you get the style where it's like a waffle, you know, rolled with ice cream in the center. Then it's more of like an ice cream sandwich at that point, right? Which I would be cool with an ice cream sandwich, but I just don't want to eat carbs with nothing else. I would want like, I don't know. It's my philosophy there.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, in general, you're putting syrup on it and making it have a mixture of flavors, sweetness, and then, you know, vanilla and cinnamon, whatever's in the waffle. But yeah,
everyone's saying you look like Will Wheaton. Who the hell's Will Wheaton? Have you been told this before? Yeah.
I've never been compared to Will Wheaton at all.
Well, you've been compared twice on the stream.
Will Wheaton is an actor. He was.
Is that a compliment? Let me look it up.
He was on Star Trek: The Next Generation, and then he's been around, I guess. I don't know his career all that well, but he was recently on Celebrity Jeopardy. I remember that.
Not really. I feel like you look. You know what? You kind of look like Tom Cruise back in the day. I feel like that you're like a younger Tom Cruise.
The hair's growing out, you know, a little bit, so it's like it's getting that.
I could see you more like a Tom Cruise, to be honest. I don't know about this Will Wheaton.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there's one here that could be you a little bit more.
I've done like random stuff, you know.
I can see that maybe a little bit like this. That's okay, a little bit slightly, right? Not the older Will Wheaton though. Will Wheaton. Yeah, like a young Will Wheaton. I could see maybe.
Perhaps.
Perhaps, but yeah.
Yeah, usually like the most recent comparisons I was getting a lot was Ryan Reynolds for look and the personality and stuff like that. A lot, but
Oh, there's Tormented. He says, "Look who it is! Greetings and welcome, welcome in, Tormented."
He's not following or sub. He was just looking through the browsing and he caught me, right? Reverse origin story. You know what I mean?
I have no idea. They smell better than they taste.
I'm talking about how I found Tormented, right? Was like on your screen, right? So
wait, you were just browsing and you saw him. You were just browsing at the time.
Yeah, I saw him.
That's a small world.
It's one of those things. Like we shared a couple, Discords, and so he had a picture and like a selfie channel or something like that, and doesn't know what we're talking about. No. Well, we're educating her now, Tormented, but basically, yeah. When you're browsing, right, you're seeing the thumbnail, and it doesn't change that often or whatever, like, or it changes, like every 10 minutes or something like that. And so I was like, is that him? And then I just clicked on, and because it's guest star, it shows the name of the actual person who's on, the screen with you. And
right.
That's how I ran.
And you're like, Tormented
Physicist,
Mr. Vegas. He's my 20-piece chicken nugget wombi combi. My 20-piece chicken nugget wombi combi. Yeah.
There's a theory out there that like Twitch pretty much has like 1,000 real people, right? Depending on the location you're kind of like in, time zone you're in, and then it's just like a billion bots or whatever. So you routinely like see the same usernames like in a variety of different channels if it's similar content or whatever.
Yeah, similar content for sure. I could see that.
And then if you're just regularly like in months, obviously you spend a lot of time talking to people that are also doing the same thing, right? That kind of thing. So inevitably, you might come across each other all over the place, or know what someone looks like, or hear their voice before, stuff like that. That's what the Discord allows you to get that information.
Greetings and welcome, first time chatter. Welcome in, welcome in. I have someone in queue right now.
You have a first timer?
Yeah, I have a first timer, but I think that first timer is a friend of someone. So.
You know whose friend they are?
Yeah.
Is it a silly person?
We talked about it today.
Oh, did you talk about that earlier?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a gamble, but we'll try it.
That might as well, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
might as well.
I would say, obviously, even though you've been doing this for a few months, right? Like it's still relatively new. So maybe you'll develop like a quicker trigger finger on like booting people at some point.
Yeah.
Like you'll be like, all right, like I've been very patient for months, and now I feel like it's okay to.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
well, you become well seasoned after a while, right? Like you start to learn like your limits, and maybe you can kind of see a couple steps ahead, like a chess game, like where this is going to lead, and cut your losses. And yeah, I could see that absolutely. So. And
at the same time, right? Like I know you're also being like, okay, there's like a next person lined up, so I end this chat, and then I can fill it right in. But then you can just be like, all right, well, I'll just go solo for a bit and wait for a queue to happen, or you bring on other regulars and create a panel like with Lincoln,
right,
or some other people, right? Frank and whoever's in chat.
Right. I love the regulars that I just know that like tried, tested, and true, and they could always come on if I ask them or if I need them. So I love that too. So that's always good. It's like a safety net, really, is what it is. So
yeah, and so you can reserve if you want to reserve like this more one-on-one for newer people, and then have like more panels for regulars like me and other people. Right?
I just think it's different. Like for the regulars, I know them a little bit. We have that relationship established, so it's a different dynamic. And then there's that newness of the unknown for the new people, which is completely different. And I love that, the breaking the ice part too. I love that. That's the fun part for me. Because you never know. It could go really bad. It could go really good. You just never know how it's going to turn out. And you only get that with that first interaction, right? Then you can feel the person out. That's the best part, I think.
It's definitely better to have that first timer with the one-on-ones, just because if you have them on a panel, right, like everybody's riffing and they know each other and stuff like that. So the new guy or whomever is got to work his way in. They might not be as confident, but yeah, just talking to you directly and feeling comfortable the way you make people feel comfortable. That's definitely a nicer thing probably for most people.
Yeah, exactly. Lo says, bro, compliment her eyes. He's giving you pointers.
It's like an ocean, you know? Every time I look into them, I'm just like, wow. I'm transported to like Tahiti. The water's so blue, right? It's a vacation.
Awkward. No, it's good. That's good. It's a vacation.
Okay, Aaron chat, I got to head to sleep. Love this community. Chat, keep our queen smiling. It's quite an amazing smile.
Aw, thank you so much, Lincoln, and thank you for joining me, and have a good night. And thank you for making me feel better a little bit earlier. I couldn't do it without you guys. See, this is exactly why I wanted to stream. Because I was feeling a little bit down in the dumps, and I fucking had a feeling that if I came on, you guys would make me feel better. And my suspicions were correct, and that's wonderful. So I'm really happy about that. And a special thank you again, Florida Boy, for coming on. And eye compliments and everything. Now, just if I could get his iPhone password, chat. That's all. That's all.
I give you my iPhone password. Luckily, I don't have an iPhone. So.
Oh shit! Okay, his Android password. You gotta come over to the dark side. You gotta come over to the dark side, Florida Boy. So, anyways,
yeah, it's funny. I mean, I never. It's one of the stuff like.
I'm just joking with you.
But when I first got a phone, you know, I don't think iPhones were even on whatever carrier I was on, right? Like they were exclusive to AT&T for the longest time.
No way! Oh shit.
Yeah, so they were exclusive to AT&T. I was on Verizon, I think, at the time, so you couldn't get iPhones regardless. And then once you started like sticking with a brand, you said even with an Android, you're still
right. Whatever you started on, right? I agree. I started on iPhone, so that's why I feel like I stick to it.
Sure. And unless that brand died, like if you're like an HTC guy or an LG phone guy or whatever, or God forbid Windows phone, you know, those are all gone and like or they're not really in North America anymore. So you moved on to iPhone or Samsung and stuff. But I was on Samsung this entire time, so it just went from one Samsung phone to the next. And
right.
I'm sure it's not that just dissimilar at this point. Like it might have been like forever ago, but
right.
Also, phones have kind of been the same for like the past 10 years. There hasn't been that much differences. Like way back in the day, it was like, yeah, iPhones were like tiny little phones and with tiny little screens. And then the Androids were bigger phones with bigger screens. And there's like, you got these, you had different options and what you were looking for specs wise and whatever, blah, 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 blah. But they're all full with like so much technology that we don't even use. Like these all things can do so much stuff you probably don't even know. I have no idea.
Right.
So I'm not even using them like that.
Florida Boy, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna see who else is there in this sea.
All right, perfect.
In this vast ocean. Okay. But thank you for joining me, Florida Boy. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, no problem, man. I'm glad I could come in and do some of the cheering up, you know. And
you did a lot. You did a lot, so thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem. All right.
All right, Florida Boy. Have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
All right, guys. Aw, that was nice of Florida Boy to come on. That was nice of him. So, that was perfect. Nice. So, thank you so much, Florida Boy, for coming on. That was nice of you. Yeah. Okay, so let's move on. So, who do we have? Who else do we have in the queue? We have Provmatic. Provmatic, are you ready to go?
Yeah. You hear me?
I hear you. Let me just push you on.
Hold on. Yeah, sure. You can. Yeah, I'm ready. Oh,
Greetings and welcome
I'm
in,
streaming right
Problematic.
now. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, that's totally fine. I like your background. I like your set there. It's a nice background. It's a nice set. I heard you at first.
Oh, yeah. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yes. Welcome in.
All right,
Welcome
hold
in, Problematic.
I don't know if I can hear you on the thing. Can you talk? Yeah, I can hear you just fine. I'm sorry.
Oh, you
Technical
can?
difficulties.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
okay. It happens. It happens.
What's going on? How you
Not much. How are you, Problematic?
living the dream?
So tell me a little about yourself, Problematic. Are you what type of how long have you been on the platform? What type of streaming do we do? Chat, can we shout out Problematic, please? Thank you so much for the shout out. What type of games do you play? Like, you like to play Call of Duty? Tell me a little bit about yourself.
Oh yeah. I stream like I do a lot of Call of Duty, a lot of shooters. I was playing this Rogue Company game for a while. But I also like all these RPG games. One of my recent games that I really enjoyed was Disco Elysium. And it was just like a top-down whatever game. It was weird. It was like you can flow into any kind of it's like multiple endings. You play a detective that goes on a murder investigation, where you're a complete drunk and you wake up in the middle of the murder investigation and you fucked everything up, and then somebody comes and tries to like fix it up for you, and then you like kind of regain your wits about you and then go through the investigation.
That sounds like an interesting concept for a game.
Mhm.
Not the typical shooter, I guess, that you normally play.
Yeah,
That's nice
yeah.
to kind of mix it up. So you would say you're a variety streamer.
Yeah, I'm a variety. I just play whatever.
What
I
are you
stream for
drinking
fun.
tonight? What are you drinking tonight, Problematic?
A little monkey shoulder.
Ah, whiskey.
Yeah, a little bourbon.
Oh,
It ain't
it's
bad.
American bourbon. Nice.
Yeah. Well, no, it's Scotch whiskey. It's not bourbon.
Oh, it's Scotch. Oh, perfect.
That was my bad. Yeah.
Problem. Cheers, Problematic.
Cheers.
This is like a Belgian sour.
Ooh, Belgian. They don't make a bad beer over there.
They really don't. It's in their blood. They know what they're
It is.
doing.
Oh, so wait, well, hold on. I'm gonna get my druthers about me. Yeah, now I'm good. So you do variety streaming? You just doing just chatting? You do any gaming too, or what?
And during the week, I try to do a little bit of gaming. So a lot of retro games. I was playing Mario Kart on Thursday. I played some Harry Potter, the new Diablo coming out. I'm looking to play that and get a squad to play that. I don't really play any shooters though, I'm gonna be honest. I love to play indie games. Like point and click type of games, story-based, love story-based games, things like that. Interactive games that I can really play with my chat. But yeah, sadly, I'm not really. I'm not into like super sweaty games.
Yeah, I just start the new Call of Duty. Like, really, there's a new DMZ mode, and it like tickled my fancy, and I've been playing it nonstop.
I did play the DMZ mode of Call of Duty. It reminds me of Tarkov.
Yes, I'm a Tarkov player, but like I'm just not that good, and I don't spend a lot of time on games. My kids got me into Fortnite, and now I'm pretty good.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I've been playing a lot of Fortnite, and they just came out with a ranked, so I've been playing, and I think I got to silver 3. So I'm a 41-year-old man who plays Fortnite, and I love it.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Age ain't nothing but a number. Do I hear a New York accent or?
Extreme New York accent, yeah.
Yeah. Nice. I'm an East Coaster myself. I'm from Toronto.
Toronto. You're a Canadian?
I'm a Canadian, yeah.
It's all right. Well, it's cool. I'm just kidding.
Pretty close though. Like I would say, like New York is pretty similar, East Coast type of vibe. Toronto and New York is pretty similar, I would say.
Yeah, I noticed.
Have you ever been to Canada?
No, I've never been. I've never went that far north. I've been down south. I've been across the pond, Italy, UK, all that. Never Canada, and we're neighbors. And it's not even that I live in New York. It's I mean, well, I'm in the city, but I mean, it's 7-hour drive. I'm there.
Right, right. Nice. Well, to be honest, you're not missing much. If you're looking for that culture shock, definitely I would recommend, Europe or somewhere else. Like, New York and Toronto are pretty,
Pretty much the
similar.
same.
Pretty much the same. It's just New York is much, much bigger than Toronto. The same sort of city vibes, So, yeah.
I like going to other places and like, well, America's so big. I've been all over America, and I like just going to different cities and just seeing what the history is there. I don't like going to places just to get drunk and messed up. I mean, I like drinking and hanging out and partying, but I'd rather go to a place and, like, I don't know, go to the museums or do something or walk around or whatever, or even just talk to locals,
Hmm.
I'm going New York City is pretty lame compared to Toronto.
I don't think so. I don't think so. That's not true.
I'll go to Toronto and be like, "What's up, Toronto?" New York City's horrible now. New York City lost its cool. I've been around long enough to remember, like, I mean, back in the like 90s and in the early 2000s, yeah, maybe it was dangerous, but it had a vibe to it. It had its own culture, and that culture's been chipped away so long. And now, like, I mean, I don't know. There's good things and bad things, but that feel of New York is gone. What it was.
Hmm. Would you say that's in all of the boroughs, or like all of New York, or just like certain boroughs that are like a lot worse, a lot more dangerous? I know that there's a lot of mental health issues and things in New York, sadly. Like, and that just happens with big cities, homelessness, mental health, because that's where a lot of the shelters and resources and clinics and things that they can go to for free assistance and services, right?
Yeah.
So you'll find that in a lot of big cities, right?
Yeah, you find that there is a homeless problem, but they had programs that there was to help homeless and put in places. They put people in hotels now. They've been shipping in the migrants like crazy. They put them even in the the Roosevelt Hotel, which is a famous hotel. They put them in all these other hotels. They'll take the first floor, and then they'll just fill it with immigrants.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
Some
we've done
asylum,
that too,
some asylum seekers, some like whatever. What up, dog?
right.
Is the dog okay?
Yeah. But same with us. We had like a big influx of Syrian refugees like a couple of years ago, and there just wasn't enough room. They were being put up in hotels. Same situation. They would take over certain floors of the hotels.
People, and I don't know. I mean, everyone's compassion. They prey on people's compassion. So of course you want to help everybody. You're seeking to go to a better place and do your thing. But if you put too many people in one area, they cannot assimilate, and then you create ghettos. Like, people will not get out of that bubble and learn how to function in the rest of their area, and then just bad.
Right. Yeah. If you don't, if you're making it too easy, why would you want to assimilate? Why would you want to learn to speak the native language? If you can do your taxes, your grocery shopping, go to your doctor, do your dry cleaning, do everything your day-to-day life in your own language, and like with your own community, why would you want to venture out further? And it's very true. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, I mean, it could be controversial, but I mean, and I'm not unaware of like the whole idea of America is this place, this bastion where the world can come and you can create all the societies that you want, the little microcosms of culture that happen all over this country. And I know Canada's like that too. I mean, you guys are like, we're like cousins, you know what I mean? Like, I guess government wise or whatever, or even ideological.
We're more of the mosaic versus usually the states are more of the melting pot.
Yeah.
Usually. But I know what you're saying. We are neighbors. Absolutely. It's still North America. We are closer than some people might realize. But we're also different in certain ways too, I would say.
Yeah, we're definitely different in some ways. I don't know. There's a couple of Canadians out there. I love Michael J. Fox is one of my favorite Canadians. I like him. Yeah. So I know some Canadians, right? It's funny. Oh, you know what? I want to get into I was listening to the stream before, and I like your stream. You're pretty authentic and awesome. You're cool. Change the subject, man. Politics on the front. I'm not on a date. I'm just hanging out with a friend. I'm dating, trying to date a dog.
I have 2 dogs.
You have 2 dogs? I just want to pet some dogs, man. And she seems like on the same wavelength, so I don't think I was dancing on the landmines too bad.
No, you were. No, it's all good.
I heard you before. You were like, "Oh, we got a first timer, but he's friends with somebody, and it was going to be a thing." So
we can talk about that. We can touch.
Oh yeah, I'm a terrible friend. So I'll just throw it in his fucking face and be like, "What are you, a piece of shit?" So is it Mass got banned?
No, he did not get banned. No.
Oh, okay. Oh, then what did he do?
Well, to be honest, what he did was I'm here. I'm doing my eChat thing, right? Like, Problematic, you're a fellow streamer. I don't think maybe Maximus really quite understands the game of this all. I'm not sure, Prov. How long have you been streaming?
A couple years, like 3 years.
Okay, so
like
you
on and
know
off.
the ins and the outs, right? And like
and that's how I know Mass is through stream. I've never met him physically.
Oh, he's a streamer, or he used to be.
No, I met him by him coming into my stream.
Okay, yeah. So, I met him. He came on an eChat, an eDate, potato, whatever you want to call it. This is purely for entertainment purposes. Like there's no end result. I'm not looking to, go on any IRL dates with anyone after or anything like that, right? This is purely entertainment. But I'm still an authentic and genuine person. I'm also not like my dogs are going crazy right now.
Make sure someone's not breaking into your house.
This isn't like CuteBot stream where it's like, pump them in, pump them out, like, get donations to, eliminate donations to resurrect them. Like, I don't really have that same format going on. I'm more, I just bring people on to talk, shoot the shit, meeting of the minds, I just like to meet people and interact with people. Anyways, Absolutely. We had a good date, Maximus and I. So good, really, that the next time I was live, he wanted to come on again and chat with me. But the timing was bad. I was streaming games. It was during the week. So I was playing some games. I had a quick e-chat with someone, but I didn't really have enough time to make it a whole stream with chats. So I told him I'll be streaming again on Saturday. It's usually my regular schedules on Saturdays. And I dedicate only e-chats on Saturdays. I don't do any gaming on the weekend. I solely dedicate it to talking to people on the weekends. Now, it's a long weekend here in Canada. It's Victoria Day long weekend, so it's a 3-day weekend. And so I canceled my stream yesterday. I put it up in my Discord. I put an announcement up that I'm canceling stream and that I'll be doing it today instead. So I think he kind of took it a little personally that I was not showing up to stream. And he actually left my Discord server. And then, which is fine. That's fine. He said something in the he not only left the server, but in the general chat, he wrote, "I'm cleaning up my Discord servers now. Good luck to everyone in here," and left. So he wrote wrote it in my Discord general chat.
Did he at everyone, or he did just put the message in there?
No, he didn't at everyone. He just
because that at everyone in a Discord that's like crossing a line there. But okay, let's go.
No, he just in general chat said, "I'm out. Good luck to everyone. Peace." But here's where we crossed the line, in my opinion, is he wrote, then at that point, he sent me a whisper on Twitch. And it was kind of a little bit of a rude whisper. I'm not going to lie to you. No one's ever really, wrote this to me, for a date. And, he said, "I was looking forward to our e-date tonight. You didn't have the decency to show up. Maybe you have a good reason. Just know this. I hate you. I'm sure you have a good reason, LOL. Sorry, that was fun."
Oh my god. He whispered
that to me. He whispered that.
That's fucked. I love him. He's a good dude. He's got some problems. And I don't get, clip this, send it to him. I don't give a fuck. He knows how I talk. But that's completely out of line. Yes, and you should be a little offended by that. That's totally
Because,
that's incelish. That's incelish.
Like, Prov, I didn't stream. I canceled stream. I rescheduled. I even put an announcement in my Discord said I'm going to cancel today. I'm going to stream tomorrow, guys. It wasn't personal, like the fact that I didn't stream yesterday. So for him to leave my server and then write me this whisper, I was like, whoa.
that's not a caveat you need to make. Like we're adults. We're not like, and I'm not calling you old, but we're not 20-year-old kids. That have not had like in real life relationships. You know what I mean? He knows how this goes. He gets silly. I can't believe he sent that to you. It's fucking hilarious, and thank you so much for reading it. But yeah, you don't need a caveat going, well, it wasn't personal.
Yeah. What? I don't know if that's him throwing. I don't know if that's me throwing him under the bus. But to be honest, I really don't care because, like he's intentionally trying to like reach out and sort of upset me a little bit by saying that. Like, keep it to yourself. First of all, if you're thinking like that, like, just you don't have to come on another date. That's fine. Like it wasn't. So, I don't know. I just thought that was a little odd. And so, Prov, when you wanted to come on today, I was like, has Prov been talking to him? What's going on here? I didn't know like what was going on behind. So that's why I was a little bit like high alert. So I was like, I don't know if you guys talk how close of friends you are. Is he going to be sitting with you in the same room? Who knows? Like what's going on? Right?
Yeah, no. He messaged me late last night on Discord. He said something to me about maybe getting banned from a couple of chats and doing whatever. I know he likes to troll a bit and he can be a little loose. And I tell him, I think I said to him, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what are you doing? Like, I think I've been banned from one chat and it was over a misunderstanding. It was like this penguin guy streamer, just this older gentleman who just did not understand how I was speaking. But other than that, no. It's sad. It's sad. I like him. He's a good dude. I think he hits the sauce a little bit, and then because he goes, he's doing a lot of good things for himself. He's going to school and doing things, and he's very involved in certain things. So I don't think maybe he has much of a social life. So sometimes he'll get on here, and then if he hits the sauce and gets a little weird in the head, and then these comes out. No excuse for treating another person that way. I'm not saying. And that you should not be upset or anything like that. I'm making excuses for him, but it just gives you context.
I was just taken back and be honest because that's never happened. I've been doing the eChats for not too long. Like what's it? It's like May now, so like 5 months.
Yeah.
But no one's ever taken it to that extent before and like privately like whispered to me and was like like saying stuff like that. I was like, whoa.
I thought you loved me. Yeah, we had a connection.
We had something there. How dare you stand me up? How dare you?
I'm gonna wear your fucking skin. No, maybe he didn't say that, but.
Yeah. Brian in and out. Time to hit the sauce. Brian, cheers, Brian. Hit it.
Cheers.
Cheers, Prov. Thanks for joining me.
Thank you, and for having me. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, cool. I didn't ban him or anything like that. That's why.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, you have to. I don't ban anybody. I'm a small little baby streamer, and I do this purely for fun. If I'm talking to 2 people, or if I get raided with a bunch of people, I don't care. I just like messing around. My favorite thing is like making alerts or something. Just being like messing with like OBS or Streamlabs or something. That's like the fun part for me.
Like TTS and stuff. You'll do like things like that. Nice.
But yeah, thanks for being honest and talking about that. Oh man, I can't wait just to fuck with him.
I'll be honest, it put me in a little bit of a sour mood. Just ever so slight of a sour mood because
was this today?
No. He messaged. Yeah, he messaged like I saw that today. Yeah, he messaged that late last night. But he's 3 hours behind, right? He's West Coast. But it was late when he sent it, yeah.
Okay, so you were in a little bit of a bad mood. Yeah, people are terrible, and I'm sorry that happened to you.
Oh, that's okay. That's all right. No, then not only that, but I had other people that were messaging me, and they were like kind of like in a nice, polite way. They're like, "Hey, Anne, I thought you stream on Saturdays. I was really looking forward to watching your stream." They were so disappointed that I didn't stream, and then it kind of hit me like, wow, like, I didn't realize like how like even because I just stream for fun too, Prov, right? Like I have a full-time job. This isn't my full-time thing, right? This is just like my part-time like gig. So like for me, I didn't realize like how if I was to miss one stream, how some people can be, taken back or upset, or like that might like maybe they canceled their plans to watch me that night. You know what I mean? Like I didn't realize how much of a domino effect or a chain reaction it can have on people. So, yeah. So that's kind of what happened. Just because I didn't stream yesterday, and I changed my stream date from Saturday to Sunday. Quite a few people like reached out to me. Some upset, some not so upset, but still, I was like, I felt like I let people down, and that's what kind of upset me. Yeah.
How long you been streaming?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. Okay. I mean, but you're intelligent. It's just you seem very like kind of caring, and don't you come first. I mean, you got to switch stuff around. You could tell, people who are being polite, you tell them like, I'm sorry this happened, but I'm going to be on again, whatever. And people are that kind of rude. I mean, that's just whatever, dude, ignore them, because it's I don't work. You don't work for anybody here. You're doing this for you.
Right. I agree. I completely agree.
And people have to, people have to understand that this is like me and you were talking right now. You seem like a very nice woman, but we've never met each other in real life. You know what I mean? Like this is almost
right. Just take
surreal.
it. It is what it is, right, Prov? Like, that's yeah. But I still feel blessed that I get to meet amazing streamers, individuals, just people that our paths cross due to this platform. I think it really is a blessing, because under normal circumstances, I probably would never meet you, and I probably wouldn't meet majority of these people. A lot of them are introverted, live in different parts of the country and world. I have a lot of like international viewers, and like under normal circumstances, Twitch brought us together, really. So I have to be thankful for that.
I have a teeny following in Malaysia. I actually played some kid's high school graduation on my stream, because he was so proud that he got out of high school. So I played the Malaysian thing on for him, and we were like, congratulations. It was pretty cool. It was because I streamed so late, so they would be in the morning for them. And I got a couple of kids from Ireland and stuff like that. They pop in and out, but like again, like little tiny baby streamer.
That's okay. There's like different streams for different things, right? That smaller stream allows you to connect more with your chatters and your viewer base, right? So you can really connect with them.
Because the people. Go ahead.
No, if you're doing like just chatting, like really, you're talking to your viewers and you're really solidifying the community there.
Yeah, because this like the guy we were talking about, I'm friendly with him, and most people that come in my chat, because I'm so small, I'm friends with these people. I'm like, hey, you're ever in New York, bring me up, I'll take you out, no big deal. They call, they'll message me, and they're like, this happened to me, and I'm like, yeah, sure, and I know a lot about them. It's like I have no friends, and I went on the internet and got some more friends. But because I'm an extreme extrovert, so I just needed more personal.
Give me 1 second. You're extreme extrovert. Hold that.
That's awesome, dude. Personal. What was personal? Oh, dude, personal. Oh, to be personal. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, I like people. So if you're in, you want to talk to me, you want to hang out, I'll hang out.
I've got my sweetie Bo beaties here. We've got Ms. Viva and Mr. Vegas, and this is a peppermint tea from the garden. A nice fresh peppermint tea.
Ooh. Let's go.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, dogs.
Yeah, Viva and Vegas, my sweetie Bo beaties. So, Prov, I feel you. I'm also an extrovert as well. I have like I've always been, I think. But like the pandemic, you know, I couldn't really get out and socialize as much. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I joined a gaming Discord. That's why I even started Twitch in the first place. Was really I have to, you know, contribute it to the pandemic because I was cut off from the rest of the world and this was my only way to communicate. So this is why I even came on in the first place on Twitch.
Yeah, a lot of people. There was such a boom in streaming because of the pandemic, and that's basically when I started as well. Because you know we were stuck at home and doing whatever. It was You want more controversy, chat? Like the pandemic was very good for my life. There was no traffic. I kept going to work. I elected to keep going into the office. There was no traffic. It was great. And I got promoted at work. It was just...
Oh, no way! Congrats!
Yeah,
it really was. There was a silver lining there, bro.
Yeah, it was a big silver lining, you know? It was sad. Everything was tough during the pandemic. And you know, I was cautious and whatever, went on and so forth. But like I was like, I'm never gonna forgive the government for what they did to us. Shutting everything down and doing whatever. I was like, I know they were trying to fix everything, but it seems like they did more harm than good. Who knows? I'm no expert, so I'm not going to say that my word is gospel, but I felt like they might have got it wrong a little bit. I think they hurt a lot of people and maybe saved a lot of people, but I don't know.
I think a lot of companies made a lot of money from the pandemic. I think the world is
did.
not as black and white as people might think. I think a lot of companies and corporations got extremely rich. Yeah, it might have saved some lives. I agree with that too, but I think there was some selfish motivation along with that as well, especially keeping it under lockdown for as long as they did.
Oh yeah, never let a good tragedy go to waste. The larger corporations lined their pockets. Mom and pop shops got shut down, and they just paved the fucking road in everybody else's misery. And then what did we do? We just we bought everything online. We were just good little it was tough. Good little consumers. It was like we fell right into their hand. And there, you know, is loosely termed. I'm not saying there's a cabal of conspiracy, but when people's interests align, they don't have to conspire.
That's true. Makes it a lot easier.
I'm a man. Men rock. I just seen that in your chat. I'm a man. I like making rock too. Good for you.
Time OK is don't worry about Time OK. Time OK is he's like a cat with 9 lives who's been banned 3 times, and I brought him back 3 times because he's harmless. But I like to refer to Time OK as like my crazy uncle. He's just in left field half the time. I don't even know what he really... I don't know. I've actually brought Time OK on... He's actually come on an e-date with me one time. So I've met him on an e-date. He does exist. He's a real person and everything, but sometimes I just don't know where he's at. But he's okay. He's harmless. He's harmless.
I feel you, Time OK, because everything has happened before and happened in the past. Time is linear.
Time is okay.
Yeah, it's all happening at the same time.
His name is Alexander, Defender of Man. Cheers, Time OK.
So, tell me, I guess, about yourself. Anything you want to share with me, and I'm sure your chat has heard about you tons of times, but I don't know anything about you.
Oh, geez. Okay, so I love to drink. I'm a big foodie. I love to eat and drink exotic things, I would say. I do live in a pretty multicultural city. Again, it's like a little mini NYC. You can go to an Asian grocery store. Whatever you want to get, you can pretty well find it here, right? So, like, for example, my dinner today was a nice rice noodle soup, a big heaping bowl of rice noodle soup. But, you know, it was actually snail soup. Spicy snail soup.
Spicy snail. All right. How was that? How was the consistency of that?
It was like a snail broth, actually. There was no real snails in it. It was like just a broth. It was fine. It was really spicy. It was chili oil. It was like heavy on the chili oil. It almost killed me, but it was good. But I'm a big... So one of the reasons why my name is Hot and Streamy is I love spicy food. I have a thing where I'll take shots of hot sauce. So over here in this little section, I have about, I don't know, a dozen bottles of hot sauce just over here. Different levels of heat. So I take shots of hot sauce. I think it's 1,000 bits. Yeah, I'll take a shot of hot sauce for 1,000 bits. I have like Bean Boozled, which is like, so I play little games like this, right? Like it's like a gamble. You mentioned you have kids, right, Prof?
Yes.
You've probably heard of like Bean Boozled, right?
Yeah, I've heard
like,
Bean Boozled. You can get like stink bug or like
yeah,
something like jelly or something. Yeah.
yeah. So like 500 bits, and you can try your luck. I'll spin the wheel, and it's a gamble. I don't know what bean I'm gonna get. Hi, Mr. Sweet Boy. Hi, Vegas. So I do that. I always start off my streams with a mukbang. Like I usually eat
Emotional damage.
emotional
Oh, yeah.
damage. Yeah. And what else do I do? Bean booklet? Never heard of it. Johnny! He loves Bean Boozled. Johnny's one of he's a sadist at heart. So Johnny loves to see me suffer and eat Bean Boozled. Like that's what he loves. Yeah. You see him. You see him. He loves to see me pick the wrong bean. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like to watch women squirm too. It's fun.
Yeah. There's one there. This is the new revamped version, Prof. Where they've got a couple new flavors.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is liver and onions.
Oh, liver and onions is not that bad. I mean, liver's gross, but I'm sure it's gross in a bean form.
Ugh.
But I am a human garbage disposal.
Are you really?
I will eat anything.
Well, I would say that too, but would you eat old bandage? Like, what are your limits, Prov? Because, like, for me, old bandage is it. Like, I don't know.
For work, but always great to see you, Anne. Have a good
You
night.
have 2 cameras?
I do, yeah.
Okay, because I could tell. Because what I do is I click over to your stream and you're nice 1080p. You're beautiful. You're stunning. And then I go over to my guest star and then it's Sega CD.
I just might be guest star. I have 2 cameras, but I'll show you what I have set up here. By the way, Lame, thank you for joining me, Lame. You're awesome. Thank you so much, Lame Game Name. I'll see you later, Lame. Have a good night. I'll kind of show you. I do have 2 cameras, but they're not the kind that you're thinking. I have a doggo cam, and then I have this is so it's reversed on guest star, and I'm not sure what the quality when it's running on, but I do run my streams on 1080p.
Yeah. No, your stream looks great.
Yeah, and it's a good camera. I'm using a a nice Sony A6400.
Oh, so you got one of those mirrorless Jim Jams?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I got the Brio, and then I used the NVIDIA. If you have a NVIDIA card, you use the NVIDIA Broadcast. I'm not using it here. I'm actually using it Evermedia because I got 2 cameras. Because sometimes if I'm talking to somebody like this and I'm streaming, I'll have both running at the same time, so I could use 2 different things.
I see what you're saying.
Just see myself do that, and I look like a fool.
But I don't know what happens, like, because guest star is in beta still, so I don't know what they're doing. I know that I'm all reversed here. It's all reversed with guest star, and I don't know what the resolution's running when I'm running it through guest star. I'm not sure, honestly. So.
Oh, you like my little room down here?
I love this. I love this couch. That looks like a nice, comfy leather couch.
That's my. I don't know if I can make the joke. The hashtag #MeToo couch.
Me Too couch. That's a casting couch?
Yeah, that's the casting couch because I'm old enough to remember when the hashtag was a pound symbol, so it gets funnier. I'm joking, by the way.
It's all good. It's all good.
So what else? You're a big foodie.
Yeah.
You eat hot stuff.
Spicy.
What else?
Yeah. Really
Got 2 dogs.
Things. 2 dogs. I have a fish tank. I have just a regular 9-to-5 office job, professional job. I usually don't talk about a couple things. Yeah, boring, especially for an extrovert like me. I pretty well work alone. Very, very boring. So this is like my outlet 3 days a week to kind of just talk to people, have some connect and express.
Do you work in an office or do you work at home?
I work in an office, but I
So
work
do you
alone.
creep to other people's cubicles to say hello all the time and bother people?
No, I pretty well work alone.
Because I do that.
Yeah.
'Cause
Like it's not a big. It's not like a. It's like I. There's not many people there.
Okay.
I'm pretty well alone where I am. So, which I kind of don't mind in a way. It loves me just to like be alone and focus, but it can get a little boring, after a while. I can definitely focus on my job, no problem, which is great.
Yeah.
I don't have to deal with work politics and water cooler talk and all of that nonsense. I don't deal with that, but it gets boring after a while for sure. So 3 days a week is wonderful. It's just my outlet. But yeah, what else, Mr. Vegas? What else, my sweetie bo baby? What do you want to go in, lie down? Oh, give me 1 second. We gotta get him all cozy vozy here. You know why? Because he's silly. Okay, Vegas, hold on. I was showing off my Canadian tuxedo earlier, Prof.
Oh, that's very nice.
Jackets.
Little Hello Kitty. Nice.
Yeah, I have some So someone asked her, like, do Canadians still like wear jean jackets? Someone like my last guest was like, I haven't owned a jean jacket since I was like 12 years old, and I was like, well, welcome to Canada. I have three jean jackets. Facts. Like, I actually still wear them. I wore one yesterday to a Jays game. So, all right.
Oh, Jays! I just did a Mets game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I did an office party. I had like 70 people there.
Oh,
I
like
organized
books.
it. Yeah.
Let's
we had
go.
we had a whole section because I'm an extreme extrovert and now I plan parties.
See, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Thank you for the follow. Come on, Vegas. I'll show you. Come on. Jump up. Oh, good. Whoa. Oh, Miss Viva's jealous. Everyone's jealous and wants to come in? Okay, Miss Viva's coming in too. Come on in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at these two peas in a pod here. Oh my
Peas in a pod.
Oh my goodness. See, they're so jealous. What one wants, the other. They keep each other company, which is great, but they're crazy as well sometimes. Now where I'm gonna put my coats? Well, I'll hang them over here.
Oh, they're good
what else?
doggos. They're beautiful dogs.
Thank you. They are Hungarian Vizsla, so they
They're
are
they're very what?
They're a very fast dog.
Oh.
Extremely fast. They're like a running machine.
So do you run them? Do you get them out every day?
You know what's interesting? They're pretty good in the house. They're not the type that they'll sleep and just like chill at home. But yes, they do need to, when they get out. Oh, they get out. Yeah. So They run really, really quickly. I think they're the 4th fastest dog breed in the world. They're a hunting dog. Extremely good stamina.
They're huge. You can put a saddle on one of those things, ride it around.
It's a horse.
Yeah.
They can run, I think. Chat, I can't remember. How fast can they run again? 40 miles an hour? Something like that. Yeah, 40 miles an hour.
Damn, son.
Yeah, they're fast, man. So, yeah, but I love them. They're great. They're extremely affectionate, and they're notorious for getting separation anxiety, so that's one of the reasons why I got 2 of them. Keep each other company. Yeah. What else about me? I guess you would call me, Prov, a normie, because like before the pandemic, I wasn't like on the platform. Like I have a regular life and friends, and I'm an extrovert, and so like I have a lot going on. I guess you would say. Twitch just is like a little part of my life, a little chunk of my life. So.
Oh, what is this? Okay. Yeah, no, Twitch is a very, very small portion of my life. But I do find it entertaining.
A little bit about your life, Problematic.
Well, my life is good. I work for the city of New York, the Environmental Protection Agency. I basically write grants and do paperwork all day. Nothing important.
You like your job?
I like my job. It's good. It's fine. It's easy. I could do it. I was studying to be a funeral director. And I had a lot of I have a background in like biochem and stuff like that because I was going to be a mortician. And I was working at a funeral home in Queens, picking up bodies and helping out with embalmings, and I loved it.
I have a fun fact for you right now. And chat doesn't even know this. Yeah, I used to be a funeral director.
Really?
And, yeah, chat does not know this. Yeah.
I would love to see you. I would love to see your mouths. I would love to see you suture a mouth. That's how you tell if somebody is worth their salt in the business. I want to see that mouth clean and straight. Right. You know what I'm talking about, too.
Yes. Yeah.
So, how long did you do that for?
You know what? I loved the in-school portion of it, and then I did my internship. It was at that point that I realized that working with dead people is depressing. And it's
I found it very fun.
You know what though? The people that are dead and gone that's fine, right? I would hate to be a doctor and have someone's life in my hands. After after they're already passed, really you're just looking to help the family with the grieving process and everything, right? Help them to accept the death. And that's where it's depressing. Because you're dealing with sad, depressed families day in, day out. I'm an empath. I'm a pretty emotional person. And so you see, I started to get really depressed because I couldn't, at least with here in Ontario, they wouldn't let you cry. You had to be that strong shoulder to cry on, that rock you could never break down.
Yeah, you have to be the strongest person in the room.
And you're dealing with some sad situations, murders, suicides, children death, cancers, little children, and some very sad situations, right? And I just noticed and a lot of funeral directors have substance abuse problems because it's a tough job to handle. But if you can desensitize yourself and detach yourself, because that's what a lot of funeral directors have to do, is just detach yourself from the situation. Then it's fine. Then it's okay if you don't let it get to you. But I mean, don't get me wrong. If one of my family members passed away, I would grieve like everybody else, right?
Of course.
Yeah, but like when it's your job, you can't be grieving day in, day out.
No, and it wouldn't be healthy for you to grieve that way. You have to create that separation. And I always felt it was providing a service to people that needed services. You know what I mean? You're making the transition from life, because it's a part of life. There's no avoiding. And you're making that transition better for people. It was very rewarding for me to be there for somebody. Yeah. Even though I'm selling a product, which is horrible, because I'm selling you something, but I'm going to help you. I'm going to make this painless as possible.
Right. Absolutely. Going from I have an acting theater background, so going from the television film industry to funeral services, night and day. Yeah. You go to a party, everyone wants to get your autograph if you tell them you're an actress, right? Everyone's wow at what have you worked on recently, this and that. Then you say, I'm a funeral director. People are like on the other end of the room, right? There's a terrible stigma involved with it, which it really shouldn't be. It's not like that.
I was around a bunch of sick fucks. I told people I was a funeral director, and people are like, "That's awesome. Give me some stories." And especially you were in the business. You know how morticians are absolutely out of their minds. They party, they're crazy. There's weird things going on. They're fun people. Some of them are weird. Most of them are like party animals. Yeah. That's so crazy. And you said you have an acting background. I studied improv comedy at the Upright Citizens Brigade, and did some stand-up and acting for a while.
Ooh, improv. That's tough work. It's harder than people think.
Yeah, it is. It was a lot of fun. That's funny that you said that. So have you been in stuff?
Yeah. So I'm a member of ACTRA, which is the Canadians Actor Union. So I'm a full member.
It's like a SAG here.
Exactly. Okay. But I don't want to dox myself, to be honest, and let you know what I've been in and all of that stuff.
It's fine.
But yeah, but I used to do it more so when I was younger. Now that I have like a 9 to 5, like I'm inactive with the union. I don't have a current agent because, to be honest, I just don't have the time to be doing the auditions. I wish I had a job that I was like flexible and I could go do that, but sadly I don't. I have to be, I have to go into the office every day, be there at a certain time.
Well, that's why you're here. You needed to be on stage.
This is
Hold
my
you
outlet.
back.
Seriously,
Yeah.
Prob.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is
yeah.
my outlet. Honestly. So, yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But that's crazy that you were studying to be a funeral director. And yeah, so I did that my internship year. And it was at that point when I was like, you know what? I'm getting depressed. I can't do this. I need out. And so I only did it for a year. I completed the in-school portion, did my internship, and then dipped. So I didn't do it for long.
I was studying and then I was doing my internship because here you have to be licensed to do the internship. It's like a residency. So I was doing the middle of my residency, and then the city had job offerings, and then the benefits were just so good that I was just like, you know what, I'll take everything that I had from college and just put it into this because it was more steady. And I just did that. So I left the business, but I would help out still, like if my old boss needed me to go pick up a body, go grab the Suburban and be like, all right, we're driving over here. And a dead body almost killed me once.
Fell on you?
Yep. 3-story walk up. This guy was 350. Put him on the gurney. Of course, there's no elevator. Going down the stairs, we get to the bottom of the stairs, and the door opens in. So I'm pressed against the door. This poor man is on the gurney there. His cousin's crying outside, watching this go on, and my partner's a fellow funeral director, his grip slips and it hits me in the stomach and starts pinching me like 350 pounds on a gurney, pressing against me into a door, until there was police on scene, until they helped us pull him off of me, and then I got the door open with my foot. But I remember like being choked, and his arm came out of the bag and everything. Like it was bad. And I was just like, oh man. But everything was cool, and then we just moved on.
Yeah, so that's one of the things that I actually don't mind, like, about the whole industry, is the whole CSI behind the scenes type of thing that we would have to, like, deal with. I was really, like, I thought it was always interesting, never a dull moment. But, at the funeral homes, I'm a small person, but there's techniques on how to lift people. And, so, and dressing as well. There's techniques on how to dress and all of those things. So, but like using a lift is your best friend, because usually directors who don't use a lift usually have back problems, big time.
Oh, you mean like the cloth straps?
Yes.
Yeah, those are good. Yeah, those are great.
Yeah. Like a lift is your best friend. Yeah. So.
Oh, what? Yeah, someone said in the chat, what are the odds these two made some weird connection? Yeah, what are the odds?
I know. I would have never probably told them. I've been streaming for a year and a half, and I've never really said that, because it's like not really relevant to my stream. But yeah, like in a past life, I've lived a pretty crazy life, guys. I've done a lot of things.
I have a face that people tell me everything, so I'm sorry.
Well, you know what? You divulged that information, and I've never come across anyone else on Twitch who was studying to be a funeral director. So I was like, hey, no way, me too. What are the odds? It's true. What are the odds?
Yeah.
But yeah, during my internship year, you would be surprised the amount of bodies I would have to go. Like, that's usually what the tasks that they'll give to the interns is go to the hospital or wherever the person has passed away and bring the body back. So
the bereaved.
Yeah.
So I was working during one of the largest power outages in the Northeast over here, and everything was shut down. It was a complete blackout, and it was for like a day and a half. I was working in the funeral home, and the refrigerator was out. So my boss sent me to like the convenience stores, to 7-Eleven, to pick up ice. I found a shopping cart off the street, filled it with ice, and then it was so long ago, I had like a BlackBerry cell phone in my mouth with a little light on. I had to go into the basement, into the fridge, and just dump ice on everybody. And I was like, I'm sorry, poor Mrs. Because everyone's name. My boss always told me to call people by their names, even if they were departed. So I would be like, oh, hey, Mrs. or Mr., whatever. And I was dumping ice on everybody in this basement, pitch black with about 12 bodies. That was one of my messed up memories from doing it, but it was funny too. Like in retrospect, it's like that was pretty funny.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, the behind the scenes things that you have to do. Mash, greetings and welcome. Mash, welcome in. Have either of you played the Mortuary Assistant?
No, but I would love to.
That's a game? No, I haven't. Is it
looks
scary?
Cool.
You know what's interesting though? I don't really like playing horror games. Does that make
it's scary?
I don't really like horror games, but for me, like, I don't know. It's a crazy horror game. Liquid Malice, yeah. I don't know. I don't really like jump scares and things like that. And I didn't really find working in funeral services to be scary whatsoever. And it's really imagine like social work or something like that. 60% of the people getting into the industry are actually female. And the reason, because it used to be a male-dominated industry, but the reason why a lot of women are getting in is because there's that whole compassion aspect. They want to help. You really get a sense of satisfaction when you're helping people at, in their like, time of need. You get a lot of heartfelt letters and things like that, and like, you really do feel satisfied. It's really nice that way. But I don't know. I still don't really like horror, scary things. Yeah, I'm not into scary horror things. I don't know.
One of my favorite games was Friday the 13th. It's basically hide and seek with Jason. So much fun. It was so much fun. I'm a big Friday the 13th fan, like obsessed with it since I was a kid. That was one of my favorites. And at first, I was like scared playing it. So shut off all the lights and played at midnight just to get scared. You love that series too? Yes, let's go. Provmatic. I'm Provmatic on every platform. You friend me, we will play Friday the 13th.
Nice. So what else do you like to do? Why did you get out of the industry, by the way?
Why did what?
Why did you get out of the industry? Why are you now working in the industry that you are?
Because of the stability and the benefits. Like I had an in with a certain funeral parlor, and I would have did trade work, just embalming and doing whatever, and it would have been decent money. But I knew I would have had to do an apprenticeship and do all this stuff, and it took a while. Taking a job for the actual city was automatic benefits and working towards a pension. And I was about 26 at the time. I'm living on my own. I'm poor. I was like, it's a safer bet to live a better life, to take more stability. And it was quicker. It was more money up front. So that's what I did. I decided to do that. And I always thought maybe I would go back to funeral science, but I stayed in the industry. I started doing well. That was it.
Nice.
DuckTales is a great game.
That is a good game. Ooh, do. I love DuckTales.
Rescue Rangers too on the NES was a really good game. I still have a crush on the mouse. I was like a kid, and I was like, I remember looking at the mouse gadget, and I was like, hey, that mouse is hot. Snipes, what's up, baby? How you doing, bro? Welcome on in. Good to see you. It was one of my peeps.
Is it? Greetings and welcome, Snipes. Welcome in.
With Mardi Gras beads, the best emotes on Twitch. They are absolutely Mardi Gras beads and nothing else. Because I love Carnival.
You love Carnival?
Sure, yeah. I love it. Get to dress up, dance, be free, drink, party, do backflips.
We have Caravana here in Toronto. It's huge. It's a Caribbean festival first weekend of August.
Really?
Yeah.
The moderators are deleting. Okay, that's fair. Don't Snipes. Don't put my Don't put those beads in there. They're Mardi Gras beads. You have nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it. Yeah. I asked for them. They were designed in a certain way. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep them. I have had them for over a year and no problems yet.
Ah. Nice.
Oh, you know what? Actually, speaking of Mardi Gras beads, before I got into the funeral science industry, I worked in a sex shop. I was a manager of we would rent videos and sold clothing and toys. It was called Expressions with 3 X's. Doesn't exist anymore, so you can't find me. Fuck you.
Nice. Did you like that job?
I got really good with the whip.
See, I feel like got good with the whip. I feel like you've done a lot of different jobs and professions, like trying to figure out what you're into, like what you like.
Yeah, I'm a knockaround guy. I was a bartender, and through all those jobs, I was a bartender. Yeah. Even still, I'll do some guest bartending spots and hang out and do whatever. But yeah, bartending was I would always joke that I never bartended. I would just babysit from 7 to 4 a.m.
Interesting. You just babysit. Nice.
Yeah.
Mr. Tiny Corn Dog, greetings, welcome, Mr. Tiny Corn Dog. And Old Gamer God, he's like, those old NES games were difficult. They really were. I was showcasing some old consoles that I actually have. Today, I was showing Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance with the backlit screen. And I was playing Old Gamer God for stream a little bit earlier. Yeah, let me just do it on full screen for a second to show you. Here's the Game Boy Color. It still works, and I was playing it a little bit for chat earlier. I was playing Double Dragon! Old Gamer God! You guys, do you remember this game, Double Dragon? Yeah, I played this on Game Boy Color console as well as Game Boy Advanced. It works with both of the console, the little handhelds. So. Oh, wrong one. So yeah. She fucking rocked it too. Thanks, Saturn. I got to the boss, but I have to play again. I did get to the boss though. What are you gonna do? So yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
Huh.
I love old school games.
What's your favorite console?
Probably Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo like made me like I was just in love with Link to the Past, the Zelda game. I remember playing it and I was like,
gotta find the Duck Hunt gun to go with NES. Mash. I do have to get that. I was such a cheater with that Duck Hunt gun. I would go right up to the screen, guys. I was such a fucking cheater. Don't lie. I know you guys did that too. I have.
And try to shoot the dog.
Duck Hunt. But yeah. I cheated with that game. The dog too? Oh. I cheated really bad.
He knows what I'm talking about. Everyone the dog would laugh at you when you missed.
Okay, yeah.
To shoot the
with
dog.
the long brown nose. Is that the dog? But so I have this one. This is the preloaded. What's this one called? NES Mini, I believe, with the preloaded games on it. So I have this one. This is pretty good.
Oh, you know what? I have an emulator, and look, I have a controller right here.
Oh, no way! Nice. That's cool.
I play Friday the 13th, Double Dragons, and Gunsmoke.
Ooh. Perfect. Yeah. Honestly, there's something to these old games, though, that, you can't replicate with the new consoles, right? I don't know.
Yeah, no, you can't. There's a feeling to it. There was just when you would just buy a game and it was complete.
Yeah, exactly.
So you do e-dates?
Well, they're called e-chats now.
Oh, they're e-chats. They're not e-dates. Because
Yeah, but I mean, if they evolve to whatever, that's great. But I don't want any connotations. I don't want any.
Let's go.
I want people to feel, it's just. how do I put it? Like, you know, if there's, let's say, a lovely girl, a lovely streamer girl that would love to come on and talk and promote, but, you know, she might not feel comfortable calling it a date. Things like this. Or a married man, let's say, who, you know, wouldn't feel comfortable coming on and dating me, but would love to come on and chat, by all means. So it's yeah, I call it eChats now. And that's why, as you can see the overlay, it's like a podcast.
Yeah, instead of
mics.
Food. I seen when you had a food thing.
I did. I had a table. Like, that was more a date scene, right? With 2 glasses of wine and a bowl of sauerkraut on the table.
Sauerkraut. Nice. Sauerkraut is good for your gut.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, because I was like, you're a catch. There's no way you're single. You don't have to say anything, but there's no way you're single.
I'm not married. Let's put it that way. I'm not married.
You know, yeah, you don't have to be married, but it'd be a crime.
It would be a crime, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I'm not married, and I don't have any kids.
Oh, I've
never been married. Don't have any children. So.
Babies are fun, or rather,
babies.
I got a couple of boys. They're out of their fucking minds.
Yeah. How old?
8 and 5.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
They're not really babies anymore, though. So now they're like little people. Like, you can, have a conversation, and they actually have their own free-thinking mind, and that's what's kind of cool about that, right? Like a little mini person.
Here's something for you, everybody in chat. Having kids is beautiful. All your good traits you pass down to them. You'll notice that they do things similar to you. But on the reverse, every negative thing about you that you never want to address will be thrown right back in your face. Having children is an experience to work on yourself. And that's why your parents, you will figure out, it comes out in them. And that's what you'll figure out why your parents you might have thought they were lame or hypocrites or whatever. They were trying to be the best versions of themselves for you. They might have censored themselves around you because you didn't realize you were watching your parents grow up too. It's like fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for cussing so much. I don't know if that is allowed on here.
No, that's good. That's good. No, you know what? That's true. There's no manual also to be a parent, right? So, like, it's a learning experience because you don't know what to do or how to do it, and you're right. So, I guess some negative traits and things that kind of like come out in your kids, like you've got to like say they're stubborn, or like you're probably very stubborn, and yeah, it's a challenge, I guess, for sure.
Yeah, I'm a bastard.
Mm.
Time out for cussing is allowed. Yeah.
I swear. I have 19 plus. What do you call it? What do you call that thing? Do you have that thing?
19 plus what?
What do you call that? You click it. Badge? No! When you start your stream, do you have what do you call it? You're supposed to be an adult. Yeah, mature setting thing.
Oh, yes, I have that. This is 18 plus, whatever. And,
yeah, whatever it is.
Yeah, that's CYA, really.
Disclaimer.
It's a disclaimer because all you do is click a button. There's no verification on the site. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but then it kind of saves your own butt. You're like, hey, you're supposed to be an adult.
CYA, cover your ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I have that on there because all I do is curse and I stream late. But I've had, high schoolers in, not too young, but like I've had 17, 18-year-old people in. And I'm like, whatever. If you're cool, I'm cool. But if you can't handle yourself, you're out of here. You know what I mean? Don't say, if you're 14, don't say your age because you're out. You're out. I'm not doing it.
Right.
But a lie.
Do you do these like e-chats and or mainly just gaming?
Mainly just gaming. I've went on a couple of like e-date things just because they were like fun. The only one I went on, like that's how I met some like Mass I know from my stream, but like he got me to go on Deathly Ill I went on hers. She's cool. Like she's like a real normal chick and stuff like that. I never. I went on Cupid once, but like just to fuck around. I don't really enjoy it. It's very entertaining, but I'm not into it. But I'm not a e-dater kind of guy. It's not like I'm a frequent flyer of anything. Mass actually recommended you to me. I was like, bro, you got to do this. You got to go on her. She's so cool. She's nice. Whatever. Blah blah blah. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Do it. And I was like, all right, yeah, sure, I'll check it out. So I watched you for a while, for about a month, like on and off. I would check it out, whatever. And then he got on, so I came in your chat and was a complete jerk and troll.
Oh no, I saw you when you came in when he was on.
Yeah, and so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll find the time when I find the time, because usually I'm getting off of work or doing whatever, and you're almost ending your stream or whatever. So just worked out today.
Nice. I normally don't even stream on Sundays.
Let's go.
It's a long weekend here, so I'm sleeping in tomorrow. I've got nowhere to go tomorrow, so it just works out.
Just push-ups and backflips tomorrow. That's all you're doing.
That's it. Now I have to clean my house. Shit like that.
Clean.
Maintenance.
Clean. Cleanliness is godliness.
Yeah, I'm a little bit anal retentive. I know people don't like that word.
I love that word.
You know what's interesting though, Prav, how you're talking about having kids and it's a true test of your personality. Well, like getting 2 big dogs, big horses in your house.
Yeah.
That's a true test if you're a clean freak. And
right.
So I've learned they've taught me a lot of things along the way, that they don't even realize that they've taught me. Just to be a little bit more like relaxed about, yeah, so there's some hair here, there's a scratch on the floor there's this and that. Like the house isn't going to be immaculate when you have dogs like this. Mm-hmm. And that's okay. That's fine, because the love that they give me, it's well worth it at the end of the day. Like I weigh it all out, right? And it's like, of course, it's like kids, like, yeah, they might be a headache sometimes, this and that, right? They might test your patience. You might see your tendencies and things that in yourself come out in them, and it's a challenge to deal with that. But at the end of the day, like, come on, you wouldn't change it for the world, right?
Yeah, no. And taking care and being a fur mom or a fur dad is totally, like, I don't yell at people for saying that I'm a parent of an animal and stuff like that, because it's valid. If you take care of any living thing and care about it, it helps you. It helps your soul. It helps your humanity. Like caring for something to keep it alive will like help your soul. Even plants.
Totally agree. Even a plant.
I'm very good. I got a green thumb. I got a bunch of plants.
You do? Me too. Yeah.
Really?
Really?
I think we could be friends.
What type of plants? I do really well with orchids. I don't know why, but I can really grow orchids.
Orchids are too slow for me. I'm too I got a couple of aloe plants, I got a couple of mums. I got what else do I got? They got like a fern kind of plant. I don't even know what it is. It's just kind of a grassy plant that just you can't kill it if you tried.
Imagine having a soul. Mash.
Souls are overrated, you're right. Yeah. Yo, I could you excuse me for one moment? I'm gonna take a banyo break.
No problem. Break that seal.
Sure I am. I'm gonna bring the mic so you guys can hear.
Alright, so that's against TOS. Mash, you should come on a chat with me sometime. Maybe not today, it's getting late. But Mash, I haven't seen you in a while. I know you've come on once before and it was a good time. You were very authentic and genuine. I remember Mash Stars, so welcome to come back on another little chat anytime, Mash. Yeah. What else is going on here, guys? Mature setting. Yes, Mash, that's a mature setting. Guys, any questions? Any questions? How are you holding up, Anne? I think I'm gonna end soon, Saturn. I think maybe 10 minutes? What do you think, Saturn? I think 10 minutes. I tried so hard. My poor snake plant is getting some brown tips, and it makes me sad. Oh. maybe if my rotating schedule ever lines up. You're welcome anytime, Mash. Anytime. 10 is good. Yeah. 30 past turning into a pumpkin. Right. That's true, Saturn. Yeah. That's what I'll do. 10. Welcome back.
Thank you.
10 is good.
Your
Nice.
chat is some of the best chats I've ever seen on Twitch.
Really? Guys.
They are the nicest people ever. And I said this last time I was in here. I was like, everybody's cool here. They're like, if they have nothing nice to say, they'll just be quiet. You go
I
on
like
these
that.
other.
I like that. They should take other people should take a lesson from the old books.
Yeah.
From the old chat. Yeah, if you have nothing, hey, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all.
Don't say it at all.
No, but I mean, we do have random trolls that come in and out and stuff. It's not like that, but I have to give it up to my mods because they keep it pretty. They run a tight ship, and that's really good though because I would say that like I am a sensitive person, I think, and so yeah, if someone comes in and they're like being super mean or something or just a pure dick asshole, it will ruin the tone and the vibes. And so I would just rather not have them around, to be honest, if they're not benefiting the stream in any way. If they're just detrimental. What's the fucking point?
I've had people come in and try to beg for mod. I've had people come in and just start saying like kind of racist stuff to me. And like very rarely, you know. I don't know. It's just weird. Like, make me mod. I want to do this. I want to do that. I'm like, you just got in here, man. I don't even know who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Just weird people.
Yeah.
Because I'm Italian, but I'm also Hispanic, and for some reason people could sniff me out and they don't say nasty things to me. Can I have mod so I can use the Mardi Gras mode? I would never. That's disgusting, Mash, and I don't understand. I don't understand why you would even think that. But yes, you can have mod. Yeah, sure. Actually, I'll mail. You know what? Send me your address. I'm gonna mail you a key to my house.
Mash is a good guy, but I know what you mean though. It's like, you know, there's proper operating procedure, right? I don't know why some people don't understand that. Yeah.
Well, some people understand it, want to pervert it, and I almost respect that. Like, if you're a troll and you're just nuts, sure, okay, I understand you. But they give us the tools to get rid of you. Lo siento. Sorry.
Yeah. Time Okay is well, he's from Europe, but he's engaged to a Mexican woman, Mexican lady. That's his future ex-wife. His future ex-wife, he calls her.
Future ex-wife. Don't say that in front of her, dude.
Yeah, so. Oh no, let's not. See, that guy, we've told him time and time again, it's English only in the stream. We don't do other languages.
Oh, well, that's small Spanish phrases to be allowed. That's a real quick one. But if he just starts ranting in another language, especially German, maybe, you don't do that.
You never know. I have this one regular who, he's a little bit off his rocker too, but like harmless, but he came in last time and he was like, talking shit about the French. He called them bags of shit. But I can read French. I'm like, you just called French people a bag of shit.
Oh, you're Canadian. I forgot you guys. The Canadians are infected with French.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They learned it in school. Yeah.
Yeah. You can't become prime minister unless you're fluent in both languages.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah,
we have two national languages. Yeah. English and French.
Languages. Yeah. We have no national language, and most of us could barely speak English.
Oh, I don't know about that. But yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. I do, Becca, too. Yes, exactly. Usually they hate on Belgians. Yeah. Wow. So, Prov, when do you normally stream again? Like, do you have a schedule set up?
Yeah, 11 p.m. Eastern, Sundays and Mondays, and then I'll do random ones during the week. Like I'll do a Saturday or a Wednesday or something like that, but usually Sunday and Monday. Like I'm supposed to be streaming right now. I was streaming, and then I was just like, you know what? She's on, and I ended my stream because I thought it'd be rude to stream this at the same time.
You could have done it though with guest star, right? Like you could stream at the same time.
Yeah, but you seen like when I first got on, my mic was messed up and I was fucking it up. So I was just like, you know what? Let me just give all my intention to this fine lady. Instead
Aw,
of,
that was very considerate of you. Thank you so much, Prof.
Yeah.
Well, I normally don't stream Sundays or Mondays. So I'm a Tuesday, Thursday. I'm a Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday type of gal. But if I ever do cross paths or see you, you're welcome to come on anytime. And if I see you, I know I'm following you, so if I see you online, I will definitely hop in your stream and hang out a little bit. To be honest, though, I'm not really I'm not on Twitch too often when I'm not streaming. Just don't have
That's
the
cool.
time, really.
You think you're better than me? That's cool. No big deal.
No, not the case. But you only have certain amount of hours in the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like Jesus, how you can only. I wish there was more than 24 hours in a day, but that's not how it goes. So.
Well, as soon as I'm off this stream, I'm going to message you something completely inappropriate and probably personal, and say, I fell in love with you, and why would you do this to me? Let's just take another little dig at my friend. But yeah, no.
I thought that was so strange, though. Then it's like, was he like 5.5 feet, and he felt like there was no more, like there was no other chance, no other opportunity to come on, and he was just trying to like dig down to 6 foot and bury himself? Like I don't understand why he would, because like if next time I would stream again, he could definitely hop in and come on a little eChat, right? But by him sabotaging himself like that,
it is I think it because this has such a parasocial relationship, and if certain people that don't have these real life connections, they may latch on to something that's not there and then lash out. You attack, if somebody's ego is attacked from within, they'll lash out on the exterior. And I think maybe there was some of that.
Oh, it's sad because that wasn't my intention. I just rescheduled my stream from Saturday to Sunday. That was simply what I did. And I actually gave notice in my Discord around. I normally stream on the weekend at 6 p.m. I gave notice before too, like plenty of notice that I was not going to be streaming that day. And it's not like I said I would and I just didn't show up. I rescheduled it. I let everyone know. And
how
so again,
how dare you? How dare you reschedule? The audacity of you! You sit here in your ivory tower and reschedule a stream. You know what? You know what, Anne? You disgust me.
Maybe I'm reading into this all wrong, Prof. Maybe I don't know his sense of humor. You don't know maybe him leaving my server and whispering that to me, maybe that was all just a sarcastic joke. Maybe I was supposed to take it like a joke or something. I don't know.
You know what?
You know him better than I do.
I think you're onto something. I think he was it was completely hysterical, and it didn't mean to offend.
Bad joke, yeah. Bad joke.
Matt's just like, nah. Nah.
Yeah. Well, the fact that, like, he actually left my server, then I was like, oh, I think he actually means it, because why would he actually...
Could someone put the Discord in the chat? I will join your Discord.
Oh, you know what? You don't even have to.
Why? So you don't want me there? Cool.
No,
cool.
No. You can. It's not even like there's an amazingness on the Discord. It's just I don't know. I just like, and then to whisper, I was like, wow, okay, like, whatever. To each his own. I'm in a good mood now, thanks to my chat. They put me in a better mood, so I'm happy about that. There is amazingness. It's fun. Thank you, Saturn. Thank you. It's okay. It's just a little thing we have. I think a drink might have had something to do with it, possibly. Possibly, yeah. Maybe.
You're in a better mood?
Probably both. Probably a drink to be in a better mood, but also maybe with our friend, with our mutual friend there. Maybe he was drinking a little bit to set him off like that.
Yeah, water off a duck's back. Don't even pay attention to that.
Yeah. It's all good. There's plenty of fish in the sea, sweetie. There's plenty of fish in the sea.
I didn't know you were looking.
That's a good point.
This is a terrible place to find a mate.
Who does that anyways? Please, like, yeah, this is not, if I was looking for someone, I probably wouldn't be doing here in the middle of the internet on Twitch. I wouldn't be like, yeah, this is a great, like, come on. Yeah.
If you love superficial narcissists, you're in the spot.
Yep. Yeah.
High functioning sociopaths.
This is it. Right. I blame the loneliness of the crushing pressures of the patriarchy causing toxic masculinity. Okay, Mash.
Wow, yeah, no, the patriarchy is a serious thing. We gotta totally get rid of that. Yeah, my life is affected by the patriarchy every day.
To be honest, I'm kind of old school.
What do you mean?
I'm not really. I wouldn't call myself a feminist at all.
Yeah, no, because feminism is stupid. It used to be awesome, but now whatever it is some perverted version of itself.
Yeah, I'm old school. Like I understand. Like I believe in. I'm opening up Pandora's box here, but anyways.
No,
yeah.
Please do.
No, it's just like I'm more of a traditional person. I like when like guys cover the bill on the first date, open up the door. Like I like to be treated like a lady, and I feel like there's different roles that men and women are better suited at doing, and there's nothing wrong with that.
No, there is nothing wrong with that.
No.
It's been going on for centuries. Why is it bad now?
Right.
And yeah, and it does change with times. You should adapt to modern times, but the core values never really change. Snipies, I love you, dude.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that little eye you have there. Look at my nails. Have this. Look at this eye.
Illuminati. Oh yeah, you know what? Everyone's been commenting on your nails. Your nails are pretty awesome.
Thank you. I have to kind of we're getting older now, but
They look like the Eye of Ra.
yeah. And it's got the little evil eye symbol in the center as well. Just to kind of protect, So yeah. Anyway, Profmatic, thank you so much for joining me. It was a lovely conversation that we had this evening, and I appreciate you coming on. Again, I was a little unsure, especially because of our mutual friend association and what had happened, and the message that I got early this morning from him and him leaving the server. So I was like, oh man, has he spoken to him? Is he going to come on and blast me a new one? Like, what's going to go on here? But you're pretty normal and pretty cool, and I'm glad that we actually had a couple things in common, which was pretty nice. I like that. I love connecting with people that I've never met before. I think it's super sweet.
Thanks for staying problematic. It's been positive. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, and thanks for having me. You're cool. You're pretty normal. You're so normal that I fear for you on this fucking site.
That's what I'm saying. Thank God I have good mods. I've got good protection because there's fucking weirdos out there. There's weirdos, man.
Absolutely wonderful.
Norm.
Absolutely wonderful talking to you. I'm probably gonna go play some Call of Duty now. Maybe
Nice. Go shoot some people in the head. Good luck.
I love it. Sticking them with grenades. Absolutely wonderful meeting you. And if I'm invited, if I'm allowed, I would come back again and say hi to you.
Absolutely, you are invited back. Please don't send me any whispers or leave my server. But I think we're good. And you're invited back.
Oh,
or
I'm
another
going
chat
to.
anytime.
I am gonna post the Unabonners manifesto in your Discord right away.
Yeah. Anyways, thank you so much, Problematic, for joining me. It was a pleasure. Signing out.
Pleasure was all mine. Thank you, chat. Thank you, everybody.
Take care. Have a good night. Bye. Alright, guys. And that was it. That was it. Oh, he was good. He was normal. I'm actually so glad that Problematic came on today. Because in my little pea brain, it justified that his regular viewer friend that introduced us, like, he didn't agree with well, maybe he's just saying it to me, but I don't think so. I think I believe him. He seemed pretty genuine. Yeah, so I'm not the crazy one. I'm not the crazy one, chat. Yeah. It's not me. I'm not the crazy one, guys. So yeah, how wonderful it was. Way to help wrap things up with why you felt upset. He felt you. He did. And again, I'm probably feeling a little oversensitive today and this and that. I don't know why I'm like just kind of in a little bit of a poopy mood. Maybe a little overly tired. I've been going out the last few days, Friday and Saturday. I've had long days and whatnot, so maybe overly tired and all that stuff. I don't know. But you're not crazy. Yay. Well, you know what? I'm probably a little bit crazy. And now you guys know. I used to be a funeral director. I went to school. To be a funeral director, guys. I am a little crazy. But I don't know. It just helped wrap things up in my little brain. Which was good. I like that. You know, full circle. So, yeah, so Doom, greetings and welcome, Doom. Every little girl's dream. Yes, Doom. Well, I went from an acting background to basically a trade, wanting to fall back on something. Two things inevitable in life: death and taxes. And with Canada's aging population, the baby boomers, it is very smart industry to get into. If you could handle it. It seemed like a good idea at the time. But doesn't everything, right? Hindsight is always 20/20. So, I want to read this unhinged rant now. I read it. You can watch the VOD back, Mash. I'm not going to keep reading it. Come on. He's been thrown under the bus already. You can watch the VOD back, Mash it. I read it twice on stream today already. So. Leo Sun God Bodies! Greetings and welcome, Leo! And thank you so much for your sub, Leo. Welcome in, you sweet soul, you. You're a good one. You've got great energy about you, Leo. So, thank you so much. 14-month subscription. That's amazing, Leo. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. You still get taxed. What did Doom say? If you like unhinged rants, I'm prepared to indulge you. What if you die before you get around to paying your taxes? Yeah, Becky, you still get taxed. Even if you die, you still have to pay your taxes. I can see the reasoning behind the career choice. I know, Safie, I know. It seemed like a good idea at the time. But sadly, little Anne cares too much. She cares too much, and it wasn't the industry for me. But it was a nice try. Where was Gondor? Oh, you're still awake. Where was Gondor? We cannot escape those taxes. This is very true. Two things inevitable in life: death and taxes. Forestry is on thin ice here in BC.
Let's go!
And I'll be going to healthcare if it craps out. Oh, thanks for the follow, Octopush. Yeah, I mean, anything in the healthcare industry, like even, I don't know, dental hygiene, anything like that is really good to have. Oh, no way! Problematic! You didn't have to do that, Prov. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Problematic. That was very kind of you. Aw, gee willikers, Prov. Thank you. You really didn't have to do that. From one streamer to another. You don't have to do that, Problematic. Thank you so much. Wow. That was so nice of you. Because you were nice, and you were feeling down. Stop! Thank you so much. Jeez! You guys are making me feel so nice. Warm and fuzzy inside, especially when I was feeling a little shitty today. And I'm really glad that I came on to stream with you guys. You guys are wonderful. You guys totally made it like I'm like good now. Like I'm totally good. I feel a lot better. So thank you so much. Thank you guys. You guys are wonderful. You guys. See, that's why I like this platform. You know, yes, there's some good bad people on the platform, some trolls and whatnot that come through, like that Kanye West guy today, right? There's some crazy kooks out there. It's the internet. But there's also some really good people too that I never would have imagined that I was going to meet. Never. I never would have thought. Who'd have thunk it, guys? Who'd have thunk it? This crazy kook didn't think it. So, I feel very honored and blessed to have met you guys. So, thank you so much to all of my mods, all of my regulars, anyone who's like sent me positive vibes and encouragement along the way. Like, you know, like someone bought the LED lights for my streaming setup. You know, someone bought that off my Amazon wish list and I didn't even know him. You know, like now he's like, you know, invested in the brick and mortar, so to speak, of the streaming room. You know, he's helped me along the way. And so many people have helped me along the way because I really couldn't do it without you guys. So, and that's facts. That's fucking facts, guys. So, aw, you like me. You really like me. Thank you so much. Anyways, guys, who should I raid today? I should get going. It's been 6 hours live. Mash, thank you for the bits, Mash. Oh shit, we got a hype train. I didn't even realize. Oh my god, guys, we got a hype train here? I can't go now. I was gonna look to see. Ah, gee willikers, guys. Thank you so much. We gotta rat it out now. We got 5 minutes to rat it out. Sweeties. Okay, what should we do? What should we do for 5 minutes? You know what maybe I'll do a Bean Boozled. First, let me do a jump for the hype train, because I'm hype. Now you got little Ann hype. Woohoo! Woohoo! Alright, guys. Encore! We gotta do some of the mask bits. Oh, I have to learn that. Jim Carrey, the mask? I've gotta learn some of those. Pokemon Opera! What's some good Pokemon stuff? I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Oh shit. Doom, you're funny. You know what I'll do? I'll do a Bean Boozled. How about that? It's only a couple minutes. I'll give you guys a Bean Boozled. A little dessert. A little dessert. Let's see what happens. I hope you're having an amazing night. First time chatter. I am Zach Man. Thank you for joining me. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just having a hype train right now and 6 hours strong, guys. 6 hours strong. Okay. Let's see what we get here. Lincoln, you're still here, Lincoln? Lincoln, go to bed, Lincoln. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Lincoln. All right. Oh my god, you guys. You dingle lingers. You dingle lingers. That's a new word for me. Okay, ready? Let's see what we have here. Let's see what lands on. Watch it land on Dirty Old Bandage, which is like past my limits. A girl's got standards, okay? And my standards, I don't know, man. Dirty Bandage? Come on. Especially, I've seen some pretty gross dirty bandages in my life, you know? I don't know. That's just gross to me, man. Off the charts. Off the charts, exactly. Okay, let's see what we got here. Ready, guys? Well, that was a good spin. Okay, it landed on... rotten egg or buttered popcorn? Rotten egg or buttered popcorn. Alright, guys, so let's see here. It's this one. It's this yellow one. What are we gonna get? I think last time I got buttered popcorn. But I hear rotten egg is pretty bad. So, I think we're gonna go out with a bang, guys. I think we're gonna end stream with a bang here. Because I think I've heard this is one of the worst. At least of the old ones. Rotten egg was really bad. I don't know, has anyone tried it before in chat? But I don't know about you, but I'd pick popcorn. I know, Doom. I actually got buttered popcorn last time and I've never gotten rotten egg. So, popcorn. I love popcorn, Lincoln. Does it feel like popcorn or squish like an egg? I'm trying to get a good sniff. I don't know, guys. It's hard to tell. And it's like, rotten egg starts off tasting like buttered popcorn, then it's like, oh crap. Yeah, liquid malice. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I've tried it, and it's very bad. Zach, man, I hear it's a doozy. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for the hype train. I'm hyped, so maybe it's the best timing to do this right now. Right here. Right now. Is there a crack flavored one? Crack is whack, Lincoln. Actual rotten eggs is gross. Default mode. Greetings and welcome, default mode. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Guys. It's my lucky day. That's popcorn. That's buttered popcorn. So, oh ho ho ho. Not too shabby. Wow. I can sleep tonight. Guys, that's wonderful. That was a nice way to end stream with a little sweet treat. A little buttered popcorn. I love popcorn. So, heck yeah, a good way to end stream. Exactly. This was a good way to end stream. I'm so glad. Could have gone really bad, guys. Could have went absolutely rotten. Could have went horribly. But, no, I actually got buttered popcorn. So, wonderful. Dinner and a show. Dinner and a show today, guys. So, a gift from the blessed mod. Yes, Saturn, exactly. Special shout out to Lincoln Lee TV for this was a genius idea. This was a really good one, Lincoln. I didn't know how good this would be. And I think this was a genius idea, honestly. And don't forget, we got you, and you're I'm a star,
Let's
guys. I'm a star. Zach, man, thanks for the follow, Zach. Guys, I'm a star. So, yeah. Alright, guys, that was wonderful. You guys are great. Thank you so much. An everlasting star. I'm a burning ball of gas. Timon and Pumbaa. How does the song go again? With Timon and Pumbaa, right? It's just fucking flatulence. It's just a fart. It's a big fucking fart ball, man. That's me. I'm a burning ball of gas. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. She does burp a lot. I do. That's a good point. Not really a farter, though. I'm more of a burper. Usually burp it out before it gets to that point. You know? Oh my god, you know who's on? Is she really live? Because every time I try and raid into her, she's not there. But she looks like she's really live right now. And she's really cool, so it's a period piece type of thing. Her name is Nicole Belfonte. Don't know if you guys in chat have ever heard of her. Girls don't fart. No, we don't poop. We fart on occasion, but they're silent and deadly. That's how it goes. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you so much, Safey Snaps. I'm just going to be chilling out tomorrow. Putting away my summer wardrobe. I have some cleaning up to do around the house. Just chilling. I might take a nice bath or something. Because I've been pretty go Friday and Saturday. And today. So, definitely just going to chill out tomorrow. That's for sure. Thank you so much, guys. It was a good stream. I'm glad I came on. I was even a point there, guys, where I was going to end stream. I was like, you know what? I'm on here and I'm not feeling it. I should just go. I should just go. But I'm glad that I stuck it out, guys. And special thank you to my mods for staying up a little bit late. It's almost 1 a.m. my time. So, I think you were sad When you said that. Yeah, I was. You're like 48 kg. Yeah, something like that time, okay? Yeah. Virtual hugs, guys. I'll give you a big hug, and then we're going to raid into Nicole Belfonte. Guys, let me give you a hug. Do you need a hug? Because I need a hug. Let's do a little virtual hug. Alright, guys. So, thank you so much. We did a little hug. I think I have a virtual hug here. You can do, like, exclamation hug. And then you do the @ symbol. Let's say Becca. And then it will do it. Yeah, see, look at that. I gave a hug to Becca. Anyways, I'll give a hug to all of you guys, though. Virtual hug at everyone. Anyways, thank you so much for joining me. I'll be streaming on Tuesday, okay? Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Next stream. So, be there or be square. Alright. Thank you so much for joining me, everyone, and for making me feel better. I will see you guys Tuesday, 8 p.m. Please have a good day at work tomorrow if you're going to work. And if you have the day off tomorrow, for my fellow Canadian peeps, I hope you enjoy the rest of your long weekend. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining me, everyone. You guys are the best. You guys are fucking wonderful. Bye.